me when I said that.
It's me, it's Grimmi.
For those of you that don't know, Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them. I would appreciate it if you referred to me as an older sister type instead of a younger sister type. That's probably not gonna stick for a while, but I'll get there eventually.
Would you share base? Not the outside again?
Crisis averted, don't tell anyone I said that.
Hello everyone! I hope you're doing well today, and if you're not, that sucks, but I can't change that for you at this exact moment, but maybe this will make you feel a little better, who knows? Yo! Guys, I have a special guest here today. This has been a collaboration that I've wanted to do for a really long time, and he has too. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the iconic, the one and only, Horatius the Dwarf.
Hello.
Hello, you kind of look like you're in a call center right now.
I got this Salty Jug drew this
Oh!
because she wanted me to provide fighting game commentary over a stream of hers.
Oh, cool. Wait, what fighting game was it?
It was, well, not a fighting game. It was Salty was basically was going to debut a new outfit, and so she held a tournament where all of her potential outfit concepts were going to fight each other.
Whoa, okay.
and Hulky Crow and I both had like matching gifts like this.
Wow.
And so we provided commentary as Salty puppeteered two like Salty Jubs beating the crap out of each other, like, you know, like imagine like an 8-year-old kid picking up two like superhero dolls and having them like bash into each other. Like literally doing that, but digitally. It was a treat. Who won? I did.
Hell yeah, let's go! I really love it. It's a really lovely story, and then I also really like that it kind of just looks like I called you going like, "Hello, Horatius, I need your opinion on this. I need help." Do you know anything about this? Just like, can I get like some opinions on this really quickly? Just like, you know, like a center for someone that needs help with breatharianism.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like the especially like maybe while I'm chilling, that's like when I'm inactive. I think that's very much the vibe. But when I'm active, it's more like, oh, and there goes Grimmi with the incredibly scathing commentary on the Breatharians. They can't even survive. They're never gonna see another day of sunlight after that kind of abuse.
Well, they kind of died out for the. Well, you'll see. You'll see. It's a very interesting
Damn,
film.
that's a bummer.
No, trust me. You'll see. One of the reasons I wanted to have Horatius on for so long is because Horatius has a background in mental health stuff, and I know
I
that.
do.
Yeah. You guys all have like a really big interest in that here, and I'm sure you'd really like him. He also does a lot of other stuff, so don't just go to his streams going like, "You need to fix me. I'm dying. Help me." That would not.
Well.
Oh, really? Okay, well, I guess you can do that. That'll be fun. Just, you have free opportunity to. Maybe every Wednesday that could be like just mental breakdown day.
Well, I work in a school, so I can't do anything on Wednesdays.
Oh.
But I stream on Saturdays and Sundays at 10 a.m. EST.
Oh.
And Sundays are the designated psychology day, and Saturdays tend to be gaming themed.
Okay, cool.
But yeah.
Okay, that's awesome. Yeah. It's also good that you have a designated day where it's like, don't talk to me about that, please.
Well, no, they can. Like if I'm
Oh.
playing a video game on Saturday and someone comes in and is like, "Hey, can you talk to me about depression a little bit? I'm feeling kind of yucky." Then like we can talk about depression while I'm playing Dark Souls. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, that's nice. Yo.
but Sundays are like the psychology open house is what I tend to call them, where I will basically like spend the whole day being like, "Hey, this is where we get really in depth about psychology for 4 hours."
Oh, very cool. Yo. Okay, well, there you guys go. You can just, well, politely, with boundaries, politely, and sometimes you might be told, don't do that. Stop it. Chill out.
I'm not your therapist, chat, is the thing. If you want to come and ask me questions, I will guide you. I will provide my field experience and my education to help you with what you're struggling with, but I'm not your therapist. You don't pay me enough, and I'm not legally permitted to practice in wherever you live.
That is very fair. Yeah. What's your stance on ego death? I like that even before the film has started, it's just already I don't know what ego death. I've never experienced it. I've heard of people doing ayahuasca
good.
and like crapping their pants though. So
Well, ego death is an interesting concept because it kind of it's something that has sort of transformed over time. Let's say 30-40 years ago, we're in like the 80s and on the back end of the hippy dippy times of the 60s and 70s. We're seeing people jump much deeper into the pit of like hard drugs, where things like the sensation of ego death can be clearly elicited through some pretty strong psychoactive drugs.
okay.
But ego death is very straightforwardly. It's kind of where have you ever oh gosh, what's the word? Disassociated before?
Oh, I'm not in like a, oh my god, like feel bad for you, like, but I think I'm usually disassociated. It's gotten a lot better. It's just like a ramp that goes down eventually.
So you know how like in writing we have first person, second person, third person?
Mhm.
Consider disassociation, or like disassociating for like a few minutes or a half hour, however long. That's like going from first person to second person, right?
Oh.
Ego death is going to third person.
Oh wow.
Ego death is like, I'm no longer in the pilot seat. I am watching the world unfold from another perspective where I have no active role in it. The world is playing itself, kind of.
Oh, I might be experiencing that most days. That's cool though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you ever do that thing where you just constantly like think about how other people feel, like no matter what, the second you see them, and think about like why they choose to do all of their actions and stuff?
Do I do that?
Yeah.
So, I have a really okay. I talked to my father, the forge master,
Hmm.
was a tin knocker, as he called himself.
Oh.
He was a duct worker, DUCT. So he constructed like the airflow ventilation
Oh.
for buildings.
Oh, cool.
Um, did it for like 3 years, and yeah, exactly. Null pretzel. That's completely correct. You experience a very mild version of ego death whenever you lose yourself in an activity. Yeah.
Oh,
When you
cool.
completely whenever you're like completely flow stating and like you Grimmy no longer exists, you are just a cognition that is playing Mario stage 1 go.
That sounds
Like
awesome.
where you no longer are you are just a entity that is performing an action.
Hmm. Okay, I think I
Absorbed by the
get it.
craft, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Um so my father
The craftsmanship.
related. Oh, I forgot how we got to talking about this.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, yo, Bagstreet, how are you? We all
Dad, how did
enter
we
the
get here?
zone a little. I think it was ego death. Just a matter of like, someone asked, how can you tell if you're experiencing ego death? And then I said, I don't know if it's ego death, but I constantly think about other people's perspectives, why they do things, like the
Oh, that.
specifics of it, and then go, this is why the world probably is the way it is, and that I don't blame anyone, but then it also is a little psychotic too.
Yeah. So um that I found the thread. Thank you, Grimmy.
No
So
worries.
my father was a tin knocker, like I said, and so because of his experience in his profession, he found himself crippled with the idea that if he walked into a building where the ductwork was visible, he would not be able to help himself but look at it and be like, that's good craftsmanship, that's shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just when you see something that is of your profession or your skill set, you really struggle to not immediately analyze it.
Oh, he would literally
So
get lost in the craftsmanship.
I remember distinctly walking into a fucking Chipotle, and we walked in, we started our order, and I looked my dad. I saw my father look up and get lost in the ceiling, and I looked up and I said, "What's up there, Dad?" And he goes, he points. He goes, "You see that? You should never turn duck at an angle like that. It's going to catch the wind, and you're going to get a pocket in the corner, where it's going to take a lot of the efficiency out of the airflow out. That whole thing is probably costing this place an extra $1,000 a month just to cool it down or heat it up. Like you know what I mean? Like
Oh,
that.
wow.
Like so. In that same way, as someone who studies behavior for a living, to answer your question, yes, if I see someone do something and I'm not like chilling, like if I'm even mildly activated cognitively at the time, I'm going to be like, now why'd they do that? Oh, this is why they did that. I wonder what that says about them. Oh, that's what it says about them. I wonder if they're working on that or if they're even aware that they have caused this series of events because of this. I wonder if they're doing introspection recently to figure out why it is that they are the way that they are when they do the things that they do. So yeah, I do
Oh.
that a lot.
Wait, I didn't know that. That's a really good idea to stop doing it actively. I had never considered that. I kind of just do that every second and go crazy.
Well, it can be helpful because like it's kind of like watching someone else, right?
Yeah.
If you watch a butcher a cow leg, for example, and you watch them do it 100 times, you might not be that good at doing it yourself, but you've watched someone do it a lot. You probably have picked up some things.
Hmm.
So granted, I'm not a like I don't know. I'm not a person who constantly scratches their left side before they turn around a corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I might understand why someone might do that
Oh.
by having watched and observed that behavior and tried to pick it apart to understand it.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
So you can learn about yourself and you can learn about how you approach the world by observing and analyzing why other people do what they do.
Ah. Comprehension versus competence, Null Pretzel says. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Ah. Makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well, Well, that answers a lot of questions, and now I feel like I should stop doing that every second, and my life will get a lot less disassociative, actually. Thank you. I think you fixed like 40% of my problems at once just then. Like, for real. Not a joke.
Sure. No, I believe you. And to be clear, I think it's healthy to do that sometimes, but it's all about moderation. You know, like
Yeah.
some things. Like okay, there's a line that I stole from a comedian, and it's sometimes some people just suck.
Yeah.
Like I was telling you about my former roommate who was a chronic drunk. Like, why
Yeah.
was he a drunk, right? Well, we can get into it. Well, he was currently, he had just lost his job a year and a half ago that was really important to him.
Yeah.
So he started hustling by working for Uber and Lyft, and then his car broke down, so he couldn't do that. So this guy had just experienced a series of chronic life failures. And that's going to push anybody, even the most well-adjusted person, to the brink. And so even though I can and do judge him for falling into the spiral of alcoholism and alcohol abuse, I can understand how he got there and how easy it was for him to make the mistakes that led him to that situation.
Hmm. That makes a lot of sense. So instead of going like, this is why he feels that way, I should feel bad for him and try to take responsibility for him, you go, this is why he feels that way. I'll try to be a little nice for him, but he got to get his behind back up and going and stuff.
Yeah, like you can't save the world. Something that well, yeah, fuck it. Let's just get into it. Sorry, I know you don't curse. I hope it's okay that I do.
You can curse as much as you want. That's just a problem I have. Like
No,
I don't mind if anyone else does it. Even here, you go for it. This is not a.
I frankly admire your dedication to
Any
having
children? Cover your ears. Just
or leave.
yes, or leave. Although you might learn something, or you might get worse.
Who knows?
Yep, let's find out. Yeah.
Can't say the world sound. Yeah.
You can say literally anything, but just don't say a bunch of slurs. I think at that point I'd be a little bit. I'd be like, it's good to do your thing, but I'll just be a little bit scared.
Phoenix, I've been a buddy of Grimmi long enough. I know that the occasional gosh darn it slips out.
Yeah.
But
when it's in the game, I also curse because I feel like if I just go like my wife is dead, god dang it, like that would like kind of make it a little bit less enjoyable for people. It might be more enjoyable, but the game would definitely be ruined.
I have to say, it makes my heart feel very full for so many people in chat to be like, oh, I know that guy. Ma, get the camera, the dwarf that I like's on TV. Like,
yeah, no, you're very well liked within like the VTubing community. Like everybody knows Horatius, and if you don't, I'm so sorry. Actually, I didn't introduce you.
Wild. Yeah, you did.
I did? Okay, cool. Yeah, I introduced you. Yay!
You did it right off the break. Who's this? Hello, my name is Horatius the Dwarf, the man, the myth, the legend, the dwarf himself. It's nice to meet you. I'm a mental health professional on the weekdays and a dwarf on the weekends. So if you ever want to talk to me about sociology, psychology, or mental health, you can always check me out on my streams at 10 a.m. EST on Saturdays and on Sundays.
Heck yeah! And Horatius has very generously offered to give us some of his time, come on by, and talk about the different metaphysical stuff and cults that I was in when I was younger. And I've always been very interested in this because I could see them from my perspective, but my perspective was someone that was like inside of them and like, you know, like working, like I guess like growing and like growing up in them. So like there's like a little bit of like something going on with them compared to like where someone who's just never really been in that situation and like is a mental health professional, like you'd probably have a very different opinion on how this stuff works than I do.
What specifically? Oh, what the video we're about to watch?
Oh, this one is yeah. So this is one of the cults that I was near, and one of the ones that affected my family very badly. So and they're pretty much just completely dissolved, so I don't have to go like, oh god, they're gonna like pipe bomb my house or something. Like they're not actually going to do anything evil or like cruel. They're pretty much gone. But yeah, they did some pretty rough stuff to like just inadvertently to a lot of different families and all that. So it's kind of interesting. I thought it might be interesting just to bring you on and see what you thought about this stuff. I can also show you some really funny ones. This one's a bit long, but if we don't get through it or if we get through a little bit of it, we can always just go to a different one. There's a lot of different cult videos of some really weird people, but they're all very kind of, it's messed up, but they're almost kind of funny in a way, just because they're so absurd and they're so crazy.
There's something that someone mentioned earlier about not being able to save everybody, and I'd really like to tell a little story about that, if that's all right.
Oh yeah, of course, of course. Also, I don't want to go into these cults and save anyone. I think that they're just doing their thing at this point, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, like they're gonna do what they're gonna do, and we gotta hope the best for them.
Oh yeah.
You throw a rope on the water, but you don't hold it. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, you don't dive in and go like, I'll save you, I don't really know how to swim that well.
yeah. Especially I don't want to get drowned by someone who is drowning.
Mm-hmm.
So this is so you and I talked before we went live, and you were like, I'm really open with just about anything.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna just dive into like the Hadal the Hadal pelagic zone of my lore, if you will. So in my time in the field and in my profession, I have lost a patient. And that was really hard. It was very early in my profession too. This kid was like 16 years old, and they had gone through, I think it was 5 other professionals.
Oh wow.
Within the past calendar year. Now, for reference for you all, in the line of work that I was specifically doing at the time, we call it intensive in-home care, where we go generally by the states or a court order to provide mental health services to people in their home for anywhere from like 1 to 4 hours a session, generally about 6 to 10 hours a week. And these programs tend to last about 6 months, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's 6 months of consecutive treatment is the point. And this client, this young person, I'll call them Mark. I'll give him a pseudonym Mark.
Mm-hmm.
So Mark, 16-year-old kid, and had basically churned through 5 other professionals over the past year. So they had started. Maybe they made a month or two, and then either demanded to see another professional, or the professional said that they weren't able to be therapeutically valuable for Mark and requested to be transferred. Which is it happens. It really does. So like you asked me about triggers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something that I genuinely, as a professional, know for a fact, I cannot be therapeutically valuable for a pedophile.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
And like sometimes in my line of work, there are people who have that in their history and they are in the search of mental health needs, and I want them to get that help. But I know me, and I cannot be helpful to them because I will not be able to set aside who I am as a person with who I need to be as a professional.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
that's very fair.
So that happens a lot where people are like, oh, this isn't a good fit. I need to, switch this out.
Yeah.
And so this poor kid, Mark, had gone through 5 different professionals over the course of a year. And so I got put on their caseload. And I was like, I'm not going to pretend like I was going to save this kid. I don't think I was, no matter what. And I didn't. After working with him for 3 weeks, they took their own life.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah. And that was a very sobering moment for me as a professional, and it has hardened me since then in knowing that even though I think that I do very important work, and my purpose as a professional, my passion for psychology, my life's work, I cannot save everyone. And that's a really tough pill to swallow. And I'm bringing this up because as we dive into the weird world of the occult of our real world, there are people in these stories that deserve help and then deserve to be helped and deserve to get better. And then there are some people that don't want to be helped, and you can't help them if they don't want to be, as sad as that is.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. Like, I've met a lot of people that, it's very unfortunate, but it's just a matter of their circumstances didn't line up. They were born into cult stuff, and they'll inevitably die in it.
Yep.
It's really rough, but that's just the choice people are gonna make sometimes, even if it's just based on, like, the actions that have led up to it beforehand and all that. So, it's rough. But no, I totally get you. It's also a good thing to put out there just in case people feel bad and go like, I'm gonna stop every cult in existence. I've read a lot of books on it. It seems legitimately impossible to do that, so that's a good thing to point out, yeah. Oh, it's a very intense thing to point out, though. But,
All right.
yeah, there you go.
You want to get into breatharianism?
Yeah, well, this one's kind of somewhat dangerous in terms of people's physical health and stuff, so it is good to point that out and kind of give, like, a very intense, almost, like, trigger warning and stuff, so yeah.
Yep.
I can just let this video speak for itself, and I'll pause it if, like, or you can go, like, hey, or, like, eh. Like, if you ever have anything that you'd like to have a specific comment on. But this one's crazy, so, let's go for it. I think you'll find something interesting about it, at least.
We're gonna be great. Let's do
This
it.
project is way more important than a single person. I'd say more important even than the human race.
In the spring of 2013, a channel titled Living on Light appeared on YouTube. Throughout its 3-month-long window of activity, a Seattle woman who went by the name Navina Shine regularly uploaded video diaries detailing the progress of an experiment she was conducting on herself.
There you go.
Hold on. Is this the lady who ends up wrapped in a sleeping bag with Christmas lights wrapped around her and is mummified?
No, that's not this one.
Okay, sorry.
No, this is like a really nice British lady. I think someone's saying, shh, don't ruin it like it's a big plot twist. No. That's not...
It's not the silver lady, different lady? Thank you, Space Cactus.
This person is very grounded to reality, in a lot of ways, but unfortunately just came across some really weird people. So it's interesting to see though, but, I'm aware of, I do not know about what happened with someone in Christmas lights though.
Oh,
My name
I'm
is
gonna get
Navina
that. I'll send
Shine.
it to you when we watch.
I'm both the founder
Let's
of Living on
go.
Light, and I'm the subject in the first of our experiments.
Navina's goal was simple. She wished to prove that a human being could survive without eating.
So in this Living on Light experiment, we want to demonstrate that it's possible for a human being to thrive without the need to ingest food into the physical body.
Instead, Navina would attempt to transition her body to use light as its only source of nutrition, a potential she believed everyone possessed if they could only find a way to unlock it. If Navina could prove such a lifestyle was possible, she predicted that people the world over would begin to adopt it, ushering in a foodless utopia with an end to hunger and a return to symbiosis with the natural world.
If it's
I'll stop it on this one just because, just really quickly, I want to say that most people in cults, like, legitimately do think that they're doing something really nice.
Yeah.
Like, they do it for the best intentions. They think that there's something that people don't know about, like a secret that's being, like, systematically, like, tried to get out. Like, people are trying to, like, hide it and, like, reduce it so people don't know about it, and they have the right idea, and if they can just get it out, everyone will be okay, so... Usually comes from a good place. It's not usually people that are evil or crazy or anything like that.
Well,
So,
it stems like fundamentally out of desperation. Like it's like we see this a lot. I'm going to call to not I do not want to get political, so I'm not going to, but I'm going to point to a thing in the news and talk about how it relates to this exact point. So with the starvation happening in Gaza, right? We see in that human desperation things like this happening where people are going through incredible lengths to do what they hope is good for their fellow man, right? And when you press people down into diamonds, they don't sometimes recognize that they're flawed. And like that's what we're looking at here. We're seeing people who want to do good, are desperate to find meaning in doing good, and are like, oh yeah, no, this sounds like it's good. This sounds like this is I believe it. So why I literally found the cheat code. I busted out the game genie for life, and we're all gonna be great.
So just kind of like, this is going to be the thing that fixes everything. Don't tell me otherwise. Don't tell me otherwise. You're obviously just trying to like, you're obviously evil. Don't tell me otherwise. Like that kind of mentality.
To a degree, for sure.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I saw that a lot too, like in stuff. But I'll continue onward. I just wanted to say, I think she had good intentions with this.
Actually true that humans do not have to eat food It'll change everything we know about ourselves and our planet. It will change the consciousness of humanity, and it will change everything we do in our world.
Navina's beliefs about the human body were nothing new. By her own admission, living on light was largely based on the similar claims throughout the decades of people absorbing nourishment through air and light, with methods such as pranic breathing and sun gazing cited as replacements for eating and drinking. Named after the claim that they need only breathe in the nutrients needed to survive, they call themselves the breatharians.
I don't take any solid foods. I'm a breatharian. I have been for 19 years.
18 years.
And we can treat our planet entirely differently. We can treat our lives entirely differently when we know that we don't have to eat.
Navina was no doubt familiar with the controversial history of breatharianism and the several so-called breatharian gurus who had experienced brief celebrity within the fringes of the modern New Age movement, later to have been exposed as lying about their lifestyle. Notable examples include Hira Ratan Manek, an Indian spiritualist who claimed to have not eaten for over a decade, instead staring into the sun as a method of maintaining vital functions, who was photographed at a restaurant in 2011. But Navina was undeterred by such reputational blemishes. For her, living on light was an answer to a higher calling.
I see myself as being called to create this experiment and bring this vastly important information out into the world.
Many interpreted Navina's cheerful, sincere disposition as impressionable to the point of being delusional. Her experiment was met with overwhelming discouragement, with the comment sections filled with reminders of the obvious dangers of such an undertaking. But where most viewers of Living on Light saw a woman ensnared in esoteric mysticism, Navina saw herself as on the cusp of groundbreaking enlightenment, referring to breatharianism as the greatest discovery the human race has ever made. So on May 3rd of 2013, 65-year-old Navina Shine ate what she believed might be her last meal, and began her process of living on light.
All the people who do this, who say they do this, and there's thousands of them who say this, I can't think that all of them are lying. I mean, I can't think that.
Specifically, how long did you go without eating?
For me, on and off, well, pretty well just on water and tea for 2 years.
The name of Navina Shine's experiment was likely
Also had to say really quickly, I thought it was crazy that a lot of these guys end up on news programs or morning news programs. Like, they can 100% get into some really crazy places just by kind of showing up and saying, like, I have something interesting to say. And then impressionable people often, like, seem to get really interested in it. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, okay. So I want to talk about it for a sec, because like, imagine as a news network, you're filling time, right? You're in the late morning. Hi, Tag. I'm on TV. Sorry. So as like a news show where you literally are on 24/7, you have to throw something on the screen. So you do shit like, hey, who's got anything? Literally anything. And they're like, oh, this person says they haven't eaten in 3 years. They're like, all right, cool. Anything else? Like, yeah, we have a video of a dude with his pet squirrel jet skiing across a pool. These are equally good. Put them both on. You know, like it's literally you're grabbing anything. Yeah, content farming before we called it that in the online space. But and plus there's so much opportunity for like wiggle room, because like you bring someone on, right? And you go, okay, so like how long have you been not eating, right? And because you're like, okay, like you're not actually not eating. We know that's scientifically impossible. So like, what's the guru? What's the vibe? What's the technique that you're using to cut back your calories? Because let me tell you, with the donuts they bring in the break room, I could lose a few. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's opportunity for comedy, for brevity. It's free real estate, really.
Yeah. Yeah, like morning shows often like go for that type of stuff. Like, if any of you have ever done anything, you have no idea how easy it would be for you to get on a morning show. Like, seriously, just anything. If you've learned how to like juggle sticks very well, morning show. You could do it. You could do it tonight.
Well,
Like, you could get it within the next week. It'd be awesome.
for real.
Yeah.
And so I like that we have this woman who clearly survived being a breatharian for a while. I hope. This nice older lady you were referring to before.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to have her on and be like, because you can see the opportunity here, right? You can see like I'm a little overweight. Oh, I could stand to lose a few pounds. I know. I'll really set my discipline straight and make sure I'm burning weight, by filling my belly with air.
Yeah.
And satiating my brain into thinking that I'm full. And then my brain just sort of eats itself for a few months and bam, I've lost 50 pounds in one of the most unhealthy ways possible. But
Yeah.
get into these new pants. Like,
Yep. Yeah, that's what a lot of those cult things will come to too. Just like instead of like a diet, which often fails people, it'll be a spiritual movement, which can seem a little bit more I don't want to say bougie, but just like has a different je ne sais quoi than just like I'm gonna eat popcorn instead of a meal or something. Like it generally appeals to people in a really interesting way. Yeah.
but yeah, it's exotic and interesting, like, oh, how does it work?
Yeah.
The not eating is free. I can afford that. Like,
Yeah.
I can't afford Ozempic, but I can afford just not eating. What's the deal? Do I have to stare into a light bulb for 30 minutes? What do I have to do? Because people are desperate for self-improvement and they're willing to do just about anything to get it. As tragic as it can be.
Yeah, these things can go in a really interesting direction with that, where it starts just like, this will be fine, this is awesome, and then slowly, we'll see.
Taken from a self-advertised
breatharianism is a real
spiritual
thing.
guru
It's a real
who came
thing.
to prominence in the late 1990s. An Australian woman named Ellen Grieve, more commonly known as Jasmuheen, published a book titled Living on Light, which detailed a 21-day process of transitioning into a lifestyle which no longer required food.
Yeah.
Instead, Jasmuheen claimed nourishment would be provided by prana, a Sanskrit word meaning breath or life force.
Where are they getting their sustenance from if they're not getting it from food?
Ki, the chi, the universal life force, or what we call prana, or if you're a religious person, you would say you are fed by the light of God, and obviously that's very hard to measure.
Jasmuheen stated to have acclimated to this lifestyle years ago, but still ate occasionally when the urge to experience a particular taste arose.
I've been free.
I do want to say really quickly, Flint, it doesn't work like that so much anymore. What usually happens is that, the way that spiritual self-help cults work is that they say, okay, it's $2,000 for my course, and to continue taking my course, you need to pay me another additional $2,000 every month or something. Like, essentially, it's not so much cult dues, it's more just like, well, if you're taking this course, and if you're learning from me, and if you're in communication with everyone, like, then you of course need to give back to us. Like, I can't do this just for free. Like, that's usually how it works now. Yeah, it's essentially a subscription now. Like, it's a little bit like streaming, except it's like $2,000 a month. Enjoy. You have to pay $2,000 a month or you lose your friends.
And why that's so effective is because you only have to get a couple of idiots or a couple of susceptible people, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk about myself. Like, I stream to about 100 people on my better days, right?
Wow.
And that's a lot of folks. I'm really jazzed about that.
Mm-hmm.
And to any of my community members that are in here right now, hi everybody, I'm on TV. But like,
you're always on TV. You're on TV, your channel too. Yeah. It's cool to have you here, though.
I'm deeply honored to spend time with my friend in public, in front of all these people.
Yeah.
No, it's on Twitch, right? People sub for a couple of bucks, $5-6. So we need a lot of people to do it if we want to try and be sustainable off of that platform alone. But if I'm some cult runner, my expenses aren't drastically higher per se. They might be, but probably not. So I still only need the same amount of money, but I only need a couple of people at a few $100 or $1,000 a month to help sustain me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's definitely that. And then there's also a matter of like,
Sorry, wife was saying something really quick.
Oh, that's so cool. Your chair was empty. I was like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I was just like, he left. Like, the thing is, like, if you can get, like, 2 or 3 people paying $2,000, that's just, like, your rent. Because, like, the other thing was, like, I knew quite a few people that were on top of, like, the cult thing. If they could just, like, a lot of people think, like, cults are, like, several hundred people, several thousand people. If you can just get 2 or 3, like, you're pretty much set for a while. Then it's all about just expansion, getting them to find their friends, getting them to find their friends, etc. So, also, Cece, yo, what's up? How you doing?
Hello, welcome in.
Ellen Panties raid? Oh my goodness gracious. You lost your undergarments. How are you?
I've got a spare set if you want them.
Hey, there you go. You can use like a rope to get them to fit. It'll be cool. I like that you're like a very like cool like stocky like dwarf character compared to like all of the lovely like teeny tiny little like VTuber ladies. Like it must be very fun to have that like aesthetic.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I think there's that we are fortunate enough to wield a medium where we can look like whatever we want, and so I decided to look exactly like how I do in the real world with a different hair color. And you've seen me, you know that I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, I guess actually true. Kind of similar. Also, of course, let me just say, Cece is lovely. If you haven't met her, she's wonderful. She's a very, very fun little lady. She does a lot of art, and I think she's mostly been doing art lately, but she also does a lot of really cool, like, horror games, RPG Maker games, stuff like that, so I'm sure you guys will very much like her if you haven't checked her out. Also, hi, Hazmat.
She's adorable. She's a little Cyclops lady.
Yeah, she's a very adorable little Cyclops lady, and she wears very really cute clothes. So, anyone watching, just please go check her out. We're talking about cults and how people get brought into them and how everything like this happens, and watching some cult media. Not like, well, I guess we could also watch the like intake videos and what people are shown and stuff, but we're watching this first. Yo. Oh, Tara. Yo, that sounds awesome, Cece. Thank you so much for the raid. And guys, please, go check her out. Go check her out.
From the need to take any nourishment from food now for 11 years. That doesn't mean that I've had 11 years of taking nothing, but in that time, yeah, I've had the odd piece of chocolate or cappuccino or completely
really let herself go.
substance. Because
this is also something, I actually do think that I met this one specific lady. I forgot about it until this exact line. But she went to several different places and talked about how she would occasionally eat like a grape or something and how it wasn't that bad, and I think she legitimately might have been gaslighting herself into thinking she never actually ate food. It was kind of impressive.
the path is about freedom.
Despite failing to rise to mainstream popularity during the quasi-mysticism trend of the 90s, a space occupied by New Age juggernauts like Deepak Chopra, she secured a loyal following reportedly numbering in the thousands. Her critics saw her as a dangerous charlatan whose teachings, if sincerely followed, would lead to inevitable tragedy.
Did you have anything you wanted to say there?
No, she's just verbally nodding along with the commentary of like, and a lot of people didn't like him. I'm like, yep, good.
Deepak Chopra sucked, dude. Like,
yeah, I was there.
Yeah. Oh my god, I was very, very, very young, but like, all I can, like, in retrospect, Deepak Chopra was just kind of something for people to go like, I am making the decision to do what I want to today, even though it's a terrible decision.
Yeah.
And everyone will be nice to me, or they're not as worldly and they don't understand the spiritual, the self-help. They don't understand it. He's a very good man. You just don't understand. You need to read his teachings. And in retrospect, that's so silly and so scary. Oh, hated that guy. Sorry, Deepak Chopra. Maybe you have some positive points, but I never looked at their stuff, but
tragedies. But her followers saw her as a vessel of ancient forgotten knowledge, tasked with the duty of bringing about a shift in human consciousness in time for the new millennium.
We are going through a huge shift in consciousness. It's obvious on the physical plane and it's obvious within the physical bodies of mankind.
We could end hunger for good, Jasmuheen stated, if only we could reconnect to the alternate channels that offer freedom from physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual hungers. The first week of Jasmuheen's 21-day living on light regimen, as detailed in her book, involved consuming nothing at all, solid or liquid. According to the blogs of people who have attempted this protocol, extreme fatigue, kidney pain, and the sensation of their mouths feeling glued shut were common complaints within a few days of this initial phase.
So this is the fasting they do for like spiritual stuff is so dangerous. Like it's crazy. This might be a little bit too much TMI, but like there was one where I was doing a fast that like my mom bought me and she was like, "Okay, here, go take this." Then at one point I started to get like a little bit of like this is again TMI, but like a little bit of like rectal bleeding. So there was a number to call on it to go like, "Okay, if you have any problems, call us." And I called them and they were just like, "What? Why is that happening to you?" And I was like, "I don't know. You're the people that are on this specifically to talk to. Like, what am I supposed to do?" And they were like, "Oh, I don't know. You should probably go to a hospital, right?" And I was like, "I don't know. Should I?" They were like, "I don't know. Should you?" Like, I mean, well, don't tell them about the cleanse, but like, I was like, "What are you talking about?" Oh my god. Anyways, just be careful with these, but these are all very fair. Like, you need to be careful if you're actually going on a fast and stuff. I would not do a 21-day fast. It's absurd. Just, anyway.
But the book's assurance that this was merely the old spirit leaving the body, that these were signs of breaking through, kept them motivated to continue.
That's why you were bleeding out of your butt, Grimmi. The ghosts were getting out.
There you go, yeah. They just didn't have trained specialists to tell me about all of the ghosts that were leaving my body, all of the possession. Yeah, there you go.
To be fair, I had a stomach bug earlier this week, and some of the farts I had, I thought were souls leaving my body. But since my anus wasn't bleeding, I'm clearly fine.
You're clearly you need to get the cleanse. You need to get the cleanse, or they're not going to get out.
Gas. No polter. All right.
You need the cleanse. You need the cleanse. They're still in there.
Following 2 weeks allowed for the reintroduction of small amounts of water and diluted juice, but no food. It was recommended instead to channel pranic nourishment through meditation.
And simply saying, as the energy flows through you, feed me. It's that simple.
At the end of this 21-day initiation, individuals were promised a new body, recalibrated to feed from the universe's pranic cache. In addition to her books and website, Jasmuheen would hold worldwide retreats, charging $1,500 for admittance. A small price she...
$1,500 for admittance to a retreat. $1,500 for like a weekend.
Yeah.
No food. You save a lot on catering. That's
true.
Oh god. And this was also a long time ago. Like this was probably like in the early 2000s or something. Like I'd imagine.
Yeah, that's closer to like 4K or 3K today.
Yeah, oh my gosh. And I guess it would just be like, yeah, buy a hotel room, you're just gonna come in and learn how not to eat. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Argued in exchange for no longer requiring caloric intake.
All my vitamins, all my mineral, everything that I need to maintain a fully healthy, vital, strong, regenerative body, vital body, using body if you want that too, can come from prana, that this can be maintained from the divine force within.
The first of Jasmuheen's followers to die from living on light was in 1997.
Yeah.
Pause real quick.
Yeah.
So here's why I hate this. There's a lot of reasons to not like this and to not like this approach to stealing people's money. But here's the main reason why I don't like it. And I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna say it's racist. I'm gonna say it's classist, and I'm gonna say it's anti other cultures, because the idea that you just have to pray your hunger away and have a little meditation. That's a little nibble from the gods for you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You just look at the world and go, hey, every famine that ever happened, you guys just were stupid. You guys just needed to pray better. You see what I mean? Like every person who ever died due to not having access to food, your death was foolhardy. You were too poor to know, too stupid to know better. Like you didn't have the resources. You prayed to the wrong god. Like whatever you want to argue, wherever this famine was happening, you didn't have the cheat code that I non-specific white woman with probably enough financial standings to support myself, I figured it out when none of you people in all of human history couldn't have figured it out.
Yep, 100%. It's very fair. A lot of cults go into stuff where it's just like, well, you didn't believe hard enough, you didn't do it right, you didn't do it right, you didn't do it right. And we're probably about to see a lot of that considering she just randomly killed someone, so... Oh, here we go! But no, I completely agree.
Do it.
Let's do it! Oh, trigger warning for everyone, these are like really not fun.
7. Reports suggested Timo Degen, a 31-year-old German kindergarten teacher, had discovered her website, fell into a colorful rabbit hole of promised enlightenment, and slipped into a coma after attempting the 21-day protocol. The second fatality was Australian Lonnie Morris. Under the tutelage of a Breatharian couple who were later found guilty of manslaughter, Lonnie Morris began to experience speech loss, paralysis, and eventual death after little more than a week into Jasmuheen's living on light process. The black liquid she began vomiting days into the initiation, the Breatharian couple assured her was a spiritual pollutant that needed to be expelled. Jasmuheen...
I can't imagine not taking someone to a hospital at that point. But I guess the bleeding from the... Yeah, okay, well. It's just how they roll. Okay.
Denied culpability.
Sorry, I just wanted to take the opportunity. Like, and that's what's so horrid, right? Is you're taking these people, you're taking this kindergarten teacher, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna say all teachers are good people because they're not, but like, let's throw them a bone and say they were probably a decent sort. Like, there's a person who's just trying to make the world hopefully a better place by educating the youth of their neighborhood.
Yeah.
And maybe they're feeling like a little spiritually lost in life. Maybe they're feeling a little, money's tight because teachers have never been paid well. I could save money on my grocery bills if I just tried this out. Like, again, there's a desperation to believe, and it costs them their life, and that's just horrible.
Yeah. No, 100%. They probably went into this maybe even feeling depressed or anxious or like just like... Because a lot of this also is just like, if you have any issue, if you have literally any issue, it can be solved through this, and then people end up in these situations. Ugh.
Yeah, and how do they vomit black blood after a week? Well, that's actually not that complicated. If you're a relatively normal person and you like eat every day, and then you just stop doing that, your body goes under incredible stress. Your body's shifting from standard functioning of day in, day out functioning to starvation mode, where it's like, we got to start eating ourselves to survive because we're literally dying right now. Like, that's a very big shock to your system. And with the way all of your tubes and all of your linings are being dried up of nutrients, that tissue can crack and you can start to bleed. And so black blood is just, it's blood that's been sitting in your system for a while. So if this person had like their internal organs had withered and atrophied due to neglect, and they started bleeding in their stomach, the blood in their stomach would coagulate and start to experience necrosis, and then they'd vomit it up because it's a poison, and that's when it's going to look black.
Oh dear God, dear Lord. Yeah.
I'm a fat man, so that wouldn't happen to me within a week, but if you're smaller, that you die of starvation. Listen, I'm gonna put it like this: if you are not morbidly obese or heavier, and you start to just starve yourself, you are on a very short timer, shorter than you want to believe.
Yeah, I think it's something like the human body can go usually if you're an average what's the word, I guess baseline average, if you're baseline average height, baseline average weight, baseline average whatever, I think it's 5 days that you survive. So it sounds like she made it to about 5 days. So 3 days no water.
Yeah, 3 days no water, 3 days no food, 3 and 3, and 30 days no sleep.
Oh God,
no, it's what is that? Is it 30 for no sleep, or is it 13 for no sleep?
I think it's 13. I think 30 is your superhero technically. or suffering a lot. Now that I think about it, probably not superhero, but suffering immensely.
Right.
But yeah, even starvation, the body doesn't consistently start breaking down fat before muscle and nerve tissue. Oh goodness, yeah. So I guess that would also affect it.
Perhaps they were not coming from a place of integrity and did not have the right motivation, she told the Sunday Times. But it was after the death of her third follower, a 49-year-old woman named Verity Lynn, that the Australian media began to push Jasmuheen to renounce living on light.
I don't mean to belittle your beliefs, and I'm sure they're sincerely held, but there is a woman who is dead in Scotland as a consequence of following your principles.
Along with a copy of
Can we
Jasmuheen's
pause?
book,
I want to point something out.
Oh yeah.
Can we go back? Can you move the captions? I want you to watch her face as he says that.
Okay, that sounds.
of her third follower, a 49-year-old woman named Verity Lynn, that the Australian media began to push
watch her
Jasmuheen to
expression
renounce
as the
living
guy
on
talks to
land.
her.
I don't mean to belittle your beliefs, and I'm sure they're sincerely held.
Pause.
Mm-hmm.
So look at this big, very like fake smile, and then go ahead.
But there is a woman who is dead in Scotland as a consequence
And then pause.
of following.
Do you see how everything changed?
Yeah.
Everything changed. Her eyelids got heavy. No more smile at all. Not even a relaxed smile. Just like she's like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. She probably didn't expect them to know about that offhand, like when she went on there. Because a lot of times the cult stuff is like a little bit too far removed for them to take any sort of accountability, unless it's like they're at specifically a retreat that they went to and then something occurs, like, which is a little bit more rare, even though it does happen.
Yeah.
So she was probably just expecting it to, and she probably would just go on to say like, no, it's fine, don't worry about it. But like, yeah, that happens pretty consistently.
Your principles.
Along with a copy of Jasmuheen's book, authorities found Verity Lynn's diary. The last entry indicated Lynn didn't make it past the first week before.
Also, this is something I want to point out. This is really messed up, but like, it's often I don't know how to put this besides, everyone I met that was into breatharianism was like a really attractive woman that like obviously had an issue with their weight, even though they were already tiny. It was really, really sad because they all looked about this size, which was really tiny, and anyone would be like, oh wow, she's so cute, that's crazy. But they, for some reason, did not see it that way. Like, they'd already obtained exactly what anyone would have been, like, adamant about wanting, but since they were mentally unwell, they kept pushing towards something more intense. It was super weird and it was super sad, so. Yeah. Poor lady.
Collapsing of dehydration. She was discovered lying in a secluded moorland in northern Scotland by a passing fisherman. Jasmuheen pointed out that in her book and on her website were disclaimers of personal accountability, including a checklist where aspirants were meant to self-assess their own eligibility based on physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual fitness. Those who didn't meet such criteria as feeling the presence of the Divine One within were discouraged from embarking on living on light.
And I effectively promote in that book absolute self-responsibility, use of personal discernment and self-mastery, which should
Give responsibility to people who are silly enough to starve themselves.
None of the people who are involved in this see it like that.
In an effort to quash Jasmuheen's growing movement, the television program...
I don't think she can really tell what people were seeing it as if they had passed away, but...
Yeah, well, not anymore, right?
Yeah.
It was said, I saw body dysmorphia in chat from Thomas. I'm sure seeing a couple of people say it, but Thomas has on first. So like body dysmorphia is huge, right? Like people who have that very traditionally attractive, lithe, feminine body, like you pointed out, like why on earth would a woman like that feel compelled to starve herself? Well, because beauty standards are limitless. Everyone hates themselves, kind of, sometimes maybe a little bit, every now and then as a treat. And when you like, all right, I've talked about my size a couple of times. Like, I'm a fat man, right? And so I can pretty objectively look and be like, okay, so what do I need to do about this if I wanted to do anything about it? I need to take in less calories. I need to burn more calories than I currently am. One of them or both, right? Well, when you're single digits % body fat already, and it's still not good enough, and you're so shackled into this thought process of it's not good enough. It's never good enough. It needs to be gooder. What do you do? What left is there? She's already starving herself, as we would normally use the phrase. She's already pushing herself to her limits in the normal methods. But here comes the spiritualist, this Breatharian. What's that? I can lose. Wait, I don't have to eat? Well, that would help me with what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. Not like a lot of people, I think if they don't have like a healthy relationship with who they are and see stuff specifically through like the media, like they can end up almost hurting themselves quite a bit.
Yeah, or assuredly hurting themselves in this case, right?
Yeah, in this case, yeah, 100%.
Actually, can I give you community homework?
Oh, sure. Yay! You guys have to do something now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm giving you guys homework. And I'll only hold it to you if you say that you will do it in chat, okay? So I'm going to say it, and if you say you're going to do it, I'm going to hold you to it. The rest of you guys, I'm assuming you're taking notes or you're listening to your headphones or whatever.
One person likes it from Lena's chat.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So here's your homework. Every day for the next week that you wake up, I want you to find a mirror or pull open your camera on your phone or some way of looking at yourself where you can look directly into your own eyes. Okay? That's an important part of this. All right? Look directly at yourself and say, I'm proud of you. It's going to sound silly. It's going to sound stupid. You're going to be like, this is silly and it's not going to do anything. Do it.
Yay.
Look at yourself every day and tell you that you're good enough. Tell yourself that you are awesome and that you love yourself. I'm seeing a lot of children in chat right now. You're being child. Love yourself because
babies.
I love me. And you will never love yourself as much as I love me, and I know that, and I'm really sorry for that. But you can start that path, and hopefully I'll die early, like before you do, and you'll be able to overtake me. But for the next week, every day. And then I want you to post about it anywhere. You don't have to mention me. You don't have to mention Grimmi or this stream. Just say, hey, I looked at myself in the mirror for 7 days, every day, at least once, and said that I love me. And then just say how it made you feel. You could say the honest truth that you didn't feel any different. You could say how it made you feel a little bit better or how it made you feel worse. Doesn't matter. That's what I want to see. That's your homework.
Yeah, I like that you're saying it's a joke. I guess if you feel that way at the start, it's okay. It might initially feel like the worst thing imaginable and like you want to die every second, but it'll eventually start to become a little bit more normal. It might initially feel horrible. Like, I don't...
It will. It will.
Like, not a lot of people say that, just like, oh, well, I must be doing it wrong because I feel bad. But no, you probably will feel like it's a joke, or it's horrible, or like you're the stupidest person alive, and like you deserve death. Those are all completely normal. But eventually it'll calm down, so that's why you do it for a week.
Yep.
Yeah. You're gonna do it right now? Good stuff! Yo! Heck yeah.
Who said that? I missed it.
Let's see. Oh, I think I misread it. Sorry. Well, you guys want to do it yourself right now?
Yeah, do it. Just did it. All right, everyone. What is that? Vale Cleon. Everyone say congratulations. Give clappers for Vale Cleon. Well done. Awesome. You're incredible. I'm proud of you. Hi, I'm Horatius the Dwarf. I'm Internet Dad. I'm proud of you.
Good job. I'm proud of you. I'm Grimmi. There too. Both of them. Just did it. Proud of you too. Keep doing it for like a week.
I'm proud of you too. Awesome, Toxic Mike. Let's fucking go.
Mm-hmm. I can't do it. I'll start tearing up every time I try. No, that might be the case. Yep. It's okay. You do that, and then you want to do it a little bit less later, but then you keep doing it, and eventually you stop having those feelings of existential dread and wanting to die.
Yep, you got to push through it.
Yeah, it sucks, but here, I have my camera phone. I can do it too, even though I'm very, like, not happy about it either. I don't generally like doing that stuff even a little bit either, but here you go. I'm proud of you. And it felt very weird and uncomfortable, but still.
Oh, of course.
Mm-hmm.
You got to do it.
Yep.
Hey, listen, talking to you, me. We stumbled earlier today. We were sick earlier this week, and that sucked. But you know what? We're still here. We're still kicking ass. We're here on this stream with our friend, and we're living, and that's awesome. You look great.
Heck yeah. You said it to your phone, then cringe? That's completely normal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also mine, man. Oh. It's completely normal, like on every level. You're gonna feel like garbage for a while, but like the thing is you keep doing it, you feel better and better and better and better and better and better and better until you eventually stop wanting to die. It just takes time. You will cringe. Or when I did it, I had a sense of like anxiety, like a surge of fear.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't do that to yourself, then you're gonna look for it in outside places and eventually get into some really bad stuff because you're looking for other people to do it for you. So
yeah. No, you have to love you first. And then once you love yourself, you can teach the rest of the world how you like to be loved. And then they will love you the way you want to be loved, not the way you think you do or the way that they choose to love you. You get loved the way you want to be loved.
Yeah, yeah. Talking to a stranger that's also me? Yeah, it's okay though. That's okay. Eventually they won't be a stranger, you'll just be like, hey you, I'm proud of you. And it may seem like hippie, weird garbage, but also like it's kind of not like you can. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
The core purpose is that it normalizes you hearing that about you.
Exactly. It also makes it so you start to like feel that way instead of constantly looking for someone else to say it. Like just going like, hey, I just did all this stuff for you, and I know that you hate me, but did I do a good job? Hey, I know that you don't treat me very well, but like, you know, like I did all this stuff and I feel like I'd really, really feel good if you gave me this sort of validation. Did I do a good job, etc.? And you won't go down that road. You won't need outside validation as much, so you won't go crazy. Which is what I've observed, at least, but, yeah. What if the dude in the mirror starts crud talking? Should I throw you should probably walk away and then try it again tomorrow. Don't start insulting yourself for a long period of time, probably.
No, don't do that. That's bad.
Yeah.
It's okay to be critical, but never negative self-talk. That's not.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, I'm gonna continue playing this now. Sorry, it's probably gonna take us like 3 hours to get through this one video.
60 Minutes issued her an opportunity to prove the legitimacy of her lifestyle, broadcast to Australian viewers nationwide. Jasmuheen agreed to a 7-day demonstration in which she would take in no food or water, monitored by 24-hour surveillance, claiming it would be nothing more than a holiday.
If you wouldn't watch me die, I'd come out smiling and laughing of your holiday.
And the controversial broadcast that followed would
really
become a moment
there.
in breathtaking.
Oh my god. Sorry, just really quickly, she looks like absolutely pissed.
Of your holiday.
And the controversial broadcast that followed would become a moment in breathtaking history, referenced by both critics and advocates for decades to come.
Also, that's nice, Horatius. You do this specifically to help people. I'm sure a lot of people will feel a lot better from it, too. Yay! Like, if you look at all this rough stuff, you can also think about why people get into it, which is usually low self-esteem and low self-worth. And, I don't mean to put this in a mean way, but like I think like most people online right now generally kind of hate themselves and want everyone else to hate themselves too.
That's correct.
Yeah, so it's good to balance that out with not feeling that way. Like I think people had less to contend with like 10, 15, 20 years ago even than we do
I
today.
think they had less. They had fewer voices saying it. Is the difference? That's the difference.
Yeah, 100%.
I think the popular grift of hatred and rage is a very easy fire to kindle. It's something we've used, well, humans have used since the beginning of their time, and it's an easy message to sell. It's an easy soda to drink, but it's a twice as hot flame. It burns half as long. So like forgive my dwarven way of thinking, but harmony is a song that lasts and soothes much longer.
No, that's nice. It's nice. It's nice.
Don't you think you should leave it to the audience to decide and the people who've bothered to do in-depth research into what I'm actually saying to decide?
What 60 Minutes was
Oh.
proposing was a dangerous experiment, but
Risa,
nothing beyond
hello.
what Jasmuheen advocated inside the pages of
Judy,
Living
hello.
on Light. But unlike those who had died attempting it, Jasmuheen's progress
We'll pause this for 1 second also so I could just do a quick trigger warning. We're looking at cults where people, like, actually die and stuff, though, so, like, legit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be careful, but, if you're not familiar with the Horatius, this is Risa, and Risa, this is Horatius. He's a lovely dwarf VTuber and also a mental health professional, and Risa is a lovely lady. She, her screen name is Imakuni, but she goes by Risa, and let's see what you were playing today really quick.
Risa beat my ass in Smash Bros at MagFest this past January.
We met before? Oh yeah, let's go! That's so cool!
Yeah, we hung out briefly in person at MagFest, and she bent me over in front of several people in Smash Bros 64.
Risa is incredibly strong. That's awesome, dude. Yo!
Mhm.
That's so cool. But yeah, it's so cool you guys know each other, and I hope that you had a really good stream. Just really quickly again, we are watching something where a bunch of people die. We're currently watching a documentary on breatharianism. So, just in case you were just like, that was such a good stream, I'm having such a good day. Oh, well now I'm not. Now I'm upset.
Also, a lot of good feels from Grimmi and I. We're gonna push you to be your best self.
Yeah, your best self, but also, while watching some very intense stuff. So, fun, happy stuff, but also be prepared. But fun, happy stuff, but be prepared for death and misery. So, but be prepared. So, but have fun, happy stuff. Yeah. Just a little bit of both. Yeah. It'll be awesome.
would be attended by a physician who regularly monitored her vitals throughout the week. As they met Jasmuheen in her home to escort her to the hotel where the experiment was to take place, she was asked about her refrigerator stocked with food. She claimed most of it belonged to her partner, the carton of creamer she kept for tea in case they were guests. The experiment itself was short-lived. After day 2 without food or water, the physician began warning Jasmuheen of signs of dehydration and elevated blood pressure. Jasmuheen claimed the city's air and its pollutants were preventing her from properly feeding from her pranic source, so 60 Minutes relocated her to a more rural location. Her pulse continued to elevate, a sign of—
I also want to point out that they were monitoring her in her own home. So, where she usually lived and didn't need food. Yep. But she still said that it was, like, not the right conditions, so they had to move her. Just pointing that out.
of severe dehydration, as well as a drop in blood pressure and weight loss of over 13 pounds. Despite her deteriorating physical state, Jasmuheen reported being in good spirits.
It's Friday night. You started on Monday night. How much water have you had?
Pause for a second. Can I? Okay, hold on. Is it okay if I'm a little crude?
Oh, by all means.
Okay, so this is on me, and chat, feel free to shame me. Grimmi, feel free to shame me for this.
Mm-hmm.
I, up until this point, had made the presumption that this woman was single.
Oh no.
And so when she said most of the food in the fridge belonged to her partner, my mind immediately went to, oh, so she doesn't swallow then, does she?
The food? Chew and spit?
No, come.
Well, I suppose that's something that would, why did you say my name like that? I'm not the one that said that.
Because I said swallow and you were like, the food?
Okay, but like, Grimmi WT, okay, there's a different, okay, all right, fine. You know, she's very devoted to her religion, or craft, or,
I'm not shaming her, I'm just pointing out that, like, clearly she can't swallow because that would be, like, 1,000% of her daily calories.
Oh my god! Well, you're not wrong. I don't think any of the interviewers ever asked her that, but if she ever comes back into society in this way, I'm sure
I'll
there's
ask her.
Yep, there you go. You can track her down and see if she'd want to do a Twitch interview That would be a very awkward
No.
interview. Yeah, it
It
could
would just be the one
actually.
question. Thanks for coming on today, ma'am. I really appreciate you. Just a real quick question. So I understand that your life choices were under a lot of scrutiny many years ago, and I had a question that never really seemed to be addressed. During the 60 Minutes interview, you pointed out that the food in your fridge belonged to your partner, and I was just curious, considering that you had a partner at the time, were you sexually active, and if so, did you swallow?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Well, it would be an excellent. That would be a really, really, really. That would be the YouTube short that popped off that day.
Right.
That would be powerful. It would
Jesus.
It would be at the top of the boards.
Yeah.
Thank you. This is the NAM. That's accurate.
Now I'm curious. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
None whatsoever.
No, I'm not allowed.
How much food?
None, I'm not allowed.
How are you feeling?
I feel really good now I'm here.
After day 4, the physician estimated Jasmuheen was experiencing around 11% dehydration.
Oh.
Her pulse had doubled since the beginning of the experiment, and she was at risk for kidney failure. It was recommended that 60 Minutes bring everything to a halt, to which they agreed.
It's too dangerous to continue?
Very much so. Too dangerous to continue. 60 Minutes would be culpable if they encouraged her to continue.
The decision to end the demonstration was a divisive one. Many saw it as a clear debunking of living on light. If a veteran breatharian such as Jasmuheen couldn't withstand week 1, how could anyone be expected to survive it? Jasmuheen was maligned in the press. She was even awarded the Ig Nobel Prize, a parody of the Nobel Prize meant to satirize unscientific research. Other recipients include Scientology.
That's cool though. That's some legacy.
Oh, our big boy Hubbard!
Yo,
good for him.
Good for him. We can't talk about him because he will okay, Scientology is like the most intense one, honestly. I would never mess with them even a little bit. They are crazy, crazy. Also, Bun, thank you so much for coming by and saying the anti-award. How are you? Are you doing well? I really like Bun. She's very cute. I wish I could talk about Scientology. They have some interesting stuff going on. It's so interesting. Maybe some other time. Maybe with like, I don't know, like voices altered and just going like, it was really interesting how they did this. At one point, they even planted a bomb within. No, okay, they did not do that. Okay, we're moving on.
Founder L. Ron Hubbard and fellow New Age
They never did
guru
anything
Deepak
bad.
Chopra for his liberal interpretation of quantum physics. But followers of Jasmuheen's brand of breatharianism argued that by ending the experiment early, 60 Minutes had disproved nothing.
What?
The dehydration, the quickened heart rate they claimed were normal and expected aspects of her 21-day process.
No!
I see no reason why Jasmuheen should not have passed the test, wrote filmmaker and breatharian advocate P.A. Straubinger. But it was stopped by the 60 Minutes team who wanted to prove their story.
I think they just didn't want to see her die on camera and then have a bunch of criticism towards their network for the rest of, like, ever.
Well, okay, so I'm going to say something that I think even the most charitable of people would say is a little cruel.
Mm-hmm.
I think they could have held that gas pedal down a little bit.
True.
She's nothing but a skeleton. It's a 5-foot hole, not a 6-foot hole.
A what?
So, 6 feet under is how long is we bury people 6 feet deep. But I'm jesting that because she would be so deprived and thin that we wouldn't have to dig a full 6 feet. It would just be 5.
That is very fair. Yes. That is very fair. I honestly kind of... this is philosophical, I guess. It also kind of messed up, but if they had just let her die on camera, it might have saved, like, a lot of people.
That's kind of where my head's at.
Yeah.
Like,
they gave her...
how many lives.
Yeah, they gave her, like, the benefit of the doubt. They could have just made it, like... They could have made it so it was just like, yeah, she died, and she was, like, the most intense, like, person. She said she was doing everything right. She just died on camera, and then no one would ever do this again. Probably ever.
Well, then you shake her as she's like exasperating her death breath and be like, "Hey, why did you die? Why are you dying right now?" Because of it's all bullshit. She said it. She said it.
I honestly don't know if someone would do that. I think they just they take it to their grave. They just be like, no, I'm just. It was the prana. You didn't. The cameras. They didn't give me the energy. The world. There was a bird outside. They took it or something like that as they die. Like for real.
I mean, you're probably right, but we'd never know unless they were there.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. They could have done it.
Yeah. Jasmuheen's momentum in the fringe spiritual movement was
Breatharians say
slowed,
they're
but
just
not
hibernating.
halted.
They kind of do
Her
sometimes
presence
with other people's
persisted
deaths.
well into the ensuing decades, cited by many contemporary Breatharians such as Navina Shine as being the authority on this way of life.
A very exciting thing happened for me yesterday. I managed to catch Jasmuheen before she went off on her tour. Jasmuheen lives in Australia, and she's kind of the guru, the authority on living on light. She's been a breatharian for many years now, and so, she lives breatharianism.
Although Jasmuheen knew the results of such experiments when taken too far, she had Skyped with Navina to offer her encouragement, even promoting Navina's YouTube channel from her own Facebook page. But despite the clear influence, Navina Shine's version of living on light was her own.
I want to pause it for a second just because something is so weird with this. Horatius, have you ever done a meet and greet, or have you ever been to a meet and greet?
Yes.
Okay. So imagine if during your meet and greet, instead of going hey, I'm really proud of you, I'm glad you came out, that was very nice of you, thank you so much for your time, etc., you went yeah, you don't have to eat food. I believe in you.
I'm gonna do that the next time.
No!
I'm gonna just be hey, means a lot. Thanks for coming out to the con. And you don't have to eat food. Anyway, take care. Have a good one. Next guest, please.
That's essentially what she did, though. This lady she said that she met her. She essentially was having meet and greets where instead of going yeah, I'm glad you like the streams, I hope you're doing well, it was I know that you don't need to eat. You're such a lovely being. I can see in your eyes the karma you have. You have the karma to not have to consume physical food in this lifetime, and I am so proud of you. Goodbye. That's, I don't know, it just seems so completely different world, but kind of parallel.
Well, you just said that to me, and I think I'm going to stop eating this carrot.
No.
I'm going to stop eating now.
No. They do talk about that, though, that you need specific karma to, this is going to sound messed up, but my mom essentially went to one of these breatharian meet and greet things and came back and was just they told me that I had the karma to not need to eat food in this lifetime. I was so excited. That's why some people died. They didn't have the right karma, and I was oh. Okay, I'm gonna eat our food then. That's concerning, but whatever. It gets weird.
You don't have to swallow digital denim, but I want to.
Horatius likes eating food. We all like eating food. Every single person here likes eating food. This is not...
In fact, hey, what did everyone make for dinner tonight? I made, I got bison meat on sale, and so I made a red sauce that I've been putting in the slow cooker all day.
Oh, wow.
And I made some pasta, and it was delicious.
That sounds amazing. Oh... That's awesome. That all sounds really good. Salmon with rice and veggies? Yo, that's really healthy. Vegetable soup.
So chat, consider that if your karma was better, you wouldn't have had to make that. You would actually, I'm gonna flip the script. If your karma was better, you wouldn't be privileged to eat that delicious food. So be jazzed that you have neutral karma. Because if your karma was too good, you wouldn't get to eat awesome food.
That's true. If your karma was too good, you couldn't eat food. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Have neutral karma, everybody.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe I haven't had dinner yet. Maybe I'll have some light energy. Okay. Oh no.
One which thankfully did not require her to abstain from drinking water. In fact, by the end of the 3rd week of her experiment, the amount of water Navina was consuming was making her ill.
Oh, man.
I've been having a bit of difficulty with drinking water. I just drink water and tea now. I let go of the coffee after a few days because it was upsetting my stomach. But the water seems to have been doing that. I realized that one of the things that was going on, I think I might have been drinking too much water, because I just kept drinking water.
Like Jasmuheen and other breatharians who came after, Navina could only offer an ambiguous explanation for what she intended to use as sustenance. Her use of the term light, she admitted, was a metaphor for an indescribable force.
We don't yet know if it's actually light, or if the nourishment is coming from the air, or the sun, or from somewhere else.
Her daily routine included exercising, reading, and attempting to master the mind-body connection she believed would allow her to access this form of supernatural nourishment, all without leaving her house for the duration of the experiment. She had originally intended to offer her spectators a 24-hour live stream, captured by camera.
This is, like, interesting, because I don't think this was, like, as exploitative as, like, any other live stream doing this would be. She legitimately believed in it. Oh my god.
Germa, when are you doing this one, man?
Germa, when are you gonna stop eating food for 5 days? Don't do that, Germa. I'm sorry, that actually feels like a threat on someone. Is that what is that okay with the TOS? Germa, please eat food. Never mind.
I feel like this is clearly a joke enough to not be interpreted by anybody in a meaningful way.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Germa, we love when you eat food. That sounds a little bit weird on the other front, actually.
All right, so Grimmi's into feeding.
No,
Good to know.
no.
Cameras placed in all 8 rooms of her home,
Artist?
a venture she disclosed put her in significant credit card debt.
You'll be able to see every moment of every day or night from anywhere in the world, just by tuning into the internet live stream, livingonlight.co, for as long or as little as you like.
Wow.
You can just check in and see, is she eating or is she not?
But Navina had overestimated her technical and financial ability to host a continuous live stream on her own website.
Oh,
and
yeah,
by the
that'd be
3rd
hard.
week, she seemed reluctant to promise that it would ever operate as advertised. Naturally, this diminished her credibility, but based on her appearance as the weeks progressed, many speculated she was either not eating at all or eating very little. By day 21, Navina reported to have lost 21 pounds, averaging a pound per day since she'd started. Feeling this was sufficient, she instructed her weight to begin maintaining itself.
I've told my body that it's time to stop losing the weight now. It can kind of taper it off and start stabilizing. And in my experience, the body usually does what you ask it to do, if you ask nicely.
Following Jasmuheen's public endorsement, Navina began attracting attention. When a local news team arrived at her home for a profile, Navina spoke with them optimistically about her experiment, although her physical state appeared questionable.
I'm actually feeling the need.
I realized that this guy was, like, kind of taunting her with a sandwich and trying to offer it to her.
Though her physical state appeared questionable.
Very cool.
I think he was trying to help her, though, but I never noticed that detail before.
Questionable.
I'm actually feeling the need soon to
This
like
poor
sit down
lady.
because I'm beginning to. Yeah, I think I need to lie down. Okay, so do you want to turn the cameras off for a minute?
Despite the technical setbacks with the live stream, she continued to film herself to create a record of evidence in the event she was successful.
Every individual on this planet would have sufficient evidence for them individually to say, yes, this happened.
Navina offered assurance that she was lucid enough to stop if she felt she was truly in danger of starving. When asked in an interview what she thought of the deaths of previous breatharians, Navina stated, "I don't know why they didn't notice they were dying, and I don't know why they didn't do anything about it." But at the end of week 5, Navina acknowledged she was approaching the 8-week window where the prisoners in the Belfast hunger strikes began to pass away, and she intended to go at least 100 days, well beyond the point anyone had survived. Most of her audience continued to ask her to stop the experiment. Several commented that they would be reporting the channel for violating YouTube's guidelines regarding self-injury.
I hear lots of criticism that's coming in, I've heard about it at least, where everybody seems to be afraid I'm going to kill myself, that this is suicide and everybody going to come to my funeral. I don't think so.
But there was a small but ever-present band of fellow mystics cheering Navina on, proving the movement of breatharianism
Did you say you wanted me to pause it?
No, I just said cringe.
Oh, yeah. No, I
Just gotta bark that out.
There's always people like this, though, no matter what. Like, if you go to these, like, channels, there's always people that are, like, drinking the same Kool-Aid and just 100% like, no, this is awesome. I'm so proud of you. You look gorgeous.
You can literally, if you stand on a box and you yell in the middle of town, anything, there will be a couple of people that hear you and say, hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
It's inevitable. There'll be somebody.
100%. Raccoon of the Moon. I don't think you should do that, but it's a beautiful thing to keep in your head and come back to when you need it.
Listen, I'm gonna put it out there like this, right? If the Dragon Warrior could theoretically only survive off of the dew of a single ginkgo leaf, and then we saw that shit wasn't true in the first movie, you're not better than the Dragon Warrior, right? You're not better than the greatest kung fu master of all of China. Don't kid yourself.
I guess that's a good way of looking at it. Maybe it's best just to leave it to the professionals.
Yeah. Are you going to dedicate your entire lifelong existence to being the master of kung fu and protecting ancient China? No, you're not. So live a standard life.
Yeah.
Eat food. Have a burger.
You get to have taquitos, yeah.
Was alive and well. Although breatharianism is largely attributed to Jasmuheen, Ellen Grieve was only responsible for resurrecting it. Throughout the 1980s, the breatharian movement was founded, popularized, and swiftly discredited by an enigmatic figure known as Wiley Brooks. Breatharian advocates such as Jasmuheen often claim that the movement has roots stretching back thousands of years, originating from the yogis of ancient India.
People can just
but
say
it's
stuff
difficult to find usage of the term.
People can just say anything about India and people believe it. Like, it's absurd, but they'll just be like, oh yeah. It's 100% that, but like no one checks. They're just like, yeah, in India, like they could survive like 2 years without eating food. What they did was they just ate leaves. And people are just like, wow, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Oh my god. Like, it happens so consistently with, like, everything. It's so weird. Oh.
Term breatharianism prior to 1972. In a book titled Dick Gregory's Natural Diet for Folks Who Eat, civil and animal rights activist Dick Gregory wrote about a continuum of food consciousness, with showing no food restraint whatsoever on one end, restrictive diets such as vegetarianism somewhere in the middle, and breatharianism, eating nothing at all, at the other end. The breatharian movement is not often attributed to Dick Gregory, due to his likely satirical use of the word, but the term, along with many of its modern principles, was later popularized by a smooth-spoken man from California. Wiley Brooks made his public debut in 1981 on a TV show titled That's Incredible. Wiley, a gangly man of 130 pounds, was showcased lifting nearly 10 times his body weight.
Whoa.
His secret, he said, was that he hadn't eaten anything in 17 years.
You haven't eaten for 17 years. You have not had a sandwich, a hamburger, hot dog, pretzel, a piece of roast beef, fish, vegetables, nothing for 17 years.
Right. Well, let me explain what breatharianism is first, if I might. Breatharianism...
But you haven't eaten for 17 years as we know it.
Right. I don't eat... Yes.
As Wiley explained, he was once overweight, mindlessly consuming what he referred to as the typical American diet. In pursuit of slowing the aging process...
Yeah.
I get it. America bad. You're very cool. Fuck.
I think this okay, I won't spoil it, but this guy specifically has a very interesting thing that will happen in just a moment.
Yep.
And becoming healthier,
I actually
he
know
stated
this
he
guy's
began
story.
moving
Okay,
through
yeah,
the
this
food
guy-
continuum, with regular fasting
It's
as
kind of
advocated
awesome
in
just
Dick
how
Gregory's
crazy it
book
is.
until reaching breatharianism. Although Wiley did not invent the concept of breatharianism, the specifics of the lifestyle, how to achieve it, and how to maintain it were left for Wiley to create. Wiley fleshed out the tenets of the movement during his 12-hour seminars, or what he called intensives, and to the 4,000 people who paid to watch him speak, Wiley's message was this: stop eating and start living.
All of the constituents that we need is taken from the air we breathe. And the fact is, there is only one thing that keeps the human body alive, and that is breathing.
Wiley's doctrine was solidified in a book he co-authored with fellow New Age dietitian Nancy Foss, which they titled Breatharianism, Breathe and Live Forever. With the tagline, The Healthy Diet for...
Sorry, I am single-beardedly keeping us from ever finishing this video.
No,
but
please.
I gotta go off about something, because this is so frustrating, because all of this shenanigans, right? Breatharianism, every cult in the world, like you said, like it's people genuinely, most of the time. There's just grifters, right? They're
Yeah.
just trying to steal people's money.
Yeah.
They're highwaymen without the highway anymore. Snake oil without the oil.
Yeah.
But what I despise, especially about those like head in the clouds people that you were sort of referring to before, these people who like genuinely probably want to do good, but are just really misled on themselves or by the environment. You see it in what was just said. This idea, all the human body needs is to breathe. Okay, so like, yes, comma, like all you need right now, like it, whether on your phone or at your desk or wherever you are, the only thing you probably need at this exact second is breath, right? None of us are probably starving to death. None of us are probably dehydrated to a life-threatening degree. Some of you probably do need to drink water. In fact, if just take a little, just check on yourself. Take a little bit of water if you need it.
Also, while you say this, I'm gonna get a donut. I'll still be able to hear you though. I'll be right back.
Awesome. But like, there's a nugget of truth in that. There's a little bit of like, yeah, that's true, but, and then like they don't hear that but part, right? They hear oh yeah, I hear this one thing. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna make this very real. I'm gonna talk about me. All right. When I was a young beardling, I heard a statistic. Okay. And I thought about it, and it changed my life forever. To this day, my life is on a different trajectory because of it, okay? I heard someone say, hey, Horatius, did you know that people sleep a third of their life away? And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, what? What do you mean? So I'm not kidding. I got a sheet of paper, and I went home and I got a sheet of paper and I drew like a pie graph, right? And I was like, okay, I'll divvied up the entire day into 24 little slices. And I was like, okay, and you're supposed to sleep for 8 hours a day. And I filled in the 8 hours. And I looked at it, I was like, oh God, that's a third. I'm going to sleep a third of my life away. And then I'm not kidding. That day I started, and to this day I still do this, and it's not healthy. Do not do this. I for most of my youth and my adolescence and my early adulthood, I slept for 4 hours a night.
Oh wow. Good for you though.
I'm better now.
Good for you getting better.
Yes, thank you. So I got better, and I did. So actually, this is something. In fact, hey, listen, I'm old certainly by VTuber standards. I'm old, but if you're an adult and you have health insurance, this is not homework. This is me looking to you as a fellow adult with health insurance. Hey, get a sleep study done. In fact, next time you see your primary care physician, ask if you can get a recommendation to go get a sleep study done. You're going to brick a night of sleep, and it's going to suck, and it's not going to be fun, and you're not going to want to do it. But you're going to learn a lot about your sleep patterns that night. And you're going to learn, and this is what I learned. You'll learn what your REM cycle is. I learned that my REM cycle is about 3 hours. And so I realized that I get one full cycle of REM in about 3 hours. And so now I sleep 6 hours a night and I get 2 full cycles of REM. And that's great. That's fantastic. Some people's REM cycles are a little slower, some are a little bit faster. But if you ever hear people like, oh, the average person needs between this and that amount of sleep, what they're talking about, that variance there, is that you need, like, because people's REM cycles are different. So I recommend, not your doctor, but 2 REM cycles is good. So Grimmi, if your REM cycle is about 3.5, you should get 7 hours a night.
Oh, that's not too bad then.
But like some people's have slow. I know for a fact my wife's REM cycle is slow, so she needs more sleep every night to succeed.
Oh yeah, that's very fair. Some people even like Ashtorm is saying need medication. I wasn't sleeping until I took medication. I found out. I would wake up and just feel horrible, and I was like, wow, why do I feel horrible every day? Why do I feel horrible? Then I started taking sleep medicine, and it was like, I guess night and day is a funny way of putting it, but it was like I was a human again. It was like I had access to like the things that made me human. Like I could go out and smile at people and go like, hello, I've actually slept. How are you? It was so cool. I really would recommend looking into it. You have no idea. Like that can cause depression, anxiety, obsessive compulsive like stuff. Like I've noticed that went down like a lot for me afterwards. Like just like obsessive like thoughts and stuff. Like sleep helps so much. It is really good.
Get good sleep. It's literally the quality of your sleep is the size of the canteen by which you can hold energy for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Think of it like that. If you get bad sleep, you have a small cup for the day. You might be able to pour all the caffeine in the world in that cup, but if your sleep was bad, you can only hold so much. But yeah, I went on this tirade because, like, I heard something that sounded credible, did a very minuscule amount of look into it, and was like, oh crap, they're right, and then made an incredibly harmful assessment for myself that undeniably hurt myself for years because of it.
Yeah.
And that's what these people are doing. Like, oh yeah, all you need is to breathe. It gets interpreted then and stretched into this eldritch beast of you need nothing else but breath, which is wrong.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And it is true, if you have breathing issues, that can solve a lot of stuff. Like if you got phlegm in your lungs or like an issue with like your nose, like it'll increase a lot. Like it's one of the base things. But they stretch it into absolutely everything that you need, and it's like, you don't need this, you don't need protein, you don't need anything, you don't need any food, you're fine. Like, I don't know. There's like one side of it where it's like, this is the most basic thing you need, and then the other side where they slowly start to go, you don't need any of these things that like are integral to being alive. When I was in one cult, they told me that, I think it was something like amino acids, as long as you have amino acids, you don't need protein, which is, protein is amino acids, but like also, it was just absurd. It was just like, you just eat greens because they have a lot of different amino acids. Just eat salad. Don't eat protein. Eventually everyone's hair starts falling out. It's just a really weird thing to tell people, but they fully believed it. I don't know.
Bug.
Yeah, it be what it be. But
True.
It be what it be. But small side, sleep and breath are important. Other side, you can slowly have all of the things that make you a person go away.
For Eternal Beauty, the book attempted to intersect both the fad diet craze and the spiritualism craze of the 1980s, two booming movements which became notorious for preying on the gullible. When man reaches his perfect state of health and natural state of being, Chapter 1 begins, he will be in perfect harmony with his creator and require no foods, water, or sleep. Those who read past such a first sentence were lectured about the poisons of food and how it was responsible for the negative effects of aging.
All of the things we've heard about, we must get old and we must get weak. And I think I heard when I was a younger person that a man is twice a child and once a man. And that is not the case. When a person gets older and wiser, he should get younger.
But if achieving the lifestyle were as simple as not eating, it would have been a short book. So like the Breatharian theologies that came after, Wiley detailed a transitional period. A full decade before Jasmuheen's infamous 21-day process, there was Wiley's yellow foods diet. 14 yellow foods such as eggs, corn.
I love the yellow food diet. I love it so much.
See, this is anti-Green Lantern propaganda, and I won't tolerate it. Can my people in chat that are pro Green Lanterns, can you guys say the Green Lantern oath for me?
I'm sure
I'll
at
say
least
it
one
with you if you
person
do
here
it.
knows it. Yeah.
If I see anybody start to be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it, I'll say the oath.
Green Lantern is a DC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
In
I
brightest,
only knew Marvel. Sorry. Go ahead. I'll leave it to you.
in brightest day, in blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power, Green Lantern's light.
Yo! Congratulations. We'll skip past this then. No yellow food. No yellow food.
No yellow propaganda.
There you go.
I'm sorry. You can ignore me. This is being silly.
No. Go for it.
Ice cream from Haagen-Dazs were meant to purify the blood of poison before one could mature into a Breatharian. Although Wiley never fully explained the significance of the color yellow, he claimed it was based on its vibrational frequency, which was designed to cleanse and detoxify the body.
Before we even get started, our blood is poison. You see, we already start at a
I really like that.
Grimmi, do you know your blood's poison, hun? I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry you learned this way.
Oh, it's okay. I had a feeling. It kind of feels like it's vibrating when I get nervous enough. Yeah. Blood's not doing so hot. No, nothing wrong with me, just anxiety, but slowly working on it. It's getting better.
I'm curious as to why these people hate vibrations so much. Are they the type of folks who are treating women's, air quotes, hysteria with those machines with vibrations?
There was unironically a specific, okay, I didn't get into this cult, like this wasn't one I encountered, but I did know of one that was they specifically believed that this is gonna make a lot of people really weird in chat, I'm very sorry. Okay, they believe that if you had an ankh, like the Egyptian ankh, where it's like a loop and then like kind of like a cross, if you wore one of those while you were gooning, you would have an incredible amount of manifestation power. So, by all means, everyone, please, don't do that. It's not real.
Unrelated. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. Yeah, let's say the restroom. I'll be right.
Horatius is probably going to come back the #1 VTuber, with all that Ankh power, I assume, just like, straight to the 10K area. So, people legitimately believe you can manifest with this. Just saying. Just saying. It's unreal. I want to try. Please don't. I'm gonna be alone in chat. It's gonna be completely empty as everyone just goes to like buy an Ankh and then like Ankh up. It is similar to the Geo crystal. Oh my god. What? No, not your Ankh. Your Ankh. AHNK, which is not something that you would normally spell, so that's fair. Okay. Be right back, Grimmi. No, don't leave me here. No. Hey, don't leave! No, we're watching a movie! We're watching a movie with a cultured expert that's currently probably jerking off in their bathroom, I think is what was implied! Oh my god! What is going on? I thought this was gonna be like, yes, yeah, this is like crazy. This is like, very, yeah, like the blood of the poison. Yeah, a lot of cults do this type of thing where they choose to say that you are going to, you're already born with original sin. Instead it's this. I'm going to play Marvel Rival, says Moon Knight through Onks. Oh, that's cool. I like Moon Knight. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, Moon Knight's in Marvel Rivals? Wait, what? I gotta go for a minute. Stop leaving me. No, everyone stay here. No, no. Right. Welcome back. I see that you've gained 780 followers. Completely unrelated. Good for you. Very, very proud of you. Don't know what was happening, but yeah.
What?
Yeah. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you.
It was the Ankh, wasn't it?
It might have been the Ankh, yeah. It's kind of like buying followers. People will notice. It was,
So here, I just typed in chat, so it's even easier to follow me. You should do that right now. People who follow Horatius the Dwarf at twitch.tv/Horatius the Dwarf have observed a 14% marked improvement of their quality of life with just 3 weeks of watching his streams. And the most I'll ever ask is your viewership. You can pay me. I'll take your money. I like money. I work at a school, so I don't make a lot of money. So I'll take your money, but like I'm not going to ask for it. So go follow me and watch my streams.
Thank you, Totally Vulcan. That's nice of you. Go check him out. Go check him out. He's probably going to be in like the 10K eventually.
Yeah,
I believe
yeah.
it, yeah.
I don't know what I would do if I hit 10K, but it would be a lot.
Oh no, I meant viewership. You got this. You got this. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Trust the Ankh.
Numbers has known me for years, and they're basically a deity.
That's true. Numbers is awesome. I do really like her. Quit day job, stream daily? Don't tell someone to do that.
No, also, like, I've talked about this. I love my job. Psychology is my passion and my life's work. Okay, listen, I'm not going to pretend. I'm not a fool. There is a mathematical number that I could make on a monthly basis doing content where I would be a fool to not walk away from my career for a little bit. But it would be an exceptionally large amount of money because I love what I do and I'm improving the lives of children. I work with middle school kids. Like, every single day, and I always want to go to work. I always want to do my job because I do important work and it brings me endless happiness.
That's so wonderful. Sorry, donut.
You're good.
But yeah, it's awesome you found something that you love.
Yeah.
Well, that was a lovely aside. Nothing weird happened. We continue onward. There we go.
Advantage when we're born.
Other lifestyle changes which were required to complete the transformation,
Always
such as
talking
never
August,
drinking
oh my
water
God.
alone and only sleeping while facing north, also seemed to need no further explanation. Wiley's following was smaller than what Jasmuheen would cultivate in the 90s, but his brand of breatharianism managed to ensnare a young actress whose career was just blossoming. Michelle Pfeiffer had fallen in with a group of aspiring Hollywood breatharians in the early 80s.
Did you want it paused?
No, sorry, I apologize. I saw this image and my
allowed to just
memory
yell
was
and
like,
talk. Like, you're allowed to just go like, oh my god, and like just go on a completely random tangent. Like, it's all good. It's all good.
I just remember how big she was at the time.
And
that she just sort of like slipped off of the abyssal shelf. And I never knew why. And like this just like clicked it. And I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. A lot of people get into cults instead and they kind of just hang out there. There's a lot of them in Hollywood. Like, a lot of them in Hollywood.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of absurd.
Well, when you don't have to worry about your base,
managed
anymore, you find new things to make life interesting.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Like, if you're just, like, making mad money and feel like it'll be there forever, it's just like, well, this person seems really smart with all of his crystals. Yeah.
Right.
He seems to know a lot of it. Yeah.
I don't have a shoot to be on for like 3 months. So like, yeah, let's not eat for 5 days. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Snare a young actress whose
Poor lady.
career was just blossoming. Michelle Pfeiffer had fallen in with a group of aspiring Hollywood breatharians in the early 80s. She later told the Huffington Post, they were very controlling. I wasn't living with them, but I was there a lot, and they were always telling me I needed to come more. I had to pay for all the time I was there, so it was financially very draining.
Oh my god.
As she helped her husband, actor and director Peter Horton, research a role for a movie about a South Korean cult,
this one's crazy.
she began to realize she was part of a cult herself.
Oh.
Wiley's movement had experienced a few years of
Oh, it's okay you're being juvenile. That's also so interesting. Because no one really recognizes they're in a cult by people just going like, that's weird. You have to like slowly figure it out yourself, which is... It sounds insane, but it's just like little things over time, and you're like, that's super weird. That's super weird. That's super weird.
Well, yeah, it's easy to like here, great example, right? I live in a house and there's ivy on the property. And you know, every now and then I'll see a vine of ivy growing where I don't want it, and I'll go, It'll take me 30 seconds to go grab the machete and cut that back. Yeah, but it's not that big of a deal. I'll take care of it later. And then like a month later, there's like 5 more vines taking root where they don't belong. And I'm like, that's not that big of a deal. I notice it. I see it. I know it's not okay, but it's tolerable. It doesn't hurt me. And then, now it's fused to the side of the house. And when I strip it off, it's going to pull paint, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's easy to neglect when it's small and insidiously ignorable. And then it's not.
Yeah, a lot of the cult stuff starts very small and then it gets worse and worse and worse and worse. Though my experience was that it always just seemed normal just because it's what I grew up with. So it was just like oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Okay, that's weird. Okay, that's weird. Okay, that's weird. Okay, I guess that's fine. Until eventually you're like, wow, all of these little things sure are weird. I wonder why every single person that's like a cult leader is broke. I wonder why all of them are trying to manifest like money and things like this. Like, none of them are doing good. You think it would work for at least one of them. Like, it's stuff like that over time. It's super weird.
The Breatharians don't have to eat. How are they not saving enough money without having any grocery bills? Damn, that's crazy.
Well, they have to buy expensive powders, which is, oh god, that's like a completely different thing, but they have to buy like $40, $50 powders that they then mix into water is what a lot of them do. Yeah. I don't know, it's not a joke. They get silly. They get silly.
Of course.
Likely success. But his time in the New Age limelight would be short-lived. Just 3 years after his debut, Wiley's secret habits would be exposed by his followers, sending breatharianism into a decade of humiliated silence.
This is the best part.
I'm bummed that I missed his debut stream.
First, you must kick the habit of eating. You see, we've done. Yes, that's right.
Wiley's growing organization had hinged on the promise that he hadn't eaten in 17 years, a claim he'd repeatedly made in interviews and lectures. But in 1983, with breatharianism still in its infancy, Wiley was outed by a breatharian member for, quote, sneaking junk food into his room after everyone was asleep. He'll eat a dozen donuts in a sitting, said former breatharian Lavelle Leffler, who claimed to have first caught Wiley eating an omelet. When she didn't react, Leffler stated he began eating around her more often.
Like, this is like such a disordered way of like, just behaving as a human being. Like, it sounds like he was starving himself around like most people, and then anytime like someone was like, okay, well, I guess he's just doing that, he'd just start like binge eating as much as possible and then go back out on the road like, yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Instead of, I don't know, just silliness.
Wiley's response to the allegations varied. To one newspaper, he said of Leffler, "We were romantically involved. We broke up, now she's out for revenge." To another, he claimed Leffler was upset over having recently been banned from the Breatharian Institution after being caught stealing. But other members began coming.
That's also what cults do. If you ever criticize them, they'll just go, we did nothing wrong. I don't know what's wrong with you. I never did anything wrong, and I always hope the best for you. Also, they stole.
Right.
Also, like, anytime they get a chance to, they'll be like, also they stole, also they were terrible, also they did this, but I did everything I possibly could, and it's just so sad. Like, that's very consistent for, like, cults or, like, really insane groups.
How it goes.
Yeah.
It's very much otherism.
Yeah. Like,
and unlike... Good, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, a lot of people don't even realize they're doing it when, like, cults bring that kind of stuff to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, they will actually, like, black out, like, the moments of, like, the cult leaders or, like, the cult, like, people, like, that are higher up doing weird stuff, and instead go, oh, it must have been all this other stuff that, like, happened with this person. They were criticizing them for no reason. Like, they'll literally block it out. It's so crazy. But sorry, you can go ahead, too.
No, you're good. I think that point was really well made, and I forgot what I was saying. So
no worries, sorry.
It's okay. Hey, if it was that good, I wouldn't have forgotten.
Heck yeah, the next one will be twice as good.
Probably. I'm hilarious. Let's go.
Let's go.
Coming forward, saying they witnessed Wiley emerging from a 7-Eleven with a bag of groceries, and later seeing the empty food containers in his hotel trash can. Modern constituents such as Jasmuheen would later attempt to exonerate him by speculating that the food was for someone else.
He was seen coming out of a 7-Eleven McDonald's because he was traveling with a group of people who eat.
But the damage to Wiley's reputation was irreparable. Despite assuring his followers that the movement did not depend on whether he, its founder, ate or not, breatharianism suffered a critical blow. And when breatharianism found its second wind nearly 15 years later, Wiley found he had no place in it. If you look out into the world, you'll see all kinds of breatharians, but you probably won't see me, Wiley said in a 2013 interview. I don't get invited to places to talk. Although very little from Wiley's doctrines have endured the modern evolutions of breatharianism, which mostly omit Wiley's promises of immortality, ability to go without sleep, and his yellow food's transitional period, there are components of his early teachings that have persisted throughout the decades.
Eating is an acquired habit just like drinking alcohol or smoking cigarettes.
As epitomized in Wiley's catchphrase.
Like, I guess eating some types of foods, but not really, like, served by... Okay, whatever.
That bothers me in particular as someone who used to work in addiction therapy and addiction counseling. That pisses me off.
Yeah.
Like, I've known some people that are crippled by their addictions. And many who got better, many who put that to the side and became, you know, more well-balanced people, and a lot who don't and didn't. And it's freaking sad to hear that be compared.
Yeah. That's a lot of like what the raw vegan food people would say too. Just like your desire to eat like anything cooked is like an addiction, which I guess to some extent it is if you only want to eat like really unhealthy stuff, like nothing with like, I guess just like if you only specifically want to eat like one specific type of food that might like make you feel like really terrible, but that's really rarely the case. Like, but they try to
be addicted to pizza, you know, like.
But they kind of like made it sound that way for all of it. Just like, okay, well, you want to have like a sandwich? Oh, the bread is really addictive, and it's like, I guess so, but like, sometimes you just want one individual sandwich, please. But like, it kind of like creates like a lot of shame around food and like a lot of anxiety around it too. It could make it very disordered, even though it could be something very healthy for the person. Like, just to. I don't know. It's a lot to unpack with this stuff. One individual toast. No, my toaster is cool. Stop. I have a toaster that has one individual toast slice area, like not two. It's normal.
A mono toaster?
It's completely normal though. Like,
I mean, is it super big where you can put two side by side, or?
No, it's a single slice toaster.
Huh.
No, what? Normal.
No, it's cool. I like it.
Okay,
to be honest, I think.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, so especially for someone in like, because you don't live with a bunch of people, right? Like, I live solo, right?
I'm solo.
Like, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Also, you know what it is? Honestly, I'm gonna. You know what? Get behind me, mono toast toaster. I'm gonna defend you here.
Finally.
The mono toast toaster is cool for this reason, right? It's cool because it helps with portion control. Because you can only toast one slice of toast at a time. You don't. He's enabling her? Shut up. Sorry, that came out harsher than I wanted.
It's your art. We're here to see your art. There you go.
No, Matthew, you are correct. Grimmi is a very petite lady, and I would love to know that she was eating enough, and I hope that you are, because I care about you.
I do. I eat a very healthy amount of food, and I have no issues with like my body, like stuff.
Wonderful.
Yeah. I just don't need 2 pieces of toast. I don't need 2 pieces of toast is the thing, though.
Yeah, and that's great.
But it's true. If I need another piece of toast, I make another piece of toast.
Yep.
I can just go like second piece of toast. Here we go, coming up. What about sandwiches? I don't eat sandwiches that have been toasted.
Food is more addictive than heroin. The notion that human consciousness is meant to evolve beyond the need for food, and that eating is merely an addiction, with hunger being analogous to drug withdrawal, appears in many current versions of the movement. The unique power of the human mind to transcend its own biology and will itself to live without food has also been a foundational belief since the beginning.
We read that the hunger strikers in Belfast died.
Right.
You're living. What's the
That's right.
difference? What's the difference?
The difference is, very importantly, they wanted to die.
Similar assertions were stated in Navina Shine's videos. If her body began to shut down, she
Look at what
seemed
they
to
were
think that
wearing!
it wouldn't be the lack of food that would cause her to die, but the belief that she would die, categorizing the death as more of a self-fulfilling prophecy than a biological inevitability. And like Wiley's early claims, she believed humanity's dependence on food was meant to be grown out of, comparing her own living on light experiment to cutting the umbilical cord.
And when the umbilical cord is cut,
Oh my goodness.
it's terrifying for the baby.
But as Navina continued into the second month of her experiment, her enthusiasm was clearly waning. Her video diaries, once teeming with promises of changing the world, began to show struggles with self-doubt.
I have no idea if I'm living on light or not. I could be starving to death.
Ugh.
You are.
She at least
I
tried to
have
figure
no
it out.
agenda about being right about this. I would love it to be true. I would love that humanity had this tool that could possibly save millions of lives and billions of dollars and keep our planet healthy. If it's not true, so what? If it is true, oh my God, how incredible is that?
Criticism remained the majority of Navina's audience response well into the 6th week of living on light, with much of it unsparing, but Navina had yet to be disillusioned. When asked by a reporter for The Guardian what she thought of the medical consensus that her organs would fail if she continued, Navina replied, "A doctor can't see living on light because he looks through different lenses."
But people yet cannot
what goes
see
through
the
lenses?
possibility.
Very true,
Yeah.
actually.
Hey, chat, what goes through lenses? This is a test. You
Take your
can
time.
get this question wrong.
I like my eyes. There you go.
Light, good job, chat.
Bad karma.
I'm proud of you guys. Well done.
Yay.
You're allowed to follow me on Twitch now.
I also do like that this is a consistent issue with people in cults. They often say that other authorities don't have the same tools or the same ability to measure things as they do in a cult. Like, just like this person is very educated, but this person isn't educated in terms of this or that or this or that or this or that. So they aren't someone that you can listen to when it comes to not eating food, which is that it's absurd. It's absurd.
Yeah.
Of living on light, because they are living in the paradigm of it can't be done, not possible.
A large portion of the criticism centered around Navina propagating a deadly idea, despite however altruistic her intentions might be. But many also suspected that Navina was likely secretly eating, with living on light being an elaborate ploy for attention and donations, a justifiable speculation given the history of breatharianism. This suspicion was inflamed when Navina admitted to introducing a daily vitamin C supplement. She was already under scrutiny
I
for a
don't know if
morning
people should
tea,
be
to which
critical
she
of
added
her.
what she referred to as a splash of creamer. Navina contended that neither counted as food, but many told her she could no longer claim to be living on light, and therefore had compromised the experiment.
I have started the emergency, which seems to be causing huge consternation somewhere. But I think even that has only like 25 calories, so I'm just going to say, so what?
Although Navina appeared to remain positive, she occasionally cited the negative feedback as a possible message from the universe that she was on the wrong spiritual path. Navina was also struggling physically. Her body continued to cannibalize nearly a pound of adipose and muscle tissue per day, despite her pleas for it to stop. And by day 42, she claimed to have lost 35 pounds, experiencing frequent bouts of fatigue.
Maybe I don't feel well for a couple of days. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. There's no risk there. On the other side of that, finding a technology that can save the world, not feel very well for a day,
This poor woman,
Despite
she's really
Navina's
trying.
repeated assurance that she would not proceed if she felt she was in danger, many began to predict, both in the news and in the comment
Oh, wow,
sections
she
of her
has
videos,
aged a lot.
that the next casualty of breatharianism was unfolding. The most recent death linked to breatharianism had happened only 2 years prior. A 55-year-old woman whose real name was withheld from news outlets starved to death in her home in Switzerland in 2011.
Wow.
Like the breatharian casualties of the past, this woman's death was a result of following Jasmuheen's 21-day process. But she had gone to even greater extremes than past victims, reportedly even spitting out her saliva during the no-water phase of week 1.
What?
Although her
Jesus.
death is linked to living on light, reports suggest her inspiration for embarking on this venture were the claims of a modern-day Indian monk named s.p.l.i.t. Jani. According to the lore surrounding Jani, who was 90 years old at the time of his death in May of 2020, he was blessed by 3 goddesses when he was 7 years old, who have been providing him with a steady drip of sustenance via a hole in the roof of his mouth ever since.
What? Thank you so much, Grimson, for the raid. I ate stuff. Oh,
Hey,
no.
Grin.
That's actually really, really topical. These guys aren't eating stuff. Or they
Yeah.
probably are, but they're lying.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for coming by. We're here with Horatius today, and he's a lovely fella. We're watching a lot of cool videos on cults. This is the first one, because it's quite long. Thank you so much for your patience with this one, Horatius.
No, I'm loving it.
Yeah, I just thought it was so interesting. And, yeah, we're also learning a lot about why people do stupid, insane stuff all the time. And we're hoping they're gonna be okay. But thank you for the raid, and I hope you enjoyed playing some chatting. We ate Thanksgiving stuff. I hope you enjoyed chatting with that Thanksgiving turkey. Or mid-year turkey. Heck yeah.
Despite s.p.l.i.t. Jani sharing little overlap with other prominent breatharian figures, with no assertions that he could teach anyone else to live without food or water, he's cited by many advocates as proof that the practice is possible. This is largely due to the so-called scientific studies that took place throughout the 2000s, and his portrayal in a 2010 documentary titled In the Beginning, There Was Light.
Huh.
Bruh.
They're obsessed with the concept of light.
Yeah. Light's cool, I get it. I love
Give
light.
a
Huge fan.
short encapsulation about what your film is about.
My film is about the strange phenomenon of breatharianism. I researched, is this true? What is true about it? But it's really, in the end, not about eating or not eating. It's really about understanding that we are more than these meat machines. Modern biology explains us that we are.
Although breatharianism never disappeared in the years following Wiley and Jasmuheen's prominence, the movement seemed to be lacking a public ambassador. But in 2010, a filmmaker named P.A. Strawbinger would release In the Beginning There Was Light, a controversial film which sold over 75,000 tickets during its run in Austrian cinemas, despite being labeled problematic and anti-scientific by critics.
Western science just isn't dealing with this concept of life energy.
The film presents itself as a documentary.
Yeah, I like that people say Western science isn't doing X, Y, or Z, but they generally don't really show anything from other countries either. They're just kind of like, yeah, but this guy claims it, but that's not like a paper or something. They just go like, Western science sucks, but this guy knows what he's talking about, and then they kind of have an individual. Like, I don't know, we could have an individual over here too, just saying.
With Strawbinger providing voiceover narration, spliced with interview footage from alleged breatharians and members of the medical community. Viewers are soon introduced to Michael Werner, a former chemistry teacher who claims to have stopped eating a decade prior after completing Jasmuheen's 21-day process. His relevance in the film centers around a 2004 study in which Werner voluntarily stayed in an intensive care unit for 10 days, consuming
like a normal
nothing
guy.
but water and unsweetened tea observed by staff members of the University of Bern's Institute of Complementary Medicine. Werner completed the experiment, but like other breatharians who underwent similar studies, experienced physiological changes which contradicted his claims. Elevated levels of ketone production consistent with individuals who were in a fasting state appeared in Werner's waist. Werner also lost nearly 6 pounds, a significant amount for dietary conditions he claimed mirrored his everyday life. Like Jasmuheen, Werner claimed the discrepancy was due to the poor air quality which prevented him from chronic feeding. He allegedly underwent a second experiment, but the film makes no mention of the outcome, only that the results are yet unpublished. But the bulk of the film centers around the studies of s.p.l.i.t Johnny, whose assertions of not having taken any food or water for over 70 years surpass any other breatharian claim by a wide margin. Draped in robes and jewelry, surrounded by devotees, it seems almost blasphemous to doubt the claims of s.p.l.i.t Johnny, who the film references was studied on 2 separate occasions in an attempt to, quote, understand this wonderful phenomenon. In 2003, Johnny was observed for 10 days in what is described as a sealed room within India's Sterling Hospital. Oversight was provided by a team of doctors headed by the director of neuroscience, Dr. Sudhir Shah. According to the project's case summary, Johnny was monitored in person as well as captured on CCTV camera during the experiment, in which Shah claimed Johnny did not take any food or fluid, nor did he pass any solid or liquid waste.
Not eat anything, did not drink, did not pass urine, did not pass stool.
They also claim to observe via twice daily sonograms urine collecting in his bladder, which, quote, decreased on its own without passing.
We could see formation of urine in his bladder, which was reabsorbed from the bladder.
The integrity of the study was marred by many issues. Aside from brief moments of Johnny leaving the view of the CCTV camera, bathing was also allowed during the
Sure.
Come on, talk about that for a second.
Yeah.
So I'm not a doctor, but I'm pretty. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, you still need to pee, but if you're not eating, because yeah, you have a breakdown of cells and stuff like that. It's impossible to avoid.
Everybody poops. The book said so.
Yeah, what I would imagine is possible is that since it was just one hospital doing this, and since this guy was like super famous, it could have been people that were just like, you want a piece of bread? I don't know. That might make you feel a little bit like just maybe little things here and there, like. Like, I don't know, it's something where there might be a little bit less ability to, like, track that kind of stuff if they just took him off screen and just did whatever. He eats exactly what he needs, total efficiency. I mean, he probably was eating a very, very small amount and surviving, just, ugh. I think this is worse than believing radiation poisoning will give you superpowers. Yeah. I think they're both negative in some ways. I don't think you should ever go near nuclear waste, though. It can give you very crazy, like, terrifying, issues, like, if your DNA doesn't know how to rebuild itself, I'll say that much.
Final days of the experiment. Strawbinger claims the doctors measured his bathwater before and after use, although nowhere in the case summary is this mentioned.
I have to wonder, of course, in my skeptical way, whether some water just might have accidentally splashed down the man's gullet while he was washing up.
Years later, a similar study, this time for 15 days, was conducted again by Dr. Sudhir Shah to similar results. Dr. Shah continued to be flummoxed by what he called Johnny's ability to generate urine in his bladder without drinking any water. In an interview, Strawbinger accused skeptics of the s.p.l.i.t Johnny experiment of being ignorant. The video surveillance can be watched by anyone, he said, but no one bothers. That's where I get upset. When the interviewer asked if he had seen the footage himself, Strawbinger admitted to only watching clips. But most of the skepticism wasn't aimed at the footage, it was aimed at the doctors. As pointed out by Sanal Edamaruku of the Indian Rationalist Association, a group known for traveling around the country and debunking the super.
You gotta love that there's a party of people called the Rationalists.
Yeah.
Like you're having to chew through so much mysticism in your country, where you have to be like, yeah, we're the rational group. We're the people who looks at what's actually happening and being like, hey, I don't think that our gods have anything to do with this. I think people are just being the worst.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of issues there with that type of stuff. So it is nice that there's just like one specific group that's just like, yeah, we can do it. We'll figure it out. And then everyone probably wants to like beat them to death, which is not good.
Supernatural claims of mystics and holy men.
And most of these people who are claiming that they're miracle men or holy men or saints are con men.
Dr. Sudhir Shah seemed suspiciously close with the Breatharian community. He'd also verified the claims of sun gazer Hira Matan Manek, who'd reportedly gone 411 days without eating under Dr. Shah's supervision years earlier. Manek would later be photographed sitting in front of a plate of food inside an Indian restaurant. And Strawbinger's reasoning that Manek is simply what's known as an eating breatharian did little to salvage his reputation.
What's the point of that? What's the point? What's the point? You're not a... Oh my god.
Hey, Grimmi.
What's up?
Grimmi, I got this cool new thing, all right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to start this new movement. It's called meat-ish veganism. I'm going to be a vegan, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna eat a little bit of meat every now and then. It's a whole new sect of veganism. It's gonna take off. It's gonna be big. All I need is a small infusion of $500,000 to get this off the ground. How much can I put you down for?
Oh my. I have no money. I'm so... A vegan light. I'm sure you could actually make some big money with that, though. You could do it. People would go for it.
Yeah. Chat, if you guys want to help me start the meat-ish veganism movement, find my Ko-fi.
I like it because then that would just be a normal cookbook.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that would...
Actually, I like it. I like bearded omnivorianism. That's pretty good.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. I have a box of cookies in my desk. I'm not eating the cookies. The number of cookies is decreasing. I am not touching them. I feel hungry. I do not feel hungry for a proper supper. I might be a breatharian. You might be, actually. This is crazy.
I think you are, Fun Chucks. Yeah. Well done, buddy. You did it. You cracked the code.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to just have fun and make believe, like, I think it's fine. I think it just, when it comes to telling other people they can do the same and they're like, oh, interesting. I feel the same exact way. I'm going to do it. Oh, I'm dying. Like, that's when it gets really... An eating breatharian? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's kind of the...
Although Strawbinger...
No, go ahead.
Yeah, we will, I lost it. I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. I think we were talking about how, when it gets to the point it hurts other people, it can be rough, but...
Oh, yeah. So there's like cool and acceptable fantasy, and then there's not cool. There's like uncool and not acceptable fantasy. Hi, I'm Horatius. I'm a dwarf. I am acceptable fantasy, right? This is not acceptable fantasy. This is bad fantasy. This is like don't touch me, I'm scared levels of green is not a creative color type of stuff.
Yeah. No, 100%. 100%. If it's gonna make you go crazy or murder someone accidentally or someone's gonna die, it might be a little bit too far out there. You're allowed to like fantasy dwarves or anime girls, but if it's gonna cause some sort of psychosis in someone at some point or another where they die, maybe just just ease on the gas a little bit. Ease it back.
Argued on his website that his film takes a neutral view at what he calls the strange phenomenon of breatharianism. He became quick to argue with those who showed skepticism of the lifestyle, even defending disgraced breatharians such as Wiley Brooks and Jazz Muheen, revealing himself as one of the movement's foremost modern champions. By Strawbinger's own admission, the intention of his film was to evoke discussion. But those who know of breatharianism's tragic history are familiar with what happens when a non-critical portrayal of the subject is introduced to the public. When the death of the unnamed victim occurred a year after the film's release, news outlets attributed it to the documentary. Strawbinger was successful in avoiding repercussions as the attorney who investigated the death assured him that an adequate causality between the film and the death of this woman can be excluded. But as is often the case following a death linked to breatharianism, public scrutiny of the practice was renewed. The film was labeled as dangerous and manipulative. And with interest in the lifestyle renewed, Strawbinger's objective to bring breatharianism back into the public curiosity was complete.
So first of all, I don't think I can do it. I stand in the place of it's already done. I don't know, maybe I'll catch up to that and maybe I won't. And there are a lot of people who genuinely are concerned for safety and genuinely don't think it's possible and believe it to be dangerous. Now that I've seen all that feedback, I am really seeing that it is totally dangerous.
On June 16th, 44 days after she began, Navina announced she would be ending her attempt to live on light.
I am choosing to stop the experiment now because even if it's true, it would be a mistake to put that out as if it's easy, as if it's real, as if it's anything.
On her website, she wrote, "From the feedback I am getting, it is becoming patently clear that most of the world is by no means ready to receive the information I am attempting to produce. Even if it were true that a person can live on light and I were successful in demonstrating that, I see now that it would be synonymous with giving a loaded shotgun to a baby." The feedback Navina mentioned, while a reference to the many discouraging comments she'd received, was also a reference to the fact that very few donated to her experiment, and after not having left her house in a month and a half, she would soon have to get back to work in order to afford her living expenses.
Oh, that's
the money side of this is kind of irrelevant because money is just an energy.
No!
So I'm looking to see what's going on behind that, and very, very clear. There's nothing like money to bring clarity into a situation.
What?
For those who have been following Navina's video diaries, this news was no surprise. Navina had been voicing mixed feelings for weeks leading up to her announcement.
This is way, way too dangerous. People will look at one tiny little thing and think they've got the whole story, and then they will just go and do it and kill themselves. Who wants to do that?
Navina's video feed, which never aired but appeared to have been recording the entire time, was given a ceremonial shutdown. And the majority of Navina's audience congratulated her on the decision to bring Living on Light to an early conclusion.
Yay!
And thank you for your participation.
She survived!
As of 2020, the breatharian movement appears alive and well, perhaps even at the height of its popularity.
Yeah,
a 10-day gathering
in
Italy called the Pranic World Festival has taken place annually since at least 2016. Pranic believers from all over the world gather to listen to celebrity breatharian speakers such as Jazz Muheen and Kirby De Lanaro, who gained notoriety in 2013 for preaching breatharianism to a crowd of young people during a TEDx youth talk.
I ran a marathon for not eating for nearly 3 months.
Get a taste of the lifestyle without food, the Pranic World Festival invites. Although it's mentioned on their website that food will be provided at the event, with the disclaimer, we don't want to be obliged to call the ambulance.
Hell yeah.
Why would anyone? Okay, it's just... I don't know. There's really nothing you can say. It's all very obvious. If they think it's that dangerous, they shouldn't be doing it.
Yep.
They can acknowledge it's dangerous, that people could collapse or die.
Yep.
Oh.
The connotation of the term breatharianism has only worsened throughout the decades. Jazz Muheen is among those who have distanced herself from the word, preferring such synonyms as pranic living. But modern promoters such as Audra Bear and Ray Maor have both embraced the term, although when questioned about their lifestyle, admit to regularly consuming calories in the form of juice, smoothies, and broth, taking their claims of not eating into...
I think that's just like having an eating disorder if you just eat very, very, very rarely.
Yeah. listen, if you want to pee out your butthole and call it a diet, you can do that. But I have a question. This is a very important question. Can I, in a 4X size, get a Breatharian Babe t-shirt?
That'd be awesome. Where was it?
Chat. Give me a Breatharian Babe t-shirt.
But modern.
I would go. I think everyone should have one of those. That should be like the new con fit. Like everyone goes to the cons and they're just wearing the Breatharian Babe shirts.
Yeah, if you want to make this real, go to my web zone at twitch.tv/Horatius. If we can make the Breatharian Babe 4XL t-shirt a reality, and then you two can brand yourself in public as a Breatharian Babe, regardless of your size.
You could get it on Throne in the next few minutes. Someone will buy it. I will buy it. I will literally buy it right now. I think it's fun. Look at that. She's out in nature. It's so beautiful. I mean, you could just take the word breatharianism, like, from people and, like, make it into something else. Like, they don't own it. You could take the Google search result, too.
Amazon, Breatharian Babe, shirt, living on sunlight. Okay. Goes to 3X. Damn.
That's rough. No. Someone has to custom make it, please, please.
And broth, taking their claims of not eating into semantic territory. But like all breatharians, they still claim to attain nourishment via prana, as demonstrated in Audra's pranic breathing tutorial titled How to Breathe.
This is so...
In 2013, Rayma Orr even replicated Jasmine Peen's...
Yeah, let's...
I'd like to pose a question to the vagina havers of the audience, which I know most of the time if someone needs to preface a question with that statement, it's not a good sign. How does that make you guys feel? How does it make you all feel?
I'm just gonna say, I don't know what she's doing. I think it's implying that she's somehow able to breathe through her pelvis.
Yeah, her second mouth. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I don't think that she can... how do I put this politely? Even if that were possible, she has pants on, so I don't know what's going on here. Like, if this were something that she was just like, yeah, like there's, maybe she's just exercising. Maybe something is happening. I don't know. There's something wrong with these people. They don't make sense. They're just doing whatever they seem, whatever like makes them feel better in the moment, I think. So they just kind of move a bit and it's like, oh, I feel better.
So I'm not a breatharian anymore. I'm a breathsexual. I have sex with the air and that gives me the sustenance that I need to survive.
It does look like that's what she's doing.
I just buck my hips at the air until I feel sustained.
Oh my god! If you were to talk to these guys, they'd want you to die on the spot. They'd look at you like, oh, you're so lovely, thank you so much. And then the second you walked away, they'd be like, that guy was horrible, we should kill him. Like, he's just gonna do so much damage. I can't believe this. Oh my god, I'm so angry. Oh my god, it was so nice to see you. Thank you so much. Live in light, live in light. We need to murder him. Like, it would be awesome. You should go try to talk to one of these guys at some point. Not to die.
Climaxing into the air? No. You have to understand, we can't climax. That's not part of this. Because as we've deduced, all breatharians don't swallow.
Oh my god.
In 2013, Rayma Orr even replicated Jasmine Peen's 60 Minutes experiment, despite Ray collapsing to dramatic music on day 4. Israeli television allowed the demonstration to continue for 8 days. Rayma Orr stated that the goal was to prove breatharianism exists, but many commenters pointed out that going a week without food or water does not indicate that it's possible as a lifestyle. Nevertheless, there's no shortage of individuals claiming to have gone years without consuming a single calorie, solid or liquid, and are typically referred to as level 4 breatharians.
You know, they don't urinate. It means that they don't have number 2s and bowel movements.
Bizarre mythology surrounds these individuals.
Okay, so we've gamified it. There's levels.
Yeah.
Grimmi, when you elevated from a level 2 Breatharian to a level 3 Breatharian, did you find that the written part of the exam was a little underwhelming and the practical was the more interesting part?
That I actually never became a Breatharian. This is one of the things where I kind of looked at people and went like, this seems a little bit weird. Like, even as like a child, I was like, you guys are like not doing good. Like, this is weird. Which is really hard if you grew up in a cult, but like they were some next level people.
Chat, what level Breatharian did you make it to, and what
Yeah.
was the test you had to do to get there?
I failed out. I'm really happy that you guys are making it through your Breatharian school.
Yeah.
I feel like I didn't get called in for Hogwarts or something, and while everyone else is just like, I got to level 3. I no longer crap anymore. And you're just so happy. Oh. How much EXP do you need to get from level 2 to 3? Probably like eating no bananas for like at least like 2 moon cycles or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Level 9, I had to suck the air out of a cow. That seems like a very unpleasant thing to have to suck air out of, like that poor cow and that poor you.
That's not light. That's methane. That's not light. That's calories. We're gonna have to disqualify you for that one.
Oh. Yeah, you could actually just be, like, not many people realize this, but you could just become an authority on something that doesn't matter today.
Yeah.
You could fool everyone. You could just become the authority. Just like, immediately. You don't even have to be qualified. I could just be like, hello, yes, I'm Grimmi. I believe I'm the authority on, what do I do? Streaming. I can tell if you're going to be good at streaming or not. Yes. Yeah, give me...
Can I sign up for a consult, please?
That's $700. Yeah, $700 for the initial day. It's 4 hours of my time that I won't get back, so it's very important. It's yes.
Of course, ma'am. I'm gonna go to the plasma donation, and I'll just donate plasma for a month or two every week, and then I'll have the 700. I don't feel very good. I feel very lightheaded. But here's my $700 of plasma money. When is good for you?
I actually passed out after donating plasma.
Yeah.
Yeah, I passed out at a supermarket. For real. Yeah.
I believe.
It's not good for you. It feels like you should only do it if you're like in a really good physical like body mindset. Like if you like are feeling positive. Just saying. It's lovely to do, but don't be like, I really need that $30. Oh my god, I really need that $30. Oh my god. No, I didn't eat food today. I didn't have it. I need that $30 though, come on! Like, that's not a good place to be. They usually go for 2K. Well, this is actually, they do usually go for 2K for like, just like 4 hours of their time. Just like, I'm a very special person. I deserve that money for just a few hours of my time. Yes. Yes.
Grimmi's giving me the homie discount. You guys gotta understand. For you people, it's 2,000.
They really do that too. Just like, I'll give you a discount. Yeah. Well, I can't charge nothing. Oh, you're starving? Well, I can't charge nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to eat. You know, I mean, I don't eat, but I have to. It's a phrase.
You have to spend that $700 so you can get to the point where you don't eat, which is then you'll save so much money. So you have to do it.
Exactly.
What
do you mean, you people?
What do you
know what I mean?
So you still eat food, I see. Yes.
Claims that while they don't drink, they are capable of absorbing the humidity in the air through their skin.
They actually, their pores of their skin open up.
What?
By breathing. They usually live in a place that is humid.
Indonesian level 4 Victor Truviano, who claims to have not eaten since 2007, is so revered that people line up to stare into his face for 30 seconds.
This crap was weird, and I saw this type of thing. I thought it was super weird.
I'll do it at my at the first time that a con gives me a panel, I'll do it.
You could just do a meet and greet or panel where it's just like, okay, come up one after the other. I'm just going to stare at you. That would actually be a baller panel.
Arsonist Choir, they're like, quiet, you're absolutely right. This whole thing is Kojima coded. The goat's back at it again.
Yeah, you're right. It is just like quieter the end. Whoa. Honestly, if I could go and stare into Kojima's eyes for 30 seconds, I'd do it.
Yeah,
I'd line up. Like, he wouldn't, yeah, he wouldn't have to talk. He'd just be like,
get back in line. Don't even fucking play.
yeah. I'd line up for days, too. Okay, I'm as bad as everyone.
But arguably the most prominent of the modern gurus are a married couple named Akai and Camilla. Starting out as students of breatharianism in 2008, claiming to have undergone Jasmuheen's 21-day process and haven't required food since. Akai and Camilla are currently spearheading the movement with their retreats, online consultations, books, and other materials. Their 8-day pranic living retreats are about as successful as any breatharian instructor could hope to achieve, packing out secluded meeting locations around the globe, with attendants each paying upwards of $1,000. According to journalist Brina Kerr, who attended one of their retreats in 2017, their students undergo an abridged version of the 21-day process, where they are instructed to complete 3 days without food or water and only juice for the remainder of their stay.
72 hours drive fast, and in this day we are fully experiencing absolute prana, just living on air.
Like nearly all breatharian retreats, no doctors are present to assess the participants' well-being. Instead, Akai and Camilla use a product called the BioWell, a small white box meant to measure one's vital force, energy, and chakra alignment. Akai apparently first encountered the BioWell in 2000.
People pay like $20,000 for these stupid things. Like, it wasn't this, but one of my parents bought something similar to this for like $20,000. It was so crazy. It was absurd.
For $1,000, I'll make a personal little box for you that rattles and vibrates every now and then when you press a button. That's a steal. It captures the good luck of the world around you and siphons. You guys know, like, Office Space, where they're shaving off a fraction of a penny per every transaction. It's like doing that. So it's not hurting your neighbors. You're just shaving off a little bit of their good fortune and giving it to yourself.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, people would buy it just like you're drawing in the luck of the universe, and you're not you're just taking a little bit, and it's going to be so much more for you. Like, it's something that they don't even know that they have. Like, so if you take, like, it's like, well, you know, billionaires, you're taking a little bit of their luck, a little bit of their prosperity. Yes. I'll take 10. You're broke.
Nice.
$10,000, baby.
2013, was impressed by his own readings and began using it to evaluate his students' progress. Declarations on their website of their breatharian method being, quote, scientifically proven, seem to be referring to their BioWell readings and nothing else. But where Akai and Camilla have become truly controversial is the subject of their children.
Oh no!
Specifically when Camilla alleged to have practiced breatharian pregnancy.
I have lived 2 pregnancies now, also in this state. 4 times in my pregnancy with him, I ate.
This just seems so mean. I know that they make a lot of money off of people, but, like, don't they have that thing where if you feel like you've done something wrong, like, when you go to sleep at night, it's hard? Like, don't they have that? Like, are they just actual psychopaths? Like, they're obviously eating. I don't understand. Yeah, guilt, I guess, is it. Shame, guilt, yeah. Like,
I get really unkind towards these people.
Yeah, this is absurd. I don't know. Some people are bad people. I guess that they legitimately are just psychopaths or something.
Yeah. Sometimes people suck.
And this was...
Yeah, some people are psychopaths.
It's like in social settings.
I knew my son would be nourished enough by my love, and this would allow him to grow healthily in my womb, Camilla stated. Despite assurances that their 2 kids are happy and healthy and are fed 3 meals a day, there's lingering concern for the well-being of the children, born and unborn, of Camilla's many devout followers.
Yeah.
Akai and Camilla's mentor, Jasmuheen, is still regularly referenced as the authority on breatharianism. Since her 60 Minutes appearance, an experience she cites as humbling.
The gift that 60 Minutes gave me was great humility.
She claims to eat roughly 300 calories per day, about 15% of the generally recommended daily intake. She continues to publish books on the subject of prana, but no longer advocates the 21-day process, instead recommending a lifestyle of 50% food, 50% pranic nourishment.
We can test our pranic nourishment percentage. It's easy to do. And if you're running a pranic nourishment percentage of 50%, that means you're getting it from your lifestyle, from other forces, other energy currents, then you can immediately unhook from your dependence on the world's food resources by 50%. Right. So that's fantastic.
That's just being slightly underweight. That's not...
You know...
That's just eating less food. It's not necessarily unhealthy, but it's not necessarily like anything important or cool. Like, it's just...
I would actually fuck with this if it was like 80-20, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they were like, hey, we're gonna buck the commonly held belief by nutritionalists that you need on average 2,000 calories a day. We're saying you can go down to 1,500 and to supplement that 500 calorie loss with pranic nourishment. Like that, you know what? At the end of that, you could at least pick it up and be like, hey, this is meditative practices to help you mentally suppress your hunger while you're fasting, while you're going low calorie to help you lose weight. Like there's value there. And it's just done too much that people are getting hurt. There are pregnant women in that story that we just finished that their children, I guarantee it, didn't make it. And that's horrible.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And even if they did make it, they probably have they're gonna have a lot more issues than someone that had all of the resources in terms of like their nutrition and stuff being met when they were still developing and stuff. Like, yeah, it's very rough. They genuinely don't know any better, and even their parents, they just do not know any better, but it's gonna sound rough, but you probably shouldn't listen to anyone online as like an authority figure on something that could like just make you healthy or happy. You probably need a few different sources, and not just ones that are like, yes, we're all part of this specific group, but like a few different sources that are outside of that as well. Otherwise you're gonna go crazy. Good luck. It's evil.
Fantastic.
Wiley Brooks never fully recovered from being exposed. Although rather than continue to deny his penchant for fast food, his strategy in recent years has been to write it into his doctrine.
Oh my god,
According
I love this.
to his website, the gateway to the breatharian lifestyle now includes the type of food he was caught eating decades ago. Don't eat anything but the McDonald's double quarter pounder with cheese and a Diet Coke, Wiley warns. No water of any kind, no fruits or vegetables of any kind. McDonald's restaurants are living, breathing, vibrating consciousness buildings of love, abundance, creativity, immortality, and well-being. When you walk into McDonald's, just know you are in a vortex of unconditional love.
That's what
I love that. I love that he just was like, whatever.
Yo, so can we get Delusions of Grandeur for 300, please?
Oh my god.
a powerful breatharian wants to get in the fifth dimension.
Not,
Eats
well,
double
if you,
quarter pounder
if you
with
get
cheese,
in
French
the
fries.
fifth dimension through me, you will have to take that.
Like Wiley's Yellow Foods diet, reasoning behind this food choice is apparently too obvious to explain. But there seem to be only about 5 members currently in his organization, and operations are likely slow going, as it's doubtful any are attending his $1 million workshops or ordering his $10,000 immortality drink. While Johnny continued to face scrutiny for his claims until his death at the age of 90.
What's in the fridge?
No fridge.
Yes. What's inside? Can I see?
Inside, no. In the only water to wash the mouth. And teeth.
Independent observers such as Edu Maruku and James Randi, who had asked to sit in on his observation studies, were denied, leaving Dr. Sudhir Shah's questionable experiments the sole testimony of his claims. Similar to Jasmuheen, P.A. Straubinger also received a parody award for his contribution to breatharianism, a German prize called the Golden Blockhead for the category of Most Astonishing Pseudoscientific Nuisance. He continues to promote his film and public speaking events, where he's quick to acknowledge the dangers of breatharianism while also rejecting personal responsibility for giving credence to it.
My film, of course, is not dangerous at all. It's just doing research because I said from the beginning, please don't try this out. Just because you see a film
But you
about
didn't,
somebody
though, did
climbing
you?
the Mount Everest.
No, I mean, if that were included in the film, ugh.
Doesn't mean you should do it the next day in sneakers and shorts.
You would have a better chance of surviving trying to climb Mount Everest in sneakers and shorts than you would not eating food again. Like, I don't understand this guy. Sorry, I need to chill out. I'm starting to get angry at these people. I need to go back into their heads and see everything that they do and why they do things. Okay.
No, they don't. You don't owe them that. You don't have to give them that. These people don't deserve you. You know what? These people don't deserve you, Grimmi. This community of yours, they deserve you. Me, I deserve you. You definitely deserve you. These fucking people, they don't deserve you.
Yeah, I'll just be angry at them. This guy sucks. What is wrong with him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Instead of going like, well, he came from a background of like he wanted to fit in and he found a place where he could fit in with all of these people that seemed to have like very high, like, you know, positions and like whatever they were in. He realized he could like do something for them. No. Just explode. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Epic Knight. Sorry for not saying thank you to you guys, but Horatius is here, so.
I'll say thank you.
Oh, thank you, Horatius. It's very nice of you. But yeah.
Hey, thanks for supporting my friend, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
It means a lot because I think that Grimmi does really cool shit and makes important content and makes incredibly fun art based off of her personality, the experiences she has shared with you all, the games that she plays, the commentary she provides. This is a service.
Yeah.
And you all have been improved by having been here, being dedicated to my friend, and I'm appreciative for that.
Thank you. Same for you, Horatius. I don't know if it's a Yeah, you know what? It's a service. I'm excited. Yeah. And also, yeah, we're gonna get less anxiety. I'm not gonna go into every single person's mind every single time we watch anything now. This guy can just go suck it. Whatever it is. Some sort of food. Or even some sort of phallus if he feels the need to do that.
But not to swallow, because that's not the Breatharian way.
He isn't capable of that, yes.
Can be, of course, very dangerous.
Navina's online presence seems to have disappeared following the end of Living on Light. In her final video, she alluded to starting a new channel called Shining a Light, dedicated to other esoteric ideas, although no such channel matching that description seems to exist.
That would be cool.
She returned to her channel a month later to check in with a portion of her audience who was worried about her.
I'm doing really well. I just wanted to update you.
She looks a lot
healthier. For those who were concerned that I was not doing so well towards the end of it. I'm eating. I think on July 4th was the first day I had a normal meal, which was quite delicious.
She wasn't comfortable conceding that Breatharianism wasn't possible, but admitted that she would never be the one to prove it. As it stands, Navina Shine's channel isn't the testament of our ability to live without food as she originally intended, nor did it succeed in saving humanity from self-destruction. Instead, Living on Light chronicles something rare for Breatharianism. In a movement so often filled with deception, injury, and death, Navina Shine provided a much-needed example of the awareness of danger and irresponsibility before following such an idea to its tragic conclusion.
The universe is saying, this is what I want because this is what's occurring. I have no argument with that.
There it is. So that is Breatharians as a concept, as a movement, as a group. They are really weird.
I want to give a really big compliment to this video. What channel is this video being?
This is Atrocity Guide. They're amazing.
Okay. I assume that this is their original. They just didn't just re-upload this.
No. This is all of their original work. They do all of the voiceover and all the research.
I love that that they told a story in this.
Oh.
Bear!
Hello, Bear. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid.
Hi, Bear.
I appreciate you coming by. Is this someone you know?
I love Bear. Yeah, Bear and Kieran. They're adorable.
Yo!
They're a wonderful streaming couple. Kieran is a red panda and Bear is a badass warrior. They're so delightful, and they love each other so much, and it's so endearing. And I am a huge fan of both of them.
Yo, sorry, JC. Sorry. But that's wonderful. Thank you guys for coming by. It's wonderful. It's really cool that you have so many people that, show it up. Like, you're truly someone that is kind of like, what's the word? Like, bridges all communities and stuff. Everyone knows you and has a nice thing to say.
Who, me?
Yes. Yes, you.
Oh, hi, thanks.
You can compliment other people's, but when it comes to you're like, oh my god. That's fair.
No,
That's fair.
It's you know what it is I think everyone has like a retinue of things that they are comfortable being complimented about, and then we all have like a couple of things that like where our insecurities lie, you know? And I'll be, you know what? I'm willing to be vulnerable in front of you and me. We got to keep it. Listen, it's just you and me in the wide open in front of over 1,000 people. But
and there,
I love those two. You guys have a routine? No, don't worry. I'm not. I've been in this streaming space for almost 5 years now, and I know that I've made some friends and some people who are probably not a fan of me. Like, it's just inevitable, right? And so I get nervous and self-conscious from time to time that there are people that I know of that are in this space, but like we've never connected, or we did briefly and don't talk anymore. And I'm like, I wonder. I hope they don't think ill of me.
Probably not. Probably mental breakdown. Sorry, that might be a little bit intense, but like those VTubers are having a mental breakdown. So
no, you're perfect. And so when you say things like everybody knows you and everybody likes you, that really kind of, it's like you picking up this ebony boulder of doubt in my brain and fucking huck it on the ground. I was like, don't bother my friend. He's cool.
There you go then. I think it's true though. You're very kind and people generally get along with you. I think if people don't reply to DMs, usually mental breakdown. That's what I've learned over time. Like, sometimes I just won't reply to people for a year, and then I'll go like, hey, what's up? And they'll be like, where were you? I thought you hated me. And I'll be like, mental breakdown. And then sometimes I do the same to others. I'd say you can usually tell if someone dislikes you, like, pretty easily. And I think you're not the type that'll usually, like, push people in a direction where they won't like that kind of stuff. So it's okay. It's okay. You're doing good. You're doing good, baby. And thank you guys for coming by. For real. Yo. Thank you, lupus. Not the disease. I appreciate
It's never
that.
lupus.
It's never lupus. I love that show. And thank you, Silk, for official. But yeah, you guys just came here right as we were actually ending this one thing about the concept of breatharianism. We're looking into cults today and a bunch of cool stuff like that. And this one was all about how people have convinced others not to eat food and slowly go crazy. It's pretty insane, but they just legitimately don't eat food, but there's a reason for that. And I think mostly has to do with people wanting to fit in and stuff, so it's kind of nuts.
So you just drank the poison, asked me directly, in your opinion as a behavioral expert, why do these people do this? We touched upon a variety of reasons over the course of the past 3 hours, but I would say there's fundamentally there's 3 core drives to this. One, there is, as with all of these things, I'm sure Grimmi, I'm going to see you nodding when I say this, there is a desire for community. There's a desire to belong. And that's really big, and that's why a lot of these things are successful, is that people just want to be somewhere and just want to be a part of something. It's comforting. Humans are a social species. They want to be in groups. They want to be in. They want to hear other people say the same things that they think and believe. It reassures them in times of doubt. So community is a big part of it. 2, I think that it's about power. It's about control. You know, breatharianism appeals to people being able to gain control over a part of their life that they have been told their entire existence that they do not have power over. You do not have power over whether or not you eat. You have to eat. Everyone, every day, your whole life will believe that or tell it to you directly that you have to eat. And breatharianism was like, hey, actually, you can take control of that statement and do what you want to do. And if that's not eat, you can do that. And 3, it provides like breatharianism and similar things to it provide I call it a social spark, right? Where like some people might call it an icebreaker, right? So like, you know, Grimmi, you often introduced part of your life history as I have a lot of experience with cults and cult-like organizations. That's like a big icebreaker for you to prove the interest that you elicit in yourself to other people, right? I mentioned my history with psychology or whatever. I told a story at the start of the stream about how I lost a client. Like, you know, we all have these things, these little sparks that start the fires of a conversation of interest between us and other people. And for, I'm sure, plenty of folks, breatharianism is that spark. Like, you know, tell me, like, hi, you know, who are you? Why are you interesting? Why would I spend my time getting to know you? Oh, well, like, my name is this, I do that. Oh, and, you know, I'm a breatharian, so, like, I don't really eat. And they're like, what? That's interesting and weird. Tell me more about that. Like, and then now you've hooked someone into being interested in you, and now you have a new relationship.
Yeah, it does come from a place of that. That's something that would often happen, just going like, yes, you know, I worked very hard and I only eat carrots right now. That's why my eyes are so shiny. Like, I've heard conversations like that, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. That's weird. And then they'd have like a 15-minute conversation going like, I love it. I wanted to start eating carrots now. And you might think that's insane, but if you talk to someone and they're charismatic, you might just go like, man, she's beautiful. I gotta start eating carrots.
Yeah, I eat carrots every day, and it cracks my students up, by the way.
Oh, really? Just carrots? What's wrong with that?
Yeah. No, well, there's nothing. It's just like they don't expect someone to just come in with like 3 raw carrots in their lunchbox every day. And in the back of the classroom here, just snap and
That's awesome, though. That's a lot of fiber. The kids will appreciate it.
Helps keep me regular.
Yeah. The kids should start getting in on carrots. Come on, come on.
Carrots affecting your eyes is a myth. Well, vitamin K is helpful, but it's not like if you need glasses and then you eat carrots, you won't need glasses.
Yeah.
But vitamin K is helpful for eye health, but it will not it's not a miracle drug. It's not breatharianism.
Exactly. Okay, there's one I wanted to show you, but it might be a little too much. And also thank you so much for all your patience. I know it took us 3 hours to watch that. I really appreciate it. I'm very appreciated. This next one is like way worse.
Hell yeah.
It's totally up to you if you want to watch it though.
I want to briefly aside about what I sent you, which is the Love Has Won cult.
Oh, let's do that
ran
one.
by Amy Carlson. We just want to talk. I'm just going to talk about it for a second. I mean, there's not. I couldn't find any of the things where like you could like really get into it, or like I couldn't find so I talked about this like maybe 8-9 months ago, and I can't find the website that I found then. So if I found that, then we could like dissect that website for a little bit. But basically, the religious leader named Amy Carlson was called like Goddess Mother or Mother God, and as she went deeper and deeper into the psychosis of her budding goddesshood, she began to inject herself with silver. Yeah, and so the pictures I sent you.
That's her. I thought that was a mask actually in the second one.
No, she's literally turning blue in these images. And that first image is literally her corpse. In a sleeping bag, wrapped in Christmas lights, as instructed to have done by her to her followers
Oh wow.
And that's like a catalyst to send her off to the realm beyond. It's wild.
That is horrifying. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, that's like a level beyond. I did hear about people doing colloidal silver, or like spraying silver into their like mouths and stuff to cure like sore throats.
Sure.
That was fine either way. I don't think it really hurt people. But like it looks like at this point, let me make this picture a little larger for everyone. Let me get this one off screen for right now. That's crazy though. Oh my god. It looks like she actually, yeah, her skin began to turn blue. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, she is literally. What was the town that had blue, like had silver in its water? Who remembers that? What town was that?
I think I remember what you're talking about, but I'm not sure about it offhand.
Someone in chat will know.
Michigan? I
Yeah,
don't think
it was in Michigan. I just don't remember I don't remember what it was. What town it was. You were just mentioning it. Thank you, Shadow Kanoko.
This next video. This next video has like some really bad stuff in it. So, are you okay with seeing depictions of
Flint,
violence?
Michigan, yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, so Flint was the one that had lead. Yeah.
Sweetheart, I live in Baltimore. I'll be fine.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Yay. Well, that. Yay. Either way. Yay. Let's just go with yay. Yay. But is there anything that really stuck out to you with that cult specifically that you can remember? Like, it's absurd that she could get to that point and people would kind of, I guess I could talk about something quite intense, but I guess that's something similar that happened to my mom, I guess. Like, I've gotten a lot of distance from it, so it's not, like, gonna bother me. But a lot of times when it comes to spiritual stuff, they'll often find people that are in psychosis and assume that they're having, like, visions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they can end up putting them in horrifying situations, enabling them. It's really crazy. Like, it's absolutely insane. So, I'm wondering how, like, quick it would be to just explain all of this. Okay, she was in cults for a long time, and then she moved to a different country. She then moved to a different country, and she had a few followers of her own. She then had a dramatic psychotic breakdown, and was eventually diagnosed with bipolar schizoaffective disorder. But she eventually got back for a little bit, did a bunch of crazy stuff, like stole my car and went through her stuff, like just was going through it. But she then started to get people that were going like, oh wow, you really understand, because she would just kind of say gibberish like, oh my god, Shiva's power is within you, and you have to write this book, and all of this other stuff, and then kind of, which, it's gonna sound crazy, but one even brought her back to the country that she had like spent like months in, stranded because she was in psychosis, just because they didn't know any better and stuff like that. So it can often manifest in like ways like that, where people are just like, oh my god, they're so intelligent, oh my god, this is so crazy, and then slowly realize like, oh wait, okay, wait, this person is having an episode, okay, wait, and then kind of just leave them to their own like stuff at that point. It's really crazy. But they've gotten help at this point. Like, she's gotten a lot of help. It's all good now. But just kind of nuts that can occur. It probably happens way more often than people think. Like, people like to assume that everyone with the cult stuff is like a super bad person, but usually it's just a very delusional person. Sometimes they're also bad. This guy's actually a good example of just bad, all bad, no good, not even a little.
Monster.
Yeah. But yeah, are you familiar with the name John of God?
I am.
Okay. Are you familiar with his work?
Well, yes.
Okay. Who do you think John of God is?
A surgeon.
Oh. Somewhat, yes. Would you say he's good at his job or bad?
Well, I'm sure that he thinks he's incredible.
possible. What if I were to tell you that by... Well, you can see.
Uh-huh.
Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Oh gosh, I don't know if you are. Also everyone, this is a really big... Oh, is my YouTube not working? 1 second. This is a really big trigger warning for like literally anything that you could possibly think of that could happen. Oh, it looks like it's not even playing it at this point. You might have been spared from it. It's just refusing to play.
Yep. You know what? That's good.
Yeah, this one might be a little bit too intense there. Trigger warnings.
I am mildly aware. I'm mildly aware of this. Of this tale.
Okay, yeah. I can just go into some of the stuff that it like kind of has there and stuff. Oh, it's because it's going past the age restriction.
Oh.
But I'm logged in. Okay, I think it's just not going to play because of the age restriction. Can you tell us the video would have been, Grimmi? Yeah, it goes down as various things that he does. So he was pretty much like the worst cult leader that at least I've been able to see. Like, he's really high above, like, he's just crazy. But essentially, one of his biggest things was he started out a poor dude in Brazil, and he started giving people pills that were just these flowers that reduced your heart rate. And eventually, like, just, they made people feel a little better and a little calmer, like a really high price. Then from there, he started getting his rhetoric mentioned in other places. He appeared on Oprah, and he turned out to be scalping people's, like, sinuses, shaving people's eyeballs. That's not the worst part at all. He turned out to have, like, they had to actually open a hotline when they began letting in people's abuse allegations come in, to the point where they had to have a secondary line instead of just like the normal police where people could report all of the assaults that he had committed on women and children. And then there was also evidence that he was, that he was trafficking children, having intercourse with them himself, and then he was also... this is the one that's absolutely crazy, like, beyond all human measure. He was also impregnating women and then selling the babies and then executing the women. Like, he's probably about the worst level of, like, cult leader you could possibly get. Yeah, like, that's there is so much, like, going on there. Yeah, but the thing is, he got away with so much of it for so long and was propped up by tons of people, like, within tons of different areas. Like, Oprah was, like, a big one who was, like, a very big, I guess essentially, like, a very big influencer before the internet, and stuff like that. Like, it was kind of absurd. Like, do you think there's a specific... I guess this is a very intense question, but do you think there's, like, a specific thing that allows people to kind of overlook this type of stuff when someone's in a position of power, like a cult, or...?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, gosh.
To this extent, too, it's kind of, a lot, though. Or is it just that, like, a lot of bad people found each other?
I mean... Oof.
Sorry, this might be too intense of a question, though.
No, it's not. I just want to know, can you give me a smaller scope to start? Can you reword the question in a smaller scope?
Yeah, I think I can. When it comes to cults and stuff, why do you think the worst atrocities that are committed can be committed while there's so many people in the organization?
Oh, okay. I got that. I got this. So in Dragon Ball Z in particular, there is a mechanic of the show, and a lot of other animes do this as well. Called with so they introduced the scanner, right? The the scanner for power level. when you are no longer in Dragon Ball, where it's just a bunch of like pseudo regular ass people with one alien monkey boy, and it's all over 9,000. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. And
Someone
and
needed
it's
to
like,
say it. Thank you. Thank you.
oh yeah, and we're all shooting lasers, and we're all one-upping, and it's like, you know, oh, the power level of this new bad guy is 20,000. Next season, oh, the power level of this guy is like 50,000. So it's power creep, literally. Yeah, people were saying power scaling, power creep. It's that, but in human behavior. When you are a small little cult, you can get away with convincing your small amount of people with little tiny non-miracle miracles, right? You predict one little thing, people now believe you. You throw the basketball over your shoulder and it goes in the hoop once, and everyone loses their fucking mind, and that you're actually like a total, you know, god of the court, right? But as it gets bigger, the stakes get higher, and you have to do bigger and bigger things to impress the larger and larger amounts of people, or just even over time, you have to keep going bigger to convince that it's still real, to convince that it's still gonna happen. And so you get these people like this guy, right? Who just, it has to keep getting more and more crazy. It has to keep getting bigger. Because if it doesn't, then people are going to stop believing. And the moment that doubt root takes root, it's over.
I see. So you're saying that he was doing like enough quote miracles for people to go like, I guess that's fine. Yeah, you're selling kids or something, but whatever. Oh, interesting.
Look at all he's done. Look how big this is. Look at people. It has to be real. He was on Oprah. It has to be real.
So people can overlook atrocities if they feel like the person is biblically, I guess, like just enough or something. Almost.
Well, it's delusions of grandeur. Genuinely, it's delusions of grandeur, right? Like go back to the Breatharian stuff, right? Like most people, if you just walked up to any Joe Schmo and said, "Hey, did you know that you can save hundreds of dollars a month by no longer going to the grocery store because you can just breathe air and absorb light and survive off of that?" They're going to look at you like you have 3 heads. But if you go, "Hey, I did this and it's been that and blah, blah, blah. I still drink water and I have tea sometimes, but like it's just yellow foods." You know what I mean? Like it's, you make
Sorry,
it
the yellow
believable.
foods. It's
It's
so
very
insane.
funny. It's very funny. So like, yeah, you sell it, right? And that's what makes it crazy and believable, right? Like we've seen all throughout human history. The bigger the thing gets, the bigger the lie has to be, the bigger the proof has to be fabricated to keep the people believing. And so yeah, this dude was literally butchering people by the hundreds. And you know, obviously every single person that they did that to suffered, but dozens more believed that this dude was a miracle worker.
Yeah. I guess that's true. So it's more of like a maybe like a good like level, not like karma, but maybe just like he had so much goodwill that people were willing to overlook like him being a human trafficker, which is kind of insane.
Yep.
Oh wow. Yeah, I guess like if it's just something like, well, he did so much good for me personally, and no one else would help me. So yeah, and like he told me that it was okay what he was doing. Like he may have like been doing a lot of awkward stuff to women and children, but like that, but you know, he was also like helping me and my family, and no one else would see us. And then meanwhile, I guess they can also somehow like overcome like that thing where it's just like one of their family members could have been maimed and passed away or died of infection, but they're just like, well, he felt a lot better at first or something. That's kind of intense though, yeah. He convinced them of his delusion so thoroughly they didn't recognize it as human trafficking, they saw it as something else. Yeah, that's probably very likely too, yeah. In your opinion, is there any way to, like, reduce not like to save people and stuff, but just like, I guess get people out of that mindset a bit and have them look at things a little bit more straightforward and stuff.
I think the panacea for that, if there were to be such a thing, is to instill in people a healthy blend of individualism and communalism. Because it's important for us to value ourselves. It's important for us to have an ego. It's important for us to believe that we are a important, irrevocably important cog in the cosmic machine, as it were.
Okay.
But also that we are a cog in the cosmic machine. I thrive because you're here, Grimmi. You thrive because I'm here. We're a barrel of monkey little toys, all arm locked, forming a chain that keeps this whole thing running. Individually, we are important and we have our role to play, and it is important and we should be appreciated for our statement on that. But we are indeed all working together for today to become tomorrow.
Would you say one of the core problems with cults then is that people might have like a damaged sense of self or a damaged sense of community, maybe?
Yeah, it's a horrible imbalance of one of the two. At the top, you have the people that are running the cult or running the org or whatever you want to call it, and those people have a abundant sense of self and zero sense of community. They witness and look upon these people as cogs in their machinations, not as a machine that they are cooperating to achieve. But on the lower levels, these are people who have no sense of self. They are willing to literally throw their meat into the pile to make it work. Give everything, neglect all what they had before to be a part of something greater, to find comfort in that hive mind. But that's not the answer either.
Yeah. Like you can have a sense that you'll be supported and someone's in your corner, but it's not really a healthy one because they'll be like, "What? You don't believe that we need to like sell babies? Are you serious? You know what we're doing is important, right?" And then you'll end up with nothing else. That's really intense, yeah. Also, yeah, if you haven't played the game Devotion, it's really solid. Gintama Ghoul brought it up.
Oh, I want to play it. I haven't touched it yet, but I've been watching it and waiting for years.
It's really good. It's really good. Please do play it. Please do play it. Interesting. Cults spread through people who are easily influenced and developing like children, or people who are recovering from trauma and have PTSD. I guess that's true. They both have no solid foundation of like self probably as much. Like yeah.
I mean, these are people who are being targeted for their lack of sense of self.
Yeah. Like it might also be to some extent like if you don't have a parent that teaches you like, okay, are you hungry? Are you thirsty? Are you cold? Like, let's figure this out. Okay, you're not feeling good? Okay, how are you not feeling good? Like, if a cult leader gives you that, you'll pretty much just think of them as like complete authority. Like, if you didn't have that as a child, there's something that probably really wants that there and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like a lot of gangs and how they form and recruit members. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, I think that cults can operate anywhere. Spiritual, corporate, like gangs, like all kinds of places. Yeah. Maybe having a stronger sense of self helps? Maybe. I mean, that's like hard to cultivate, though. I think you have to, well, I don't know, actually. Is it hard to cultivate a sense of self?
I'm going to say something pretty damning.
Okay.
I'm going to say that developing a sense of self is a essential life skill. And all of you should do it. If you don't already have it, you have to do it.
Yeah.
So its difficulty is irrelevant.
Yeah, I guess that's very true. But how? I'm not sure. I think I have a sense of self because I can tell you a few things about myself and feel like they're accurate and just go like, yeah, I'm good. I'm not gonna like do something that's really catastrophically in the other direction of like how I feel as a person, usually. I think that's having a sense of self, though I'm not sure. But if you weren't to have it, or you feel like you have an unstable sense of self, like, how do you think one would start doing that so they were less susceptible to like cult stuff?
Excuse me. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. Also, it's been 3 hours, so if you need to get going.
No, this has been such a ride. I'm really enjoying myself here.
Heck yeah.
It's here's what you can do. A strong sense of self, fundamentally, it can be a billion, dozen, hundreds of things, but I think in essence, a strong sense of self is the following. It is knowing who you are, who and what you identify as, and I can mean as basic of a thing as a human being, right? Like that sounds silly, right? Like everybody knows that they're a human being.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't recognize that.
Oh.
A lot of people lose sight that they are a human being.
Oh wow.
That they and all that what comes with that, right? Like I can say I'm a human being, which is a lie. I'm a dwarf, but like I can say I'm a human being, and lose sense of what that actually implies, right? But like you start with the fundamentals. Listen, okay, I'm gonna do one of my favorite things. Let's build a shed. You can't. Sense of self as a shed is you have to do the basics. You have to build the foundation of the simple statements, right? You have to say things like, I am a human being. I am a, demographic information here, there, whatever. And then you build off of that.
Okay. Oh, so you do have a little shed. Cool.
I do. I try to. I love making analogies about building sheds for mental health. But like, so you build the foundation of who you are. My name is Horatius the Dwarf. I am a man, a dwarven man. I am white passing. I am this. I am that. I am all these very simple, straightforward, like demographic info, right? And then you go, I have sired no children, and this is where we're getting complicated. We're building walls. I have sired no children, but I am a father. I am a sage. I am a person that people come to for guidance and for wisdom. I am a person who strives to do as little harm as possible, but recognizes I hurt people. Like, and then you get more complicated with it. You flush out the rug on the floor. You flush out the way the ceiling curves and leans and where it shoots the water off. And at the end of it, you've developed a keen sense of who you are. And all of its complexities, the good and the bad and the neutral. And that's you developing a sense of self, knowing who you are and what that means.
Yeah. So it's kind of like a sense of like all of the things that make up you and going like, okay, this is good. I know who I am here. Also, yeah, I do think that you have like a very father like figure with like a lot of people you come in contact with, and of course like the children that you're helping and all that. Like, for real.
Thanks.
Yeah. So would you say that like one of like Zach Strife is saying one of the benefits of like having like a strong sense of self is that when other people's opinions and criticisms come at you, it doesn't just shake who you are and make you go like, I need to change. I need to change.
Yeah, I think when other people give you criticisms or articulate analyses of yourself, it's important. Think of it like this. Let's go back to our shed, right? If someone TPs your shed, you can sit there and get mad that there's TP draped across your shed. Or you can look and see where the snags of the TP stuck, what parts remained, where did it roll off of and gained no purchase. with a strong sense of self, you can understand, like, for example, earlier you gave me that compliment about like people like you, people know you, and that made me feel really good to hear. Like I said, I was very vulnerable to admit that, and I know that that made me feel that good because I've done my homework, and I know why it makes me feel good, because it's something I'm self-conscious about. It's a weakness of mine, and therefore I know why that felt so good.
Oh,
Right?
wow. Okay, I get it. Ah, so it's not just your insecurities, it can also be, well, I guess it is insecurities, but it can be both positive or negative, like when people come at you.
Yeah, I can, if someone was like, you're fat and a loser because you're fat, like that doesn't hurt me anymore because it used to, you know?
That
And
person
then
should
I
still be
process.
punched, but okay.
But like, you know, once you develop like, okay, yeah, I'm a big guy, right? And there's positives and there's negatives to that. I can tolerate the cold better. It feels nice to be in bodies of water. Bad things, I take up more space in a hallway and I get self-conscious about it, you know? Like it's all that kind of stuff. Like you're cool. Thanks, man. You have to look at all of your angles and have to appreciate the benefits and the detriments of all of the things that make you up.
That's really nice. Yeah, instead of just kind of going like, no, I'm cool. No, I'm cool. No, I'm cool. When I stabbed that guy because he was like, you know, just like in my way, like he was being silly. Like he deserved, like, instead of like kind of like reducing that stuff and letting it be a, not that that's kind of like an extreme like one, but like kind of having a little bit more self-reflection about like your actions and stuff and why they occur, and having like a sense of like, okay, this is why I do things. This is why I'm going to continue on and stuff. Yeah, okay. I'm so tired. I hope that you can feel better. You need to go to sleep, probably. You're probably dying.
Yeah.
You need to get rest. You'll feel better once you sleep and go like, okay, I'm no longer experiencing this.
Cat skills, being able to block a hallway is legitimately important, because sometimes when the kids that I work with get physically aggressive, I literally just stand there.
Yo, that's cool though. That's like the cool big anime guy.
And I'm kidding you not. I'm not trying to be like, I'm about it, but like, I have had a kid like full force deck me across the jaw, and like my head turned with the punch, and then they pulled their hand back, and I looked back and said, okay, I hope you feel better now. Have a seat, please. Whoa. And then they just deflated, because they were like, oh, when I punch people, they get out of the way and I get what I want. And then he punched me and nothing changed.
Whoa, that's very cool. Yo, that's awesome. Cool. I guess that is a good thing to appreciate about yourself and stuff, and appreciating it for others too.
Yeah. You're a teacher in today's teaching environment. So technically, I what my job is I'm a mental health professional in a educational environment. I do teach some classes, but primarily my role is to facilitate the behavioral management aspect of a learning environment.
Oh wow, that's really cool. So you keep people from, not in a negative way, I think that we've all been there, but like have a mental meltdown or something, and then you're like, okay, why do you feel that way?
Well, like if a kid's in pre-crisis, right, they're already not learning anymore. So that's when I swoop in and I'm like, okay, hey, what's going to get you back on track? And like, you know, maybe I'll pull them out of the class and we'll go take a break, and then we'll come back and then we can learn again.
Interesting.
You know, sometimes it's the less glorious part of like, I have to literally put my meat in the grinder and let a kid bite, hit, piss, whatever on or at me, because letting that happen to one of the other students in the classroom is not good.
That would be more traumatizing, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if they're already there after having a lot of trauma. Like, it sounds like it could undo a lot of it. Like a lot of the work you're doing to like get them to a healthier place. Oh, that's a good question, actually. I actually asked Horatius like that, like one of the first times we spoke offline pasta. But something very positive happened for me that I ended up going in a different direction for, and I ended up not following it. But it's probably something where a lot of people would want to do similar work if you have an idea of like what the steps are to do that type of work and how.
So here's what you guys, if you wanted to end up in a similar line of work to me, what you can do is pursue a education in psychology. And you can either go to just the bachelor's level, you can go and get your master's. If you get your doctorates, you're probably not going to end up where I am. You're probably going to end up doing more research / clinical work at like a facility and do like inpatient work, or you're going to open a private practice after some time. But with a associates or a bachelor's or a master's, just get those degrees, check and see what your local territory, state, province, whatever country requires you to get in terms of testing or certification. And then apply to schools or companies that contract out to schools and say, hey, I want to work with kids. I want to help them thrive in an educational environment or an academic environment. And I want to work on the mental health side of things. And then what do you have that fits with and aligns with that?
Okay, that sounds really cool. So there's probably, it sounds like there's a lot of like opportunity for kind of like not lower level, but I guess just like not as specialized like degrees and stuff when it comes to mental health things, and a lot of people don't know about them. Because I think most people think, I gotta get a doctorate, I have to like go and sit with people, I have to do this. This is the only thing, you have to spend 12 years on it no matter what, and then kind of go really far. Let's see, oh, I was saying they felt they did well with psychology, but they had too much anxiety being triggered from peeps. Is there a way to get around that? Like maybe more self-reflection and like trying to like calm down, or is it something maybe recognizing yourself as a person? Or
there's a skill that I think is basically required in the mental health field, and that's you have to learn how to sever yourself from what you're doing. There's something that I say at my job, and that's, hey, you're not allowed to have an ego here. The moment you walk into this building, you need to leave your ego at the door because you're working with children and you're working with their parents often. You're not allowed to be. You're not allowed to get into power struggles, because if you're like, I'm the teacher and you're the student, you do what I say, you've lost.
Yeah.
You have to convince these kids that you're on their side and that you're advocating for their best interest at heart, and that you like something that I say to all the kids I work with at the start of every school year is like, listen, if you treat me with respect, I will move mountains for you. And all I ever need is your respect. If you respect me, even if you're mad, if you're sad, I don't care. If you respect me and you speak to me with respect, I will get you whatever you want. And that often, not always, is very effective.
Oh wow. Yeah, especially for kids that might not have had that in their life before. That sounds like it would be really helpful.
Yeah, there's no pretty way to put it. It's fucking pathetic how often I have worked with children who just like, you show them the most modicum of decency and they're like, oh, you're the nicest person I've ever talked to. And you're like, really? Because of this? That's so sad.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. I could only imagine. It sounds like people, especially parents that have a lot of issues to work through, will sometimes take out their issues on children and then kind of go like, all right, well, here, you're going to go into a program then, have fun. And then they get to learn that their kids probably are like that for a specific reason related to them, I imagine.
I raise so many people's kids. It's obnoxious.
Oh, that's not good. But I guess it is that they get a chance to like be helped and stuff.
Yeah, it's better than nothing. Like, I'm glad to have done it, but like, man, nothing makes you hate parents more than being in the education system.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
There's so many parents I hate.
Yeah, that's
so
very
many.
fair.
I could literally spend 5 hours talking about some of them.
Yeah, I can tell your whole demeanor changes too. You're usually very like, and not that, like, it's just that you're usually like, yeah, we're doing great. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, and then you're like, yes, they're very interesting people. Them. Yeah. Parents nowadays, it actually would be really nice if parents could go to classes for like something like that, or if there was some sort of like, I guess, program for it. That's probably a little rare though.
There's you know what? You guys know like oh great whatever of the lake, what's your wisdom? If anyone ever was like, if you know what, if everyone wants to do me the favor and draw a little meme redraw and draw that of me, but I'm in the, like dirt. Oh great dwarf of the dirt, what is your wisdom? It's just gonna be me saying adults are just kids that haven't died yet.
Oh wow. That would actually be a really good meme. Like, I'm thinking about it. Like, people would probably spread that on Twitter. Just a really angry-looking Horatius just going like, adults are just kids that haven't died.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Well, thank you, Pasta.
Yeah, that's so nice of you, Pasta. Huh. So interesting. If you work in health, parents are a pain. Wow, huh. Because I think most of the children that go in there, I remember when I was very young, like, I was just like, man, I can't pull it together. I can't pull it together. It sounds like the majority of, like, people in mental health specialist facility, or not facilities, but, like, not facilities, but I guess programs. It seems like they do tend to, like, actually focus on, like, how they were taught to behave by their parents and stuff now. That's really good. Interesting. It's pain. Why is 50-year-old man behaving like man-child? Oh, because they didn't get any help from their parents and they don't know how to be an adult, so they just keep wandering around aimlessly and going crazy.
I get it. Being an adult sucks. It's hard. No one cares. And you have to do everything.
Yeah.
But you have to do it.
Yeah. I think a lot of people just weren't taught as children, just like, okay, you're not feeling good, why can't you do this? Let's figure out how. Instead of, they were just like, you should just be doing this. What is wrong with you? You can't do it? And then you get to be an adult and you're like, yeah, I can't do it. Nothing changed. Uh-oh. So, I don't know if this is something super accurate or consistent, but what I tend to do, at least for myself, is just going like, kind of like a parent would and just having an internal monologue of just like, okay, are you hungry? Are you thirsty? Do you feel like you need to do something before you have to get your work done? Are you having a hard time starting this because you're feeling agitated? What's agitating you right now? Okay, do you want to go for a walk? Do you feel like maybe you need to talk to someone about it? Like, stuff like that usually helps like quite a bit, but most parents will just be like, why can't you do this? When I was your age, people stabbed me in the genitals and I just had to keep walking to school. It was hard. I just had to keep going. And then they kind of enforce that on you, and you're just like, man, I'm not being stabbed in the genitals. I must be a really bad person to not have just done all my work by now. This is somewhat embellished. That no one has told me that specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, do you have any, like, I guess recommendations for people that have, like, those types of, like, problems and stuff?
Which type of problems?
I guess people in chat are just saying, like, they feel a bit like they're unable to move forward with, like, any of their stuff, like... Shit, Lucky, what are you talking about, Kai? Like, they can't feel like they can... They feel like they can't function like an adult. I feel like I'm at the point where I can function like an adult, but... It definitely did take a lot of time of me kind of going, like, okay, what do you need? What do you need to do? How are you feeling? Let's do this.
So another little droplet of dwarven wisdom is no dwarf can climb a mountain without starting. So if you want to be, air quotes, an adult, pick something that you think you have to do as an adult and start doing it. Just the one thing. You'll get it down. Maybe it'll take a couple weeks or a couple months, but you'll get it. And then you pick another thing. And then by the time you're learn taxes.
Yeah.
And then by the time you're done doing things, sure, it might be 5-6 years, but then you'll be fucking good at being an adult for the rest of your damn life. And spoilers, you have to be an adult for the rest of your life. So you may as well start learning how to do it.
Yeah, that's very fair. That's very, very fair. Inch by inch? Yeah, like one specific task that you can start with instead of like 800 at once.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's very cool.
We call it chunking.
Chunkin'?
Chunking.
Chunking. Oh, cool.
Where you break things down into smaller chunks.
Oh. Can I take a break from being an adult on weekends?
My wife does.
Oh, good for her. That sounds nice. I feel like I don't really... I feel like I don't stop working, but that's like more of a me problem, I think. I'm getting better about it.
Mm-hmm.
It can be paralyzing when it feels like there's too much to handle. I think that's why it's good to focus on the one specific thing, like Horatius was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Horatius, do you think you have it in you for another one of these movies? This one's only 9 minutes.
No, I think I may be at the end of my rope. I think you may have clocked that already.
Oh, okay. So, well, Horatius, thank you so much for coming by.
Yeah, this has been everything that I expected and more.
Yay!
You've been a consummate host, a wonderful friend. I'm honored to have shared this space and time with you. And I hope that it is not the last time we get to do something like this, but if it is, I want you to know that you have made my life a better one. And I'm grateful for that.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Horatius. Guys, if you would like to, and I really recommend it, you got a lot of really lovely advice and a lot of really lovely stuff getting to go and, like, see Horatius here. You can go and check out their channel. Their channel is pinned right now, and they're being shouted out, so please go do so. He's a lovely person, and I'm sure he would have a lot of information to share with you and a lot of good times to have with you.
Yeah, it means a ton. Thank you all for being so lovely today. I've felt very welcome. Not that I expected otherwise. I've known Grimmi's community for a while, and I know that you guys treat her very well, and I'm very grateful for that because she's a friend of mine and I care about her. And I knew that you guys were going to be wonderful, but the smorgasbord of sweetness and care that you have all given me today have made today a very, very good one, and you have my gratitude.
Heck yeah. Thank you so much, Horatius. Thank you so much for your time.
Bye!
There he goes! Alright, cool. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was Horatius the Dwarf. I've been trying to do a stream with him for like 2 years, so that was wonderful. Please go take a moment to go and check him out. Followed, yay! I hope that you guys enjoy him. Thank you so much. He's a very, very lovely person. Very, 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 very friendly. Very, very, very kind to so many people. So, let me first of all say thank you to everyone that was subscribing and that was gifting bits and stuff like that, or gifting subs. Oh, let's see. Liberating, let's just say your stream really helped me while doing it, so thank you. Well, I hope you're doing well, Prime. I hope you're doing good. And I hope that you can find buddies that make you feel comfortable and stuff if you really aren't feeling it. I love my wife. Oh, your wife seems lovely, Horatius. She seems beautiful. And guys, thank you so much for coming by and checking out Horatius. I know it's very different than the streams we have where people are getting, like, McMurdered all the time. So, we're gonna get to a stream where people are... Sorry, it's a kind of intense transition, but we are now going to get to a stream where people get McMurdered. Yay! I think you both have a really, positive impact on many viewers. I hope so. I hope that you guys can feel happy and healthy. And if you don't, I hope that you can find stuff in your life that makes you happy and healthy. But yeah, also Regania, thank you for being here for 15 months. Walrus, thank you for being here for 17. Gaming Bleach, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Very Okay Vinyl, thank you for subscribing for 6 months and for being here for 7. Jesse83, thank you for gifting a sub. Base Tuxedo Mask, thank you for being here for 7 months. 3 hours ago, oh my god. JJ Swift, thank you for being here for 11 months, and thank you for your subscribing for 6. Jack12132, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. Koi, thank you for being here for 4 months at tier 3. Thank you so much, Bro Sidong, for being here for 2 months. Thank you so much, CC Good for the raid. I think I said that at the time. Thank you so much, ANHD, for being here for 18 months. Thank you. Hoyato, thank you for being here for 10 months. Totally Vulcan, thank you for gifting a sub to Horatius. AG underscore EP3, thank you for the 100 bits, I appreciate that. And thank you so much, Silky, for gifting us up to my brain cells. Epic Knight, thank you for being here for 6 months. Silk Fur Official, thank you for the 200 bits. AG3, thank you so much again for the 400 bits. Bear, thank you for the raid. Lucid Ocean, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Lupus, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Lucid Ocean, thank you so much for gifting another sub. Whew. Ice, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Alarmist, thank you for being here at tier 3 for 32 months. Thank you so much, Tom TV for subscribing with your Prime, and J Cannon, thank you for the 100 bits, baby. Yo! But I hope you guys enjoyed that, and I hope you guys can go check out Horatius. Very nice person. I really like this stream. Hope you do another one sometime. I hope we can too. Very nice person, and that was a lot of time that they were able to offer us. I really did appreciate it. Also Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Grimmi Coins. Yo! And I quite enjoyed it. I also have something that I think you guys are gonna quite enjoy tonight. I have like a really cool game that I wanted to play. We need to continue Pocket Mirror as well, but yeah. But yeah, thank you guys. How y'all doing? It's the first moment we've gotten to talk today. Well, with Horatius here, it was also very lovely too. But yeah, there's a few little things. A few people sent me a nice key. And let's see here. I was going to see, so we have Heartworm, but that's not something we're going to be playing until July 28th, just as a heads up. We are going to be playing that soon. I'm very excited about it. Tonight we're going to be playing a cool game called S.p.l.i.t, which should be out. I'm just going to check the embargo. I think we're good though. Yeah. And if you're an indie horror developer, I will totally play your game on stream unless it's something specifically made to like make me explode or something. Don't do that then. The horse game time. I don't have any horse game coins to roll on the horse game. We're not doing horse game right now. We're gonna save it. But thank you very much. All the games you play are cool. Thank you. We can also play some Pocket Mirror if we get this one done. Yeah. But yeah, I quite liked it. I'm quite excited. Literally 1984. You can play the horse game though. I'll start it. I can let you see it on screen as we collect like our dailies, but like we're not doing anything more than that. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to say it, but we're not doing anything besides that at absolute most. Here. I can't even The thing is, like, I can't even play the music because all of it is copyrighted. Like, all of it. Every single bit of horse game is copyrighted. Like, anytime you try to play anything. I can't do it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Have it in the corner like Subway Surfers, just like is there like an auto way to like have a race in the corner? And then every time it gets to a race, we're just like, oh god, we're about to be stabbed. This is so scary. This is so creepy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna get McMurdered. Can you turn off the music? I do have the music turned off. But then like, we finally get to like the part of the like horse race and we're just like, never mind, oh my god, we gotta get over here, jeez, oh my god, like that's probably how, that'd be kind of cool, honestly. Oh, hello Yama, hi! Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't even have the timer on screen for this one, sorry. Let me do that. I forgot to put it on since YouTube. But guys, we're almost through this and then we're going into a very intense, cool marathon. It's gonna be awesome. Yo! But I'm very hype. Would you guys like to see a nice game called S.p.l.i.t? Would you like to see a nice game called S.p.l.i.t? Copyrighted music in games so you're not allowed to stream is just dumb? Yeah, I don't agree with it. What's the current time for the marathon? You can see it right there. Right until we get to the actual time? Probably something crazy like 1,000 hours or something at this point. It's probably really rough. No split because 3 minutes of ads first? Oh. Okay, guys. Well, how about we take 3 minutes to go and refresh our water cups, to go and get a little bit of something to snack on, and the merch sales. And also Gamer Subs has had a lot lately too. Thank you guys so much for using code Grimmi for Gamer Subs. There's currently a sale right now, if you guys haven't heard of it. There's different things that you can earn through it, and I hope that you guys go and check them out if you are the type that wants to use Gamer Subs. They're giving away some really cool stuff if you order X amount of tubs. So, yay! I want a banana split. They aren't giving away that. That would be weird. You can make one. I'm confident in you. You need a banana, ice cream, you're done. I'm happy for you. You can do it. You can do it. I'm gonna go use my Ankh. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're taking 3 minutes of a break. We're taking 3 minutes of a break. So, will you ever have a subs flavor, Grimmi? I don't even have a cup. Thank you for believing in me so much. You're like, when's the flavor happening, Grimmi? Come on. All right, guys, don't do an Ankh break. That is... Oh my god. I'll be right back. 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 We got 3 minutes, baby. 3 minutes. Oh my gosh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Plushy Princess VT, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you enjoyed Palia. Thank you so much, and I hope you guys are having a very nice night. Please go check her out. Alright, now I will be right back. Sorry that took so long. I could not figure out what I wanted to eat as a snack. I deeply apologize, you guys. I deeply apologize. Huh. Oh. Are you talking about eating a bunch of cool stuff while also being a breatharian? I like that at the end people were just like, yeah, he eats, but you know what? He's the best breatharian I've ever met. One of the best ones. What can you do? I love cults. They're an interesting concept, honestly. Some decisions are hard, it's understandable. I ended up going with a protein bar and chips. They taste good. I'm almost done with the bag. My dinners have been getting a little bit girl dinner lately, I'll give you that much. Like, it is not ideal. It is not ideal, but I'll tell you what is ideal. I actually don't know what this game is about. There's a new game out called S.p.l.i.t, and oh, it looks like it's gotten some really nice reviews. Oh my gosh, and it came out yesterday. Yo! Oh my gosh. It says it's a short psychological horror game where you attempt to gain root access into an unethical superstructure. What does that mean? We're horrifyingly hacking the system. I think that's a good idea. In S.p.l.i.t. Yay! I think it's gonna be good, baby. I think it's gonna be real good. Okay, cool. S.p.l.i.t. Wow! Congratulations to the developer, yo! Is it spelled like this? Yes, it is spelled like that. If any of you guys are familiar with it. This is the first time I'm gonna be playing it, so I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with it since it came out yesterday, but it looks like it's a pretty good time. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. That dwarf is so smart. That dwarf was really smart. That was a very, very, very smart dwarf. This game does not use the mouse? Wait, what? Sorry, let me get this on here. It's a little bit loud, sorry. S.p.l.i.t. A game by Mike Kolbenica. Oh. Also, Tree Forest, thank you so much for being here for 6 months at tier 3. I appreciate it. Thank you. Or I'm so sorry, 5 months. It's a little bit weird on my end sometimes. Sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Dwarfs have +1 wisdom in DMD. That's true. That was, yes, he was very wise. He was very, very wise. Horatius is one of the best dudes, I think, that streams, honestly. This is gonna sound insane, but I think there are two types of people that say a lot of stuff that make you feel better. There's the types of people that say a lot of stuff that make you feel better because they want you to do better. And sometimes it's not stuff that makes you feel better, it's like something that'll make you feel better later on, they won't sugarcoat it. And then there's peeps that are like, please like me, please like me, please like me. And I've definitely been guilty of being that second one in the past, but I definitely want to be more like the first one. I think Horatius is more like that. Also, Jack, thank you so much for the 200 bits! YouTube feed recently, I'm glad that I can disrupt your self-deprecation. Confronting the average height? I'm a completely normal-heighted person. Thank you for the 200 bits, but 5'2" is like a... I am the exact average height of a woman in Japan or Korea, and I can take that one to the bank. I'm happy about that. You can't hurt me. Completely average. Just saying. Just saying. I remember him? Oh, he made Buckshot Roulette? Wow, wait, what? Wait 1 second here. Oh! Oh, wow. Oh, interesting. It says that this is only about 90 minutes, so we're probably gonna be playing something else. Like, I put a lot of time aside today. I'm gonna be real with you. I was like, I want to stream for once for like a long period of time. I'm probably gonna like even order food and just like sit my behind down and stream for as long as I can. Is this Buckshot Roulette ARG complete yet? Oh, that'd be cool. It's below average for California. Grimmi, that's where you live. Don't tell me what to do. Sorry, that was not a good response. Thank you for the 100 bits. I did not say my height is average for a woman in 1862. It's average for a woman in, like, a bunch of different, like, major countries. Just, it's Asia, not America. Should I sub? You know what? I don't think that I can help you if that's the type of genital or rooster you are. Probably not your best bet. Yama, why would you use being Japanese to hurt me? No! Why would you say that? No! No, look at me just now! Let me have this! Let me have this! No! No! Let me have this! I'm tall! I'm tall! I'm still tall in Japan! I'm still tall in Japan! No, no, you don't know what you're talking about! Imagine buckshot roulette, but whatever you lose, you have to roll for horses in Uma. That would be kind of cool, but I'd be a little... I don't have that... No one should put that type of money into Uma, I think. Oh wow, this is interesting. This actually doesn't... this doesn't use the mouse. Don't use fake right now! This doesn't use the mouse. So it looks like it just uses the keyboard. Again, I don't know anything going on in this game, but I promise you I'm gonna eat chips throughout it. Oh. I'm excited. You can just give in and accept that you're small. I'm completely average height though, like... Oh, thank you, Jack. It hurts when I get called short, 5'11.5". Oh. Oh, really? Did you know the dude that actually started that did it as a joke? The dude that started 5'11" and under is short did it as a joke, and he later posted about it on Twitter just like, man, I probably shouldn't have posted that on 4chan. It seems like it really disrupted humanity a little bit. Like, it was just a completely random joke he did, and he kind of altered, like... He kind of, like... he inadvertently started, like, a eugenics movement, accidentally. I think I'm allowed to say that. Like, it's not related to anything. Like, I don't know. It's interesting to think about. I mean, there's no way that wasn't a joke. No, it was just 100% a joke, but everyone takes it completely seriously now. But we love s.p.l.i.t. Thank you, Raijin. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 100 bits. People don't really mind if women are short. I think people shouldn't mind if men are under 6 feet tall. I hate it when that happens. Men judging women by, what's it called? Chest size? I mean, I don't think... How do I put this? I don't think that many people that are going for people that are, like, tall, and I don't think that many people that are going for people based on a specific bust size are gonna have that much of a good time. Because they're kind of going for people specifically by a metric that's not based in how well they get along, and that's inevitably going to cause such a big issue for them. Like, imagine if, like, you met up with, like, the person that you got along with most in the entire world, and you're like, oh, but I don't really like red hair, and then you moved on. That might be the one person you get along with most in your entire life. So what I'm saying is, you don't have to go for someone specifically tall. You don't have to go for someone specifically with, like, a giant chest. Much better just to go, like, I want to go for someone that gets along with me, and that's probably very hard with online dating. Oh, thank you, Silly Evan, for the 100 bits. Just like the guy who started the PC Master Race, Yahtzee, meant it as 100... Oh, and oh, wow. It was 100% sarcastically? I don't like Yahtzee. I think he's a very funny man, and I like his voice. But he did something that, I was just, like, a lot of people were like, this dude gave the best reviews ever, you gotta check him out, you gotta check out Yahtzee. He used to do the best reviews ever, you gotta check him out, they're so funny. And then I went and saw his Metal Gear Solid 3 one, and I got so pissed off because he kept complaining the game was so easy. Even though he set the game to very easy because he was using a gun you only get on very easy. I was so angry. I was so pissed. Most women don't know how to measure. I'm 6 foot and have had, oh, interesting, huh? You're taller than me, Grimmi? Hope that helps? Cool. I mean, that's fine. I have no, like, positive or negative association from being taller than someone. It's not something I care about, baby. I feel good about myself. I don't have to eat as much food when I'm 5 feet tall. Let's go. The Grimathon's about to become 1,000,000 times worse. I like that he went back and gave the Souls game a chance and ended up liking them. That's really good. Okay, no, maybe he's alright. Maybe he's alright. Good on him. Souls games are really good if you don't go in with the intention of hating them. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Leo. I appreciate it. Your caloric needs are so small you can synthesize them? Cool. His reviews are more for comedy than serious? I just don't think you can complain about the game being easy if you're using the gun and going like, the game's too easy. Like, he was just saying like, the game's too easy. They give you this gun with a laser sight and unlimited ammo from the get-go, so there's no reason to use any of the other ones. That gun is only something you get on very easy. I just don't... I'm eating cheeps. I'm glad you like Dark Souls, though. I think that shows a lot of growth. I've been working way too much lately. I'm drawing you in the Yahtzee style next. No! Artists are too powerful. No! It's like, you don't like Yahtzee? Oh, really? You didn't like his Metal Gear review? Oh, it's a sapiosexual. That's nice. I don't know what it means, but thank you for the 100 bits, Jack. Thank you. Total Biscuit also did something like that, turned a game HUD off and complained he didn't know what he was doing. Oh no. That poor guy. I probably do the same stuff sometimes. I'll skip tutorials, then go like, what am I doing? And everyone will be like, Grimmi. Really? Oh. That sounds like a cool setting in Tony Hawk for like children and stuff. Oh. Most streamers do that? Oh no. I condemn you to 6 hours of nitwith video essay as 2 things they know what they're talking about but didn't pay any attention is wrong. That's how I feel about every myhouse.wad video. Every myhouse.wad analysis, I get really, really, really angry. I just sit there seething with rage the entire time going, they don't understand it. No. That's really common for streamers. Skip tutorials, get lost, complain about the game's not giving you hits. That sounds like me. They made the ending so confusing. The ending of myhouse.wad is pretty simple. No, it's not. I don't know why I said it was simple. It's simple once you understand it, though. Something that still no one talks about in their myhouse.wad essays. Both of the dudes in the obituaries at the end are both creating the game at the same time from different dimensions. And that's it. That's the long and the short of it. Everything from there, like once you know that, the game is really, really simple. Like you can also look, I don't know about the trans stuff, I know that was like a big thing. I don't know if I saw that in the game itself, but I did see the mirrored universes and stuff. I think that was the biggest thing. When you look at the journal, there's 2 types of typing styles. I was gonna play that, not really, it would be incomprehensible anyway. That's spoilers for something that no one else talks about and would have been incomprehensible for me. Aw, man. Aw, man. I watched a myhouse.wad video and was so disappointed. Are they that far off? I think so. Because the thing is... Sorry, this is like schizophrenic almost, but... I can pull up the Google document for like the game. Where they have essentially like a journal. Most people assume that it's just one character. If you beat it, I will follow. Thank you. I don't know if I'm gonna beat this. We're gonna try though. Queso Strolls. 1, 2, 3. Appreciate that. W's in the chat for Queso Strolls. He'd have way more energy actually. W's in the chat for Queso Strolls. 1, 2, 3. No, not a Google Docie like people are having like a hard social time. I'm not playing myhouse.wad right now, but I really want to. But I really want to. Okay, I ate all my chips. 1 second. Here. F? No F, no F. Here. I want to show you something. You'll really like this. Okay. 1 second, 1 second. Okay. So here's the thing. When the game came out, it had several things, and I'm about to show them to you. If anyone is unfamiliar, that's... What? Only a few of you give W's. If you're unfamiliar with myhouse.wad, it was a game that was created by, supposedly, when it was uploaded, one of these individuals. Now here's the thing. On the upload, there's actually an entire journal entry, and I'm not gonna get all of it, but here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you 1 page of it, and I'm gonna show you why I'm right, everyone else is wrong. Because I'm an obsessive, compulsive, crazy person. Okay, really quickly. And I have no ability to stop doing this now. So, here are these 2 guys that are that are involved in myhouse.wad. One of the biggest things on YouTube was saying that because of specific sequences in it, one of the characters is trans. Based on what I've seen in the game myself, I don't necessarily think that's true. I do think that that was a misinterpretation of the specific stuff that is in this game. So, why does the one on the right look photoshopped? Because these men only exist one at a time in each of their universes. Now come with me for a mental breakdown. So, they uploaded this specific journal with the game. August 4th, 2022. Today I woke up to the news that an old childhood friend of mine had suddenly passed away. I can't believe it. We were so close when we were younger, and I feel like part of my life is now missing. That is the guy on the right writing this. I feel so helpless, like I can't do anything to bring him back. I feel so sad, and it feels like my heart is heavy. I can't help but think about all the fun times we had together growing up, all of our adventures, our secrets, even our arguments. I miss him so much, I can't believe he's gone. I'm struggling to cope with this news, and it's hard to stay focused on anything else. I hope that writing this journal will help me process my emotions and come to terms with what has happened. I know that my friend would want me to remember the good times and continue to live life to the fullest. So that was August 4th, this is August 16th. And keep in mind that I myself am a crazy person when it comes to the book House of Leaves. If you have read the book House of Leaves, this is 1,000,000 times more comprehensible. August 16, 2022. I attended the funeral of my childhood friend. I was overwhelmed with grief. As I looked around at everyone else in the room, I could feel the sadness in the air. The service was beautiful. The pastor said some kind words about my friend that made me feel better. After the service, I went back to my friend's parents' house and spent some time with them. I was reminded of all the fun times we had growing up together. I never imagined I would be saying goodbye to my friend so soon. As I sat with my friend's parents, we reminisced about all the memories we shared. At the end of the visit, his parents gave me some old personal items that belonged to my friend. I'm surprised to see a stack of old discs containing some Doom file backups. It was an emotional moment, but I am grateful to have these items to remember my friend by. When I get home, I'll go through all of his old artwork and see what I can recover from the discs. So, this is the same person, but it then goes on. It then eventually goes on to do this. This is where it gets weird. We then have two different storylines emerging where different events are happening. And this is where it gets crazy. I want you guys to pay attention here. I want you guys to pay attention. Oh, I saved that in my my screenshots files. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second to be a bit crazier. I need to show you. I need to show you. I can't help it. I can't help it. So now, after looking through my friend's sketchbook, just in case there was something important there, I had no idea what to expect, but I definitely was not prepared for the strange artwork I found inside. The sketches were mostly abstract and dark, with lots of imagery depicting death, sadness, and despair. As I flipped through the pages, the artwork seemed increasingly darker. and I began to feel a bit shaken. After that, I decided to try to take my mind off of things and do some Amazon shopping. I needed a USB 3.5 floppy drive if I'm going to try to recover these old files. Lord knows whether anything can be retrieved from these discs. They're nearly 20 years old, fingers crossed. Now look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is absurd, but you have to stay with me here. I swear to you. This is the first time that someone starts to use ellipses. If you look very closely at these specific journal entries, you can eventually start to see that these are different people writing these entries. Would you say the artwork was darker, yet darker? Well, hold on. Because the thing is, I type like a maniac. I didn't notice this until someone pointed this out, but it made a lot of sense to me. One of the people that writes this uses this when they're typing. Very few people use that, apparently. Very few people use this specific sign when they're typing, but I use it all the time. I just go like that's a normal sentence for me. But the thing is, only one of these characters uses them in specific places like that. The Tumblr period? I don't know if it's the Tumblr period, but I just get very excitable and I use those. I just go, ah! And then I start using those. I get a little bit too anxious. Here's the thing, though. Only one of the characters used those, and only one of the characters seems like they're struggling with existential depression. Only one of the characters... I'm just gonna put it straight. Give me a second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, something's got the game. 3. Okay. There's nothing wrong with me. I just have to do it really fast or I can't go, or I can't continue my life. Okay. No. Really quickly. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but this is just something we have to do. Okay. So, alright. This is absurd, I'm sorry. Okay. Alright. We're gonna play the game in a second, I swear to you. We're gonna play it in a second. I'm actually gonna enlarge in this because it's hard to see. Okay. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, It's Turtle, for gifting 5 subs! And thank you, Mr. McNoface, for the 100 bits. I'm glad that you like it, but here's the thing. So we went through these two. There's a lot of these entries. Just for a second. Sorry. Just for a second. My house is awesome, yes, and no one has understood myhouse.wad like I have. And I'm not saying this ironically, I'm saying this with complete mental illness, but like, I don't know, complete obsessive behavior, but... So, I spent some time looking through this. Okay, my package finally arrived in the mail, so I spent the day going through the old floppy disks. I plugged it in and started to play around with it. I was surprised to find that I could actually recover data from my old floppy disks. Boom. No one points this out. 2 characters are talking through this journal at the same time. Friends floppy disks, Friends Doom disks, my old floppy disks. And look at this. No dash ellipses. No dash ellipses. Ellipses. The character that's depressed uses dashes. The character that was originally alive in that universe and was making the game, ellipses. I'm not kidding. No one else has picked this up. I'm really annoying about this. Thank you again, It's Turtle. I'm sorry that I'm on a mental weird thing with this. I had some old files from high school, my high school days that I thought were long gone, but here they are. No one brings this up. My friend and I used to make Doom maps in high school. This is the one that died in this guy's universe over here. And I was so excited to find them again. But then I stumbled across a map that I had never seen before. It was a map of my friend's house. It's because this guy has started to work on them as well. I was so surprised to learn that he had been working on this map in secret. Playing this map made me realize that the best way to honor our friendship is to clean up his work and release it to the public. We never made any Doom stuff available to others, but I guess we were young and intimidated by the great work being produced by the community. But I'm impressed with the quality of what's currently here in his map, and I think it's a fitting tribute to clean it up for others to enjoy. So he's saying that his friend worked on his disc. He's saying that his friend at some point worked on his discs, and this one's saying I went and got the discs from their parents. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Now this is where it gets absurd. I spent the morning doing something I haven't in years. Browse Doom World for the most recent Doom editing tools. I was amazed to find how easy and accessible the new tools were compared to what I used back in the mid-2000s. Or thousands? I assume 2000s. I ended up downloading Ultimate Doom Builder and s.p.l.i.t, both of which provided to be incredibly useful. Ultimate Doom Builder made mapping incredibly easy and straightforward. I was able to quickly create a basic map without much trouble, and I'm excited to see what I can achieve with a bit more practice. s.p.l.i.t was much better at managing resources than trying to use Wintex. When I remember using it back in the day, I felt pretty comfortable. Now I can finish my friend's map and maybe add some new features to spruce it up as well. So see, they're both going my friend's map, my friend's thing, my friend's thing. August 29th, here's where it starts to get weird. And here's where it starts to get a little gay. I think the gay part was accurate. I'm not saying this because I'm a Fujoshi, it's just, is this not compatible with the trans interpretation? I just don't think that there was anything in the game for the trans interpretation, because a lot of it was explained by mirrored universes. I do think the gay thing was there, but I'm not really sure why. I don't know. Like, I'm just gonna be real with you. The biggest thing was that the bathroom sign changes from male and female to male and male at some point. I think that was less about showing that the character was trans and more about showing that the universes were mirrored and that both of the fellas were still alive in different ones, because there's a lot of different areas where you suddenly see mirroring like that. It's much more subtle. That's one of the least subtle, but there's so many areas where you see mirroring like that. August 29, 2022. I had the strangest dream last night about my childhood friend who recently passed away. Here's where it gets interesting. We were playing Legos in his basement like we used to as kids when I turned around and he was gone. The house was empty and silent. Everything was so quiet and still. I started to smell smoke and hear screams from upstairs. I ran upstairs, and when I got there, the house was just a burned frame. Smoke was getting thicker and thicker. I could barely see or breathe. I searched for my friend, but I couldn't find him anywhere. I couldn't see anything. I started to panic, and then I found myself outside the fog. I was alone, but I could hear growls in the distance. When I woke up, I wished so badly that it was all a dream, but I knew deep down it was real. I just miss my friend so much, and it's hard to think he's gone. There's nothing worse than letting your mind dwell on something. After a while, it starts to consume you. Just now, I decided to order a replacement set of smoke detectors with CO2 sensors, just in case. What does everything being crossed through mean? What I currently believe is that this isn't a universe that was... This universe didn't essentially, existed the same way. This was something where the person was kind of connecting to another reality. I think we have one more like this. We might not. It might be slightly different. Yeah, it's slightly different. It's slightly different. But one of the things is this universe doesn't exist, and the way it's portrayed in the game is you can avoid this entirely and then go on to a completely different area in the game. Although this does go hand in hand with how one of the characters wants to go to a different universe in which they do not exist. Yeah, this is a bad ending. This is a bad ending. But yeah, I like this interpretation. This is the real one. I legitimately think this is the real one. I'm so sorry. September 2nd, 2022. Today, I made a post on Doom World showing off my friend's map. There's a lot more to do on the map, but hopefully this is the encouragement I need to finish the map and put it out for release. I thought it would be a simple project, but the more I learn about the new UDMF features, the more I've been adding to make it more interesting. I want the project to maintain the original aesthetic my friend was working on, but I'm trying to find that fine line between the original vanilla map and a cleaned up release that feels a little bit less 90s. October 3rd, 2022. October already? Been super busy with work, so I haven't had time to work on the map. I did, however, go back and look through the sketchbook again and started scanning some of them into the computer for posterity. As I scrolled through the drawings, I could see that my friend had taken a dark turn. Each sketch seemed more and more unhinged and disturbing than the last. I felt a chill run down my spine as I realized my friend's mental health might have been in a very fragile state. October 8th. Today was a long day at work, but I was really looking forward to coming home and getting some mapping in. I decided to order a pizza first, so I called my favorite pizza place to order, placed an order. It felt so good to be able to relax and enjoy some good food. Once the pizza arrived, I set it down to work on my Doom map. I've been working on it for a while now. I'm making good progress. I'm determined to make my friend proud. My Doom map. I spent the next few hours. Look at this. My Doom map. Friends map. My Doom map. Friends map. My Doom map. Friends map. Coincidence? The thing is, they consistently go back and forth between this type of language is the thing. Consistently. This person's also much happier and healthier, it seems like. Eventually, after a few hours, I decided to take a break and have some more of that pizza I ordered earlier. After dinner, I went back to work on my map, making some more tweaks and finished. Okay, he changed there. Details. I can't wait to release it. I think people are going to love all the Doom Cube elements in this map. I know that sharing is a big part of the Doom community, but a small part of me doesn't want people to make modifications to this map. Mostly because I feel this is a tribute to just a vessel for my feelings and emotions. Someone else making changes would feel inappropriate. What? Wait. Before you go like Grimmi, what? I have more proof. I have more proof. But more importantly, I feel like something wants me to be the only one to work on it. I can't explain it, but when I reached out to the Z-Doom Discord members for help, it seemed like something didn't want me to upload it for others to work on it. It sounds stupid because I ended up uploading my copy, but for a moment I felt compelled to keep it for myself. Fortunately, my post on Doom World was received well, and seems that most people aren't bothered by the idea that an author doesn't want to make their map available for modifications. It explains why one map has an angry dog. Yes! And the other has a happy dog. It's because it's their interpretations of the world. It's not that they're seeing it when they're younger and older. It's that both of them are making a specific map. There's so many mirrors because both of them are creating their specific Doom game at the same time. You're getting it, finally. You understand. You get it. It's not about divorce. It's not about, like, trans stuff, although it could be in there. Like, I didn't see anything specifically for it myself, but it could be. It's that they're living different lives and putting their own interpretations of things into it at the same time and going in two different universal directions. This is the only one that explains everything. November 4th, 2022. I had an incredibly vivid, this is one of the most interesting ones, by the way, and this is also very House of Leaves. I had an incredibly vivid dream last night. This has been happening for several weeks now, so I feel like I should start documenting them. I'll do my best to recall the events from my dreams. I awoke in a cold sweat, my heart pounding in my ears. I felt a chill run down my spine, and I knew something was wrong. I lay in bed, too afraid to move, when I heard a faint, ghostly cry coming from the attic. I heard this sound before, but it was louder this time and more insistent. I tried to ignore it, telling myself it was just my imagination, but the more I tried to push it away, the louder it became. I had no choice but to investigate. I got out of bed and slowly crept up the stairs to the attic, my heart pounding so hard I thought it would burst. As I entered the attic, I noticed a trail of children's toys leading out the window. I followed the trail, feeling a strange compulsion to do so. The trail led me to an abandoned daycare center near the edge of town. I stayed back, afraid to enter, but I couldn't help but feel drawn to the place. I knew something was waiting for me inside, something dark and dangerous. I took a deep breath and stepped inside. The place was dark and silent, but as I walked around, I noticed walls were covered in eerie drawings of children and babies. Then I heard the sound of a baby crying again, coming from the back of the room. I followed the sound, and when I reached the back of the room, I saw a crib with a stillborn baby inside. I felt a chill run down my spine as I realized that this was haunting me. The stillborn baby was the one in the attic. I backed away, my heart pounding in my ears, and I knew I had to leave this place, and quickly ran out the door, never looking back. So that's one from the depressed guy. It's been a long day, and I'm exhausted. I had every intention of getting some rest earlier, but here I am, still wide awake and struggling to keep my eyes open. I feel like I can't help, but I can't help but feel like I'm forgetting something, but I can't put my finger on it. I had so much planned for the day, or did I? I'm trying to remember what I did yesterday, but it was a blur. Was I working on the Doom map? I feel like I must have been. But I can't remember adding any new geometry or details, and all the new scripts seem completely foreign to me. This guy made something based on his dream and put it in there. I don't remember writing them. I'm so frustrated and starting to get worried that maybe this insomnia is making me crazy. This guy was having a really hard time processing his friend's death, and this guy's like, I love pizza. This is gonna be awesome. Like, I'll just think of Tom and like, hey, I'll knock back a brewski. Hey. This is, well, being this obsessive about it to the point that I go everyone else is wrong and kind of go crazy is mental illness probably, but everything else is normal. You can also see that some of these specific like things are house is blue. House is blue. House is blue. House is blue. Here's the thing. I think that not every instance of house is blue. So my house, my house, my house. It might be every no. There's one. I think this is the other guy talking too, because one or two instances of house is not blue. This is absurd. I'm so sorry you guys to do this to you. Isn't this just a House of Leave reference? It is. It is a very big House of Leave reference, but also it's showing that two different characters are working on the game at the same time. The geometry of the house is changing because there's two different universes interacting. Yeah. This is your fault? No. Someone asked me about my house.wad and there's something wrong with me. I was able to get some sleep, and also, it's late now, I'm determined to get some proper sleep tonight. Hopefully I can make some sense of all this in the morning. This is the other guy again. I was actually able to get some sleep last night, however, I continue having these vivid, cryptic, okay, this guy doesn't have, yeah, this, look! Dash! Ellipses! Dash! Ellipses! Look at this! Ellipses! Ellipses! I don't know what's in here, there's so much crazy stuff, the scripts! Dash! Ellipses! Oh, see, I'm telling you, this is the way to tell which one's talking. I'm just saying, a lot of people use dash or ellipses. I was able to actually get some sleep last night. However, I continue having these cryptic dreams and they keep feeling more personal and unsettling. I'm starting to prefer the tiresome days to my dreams. I was dreaming about taking a nice, hot bath. I felt myself sinking deeper and deeper into the water until I couldn't breathe. I tried to scream, but no sound escaped my lips. I was drowning in my own bathtub. Suddenly, I felt a jolt, as if I had been pulled out of the water. When I opened my eyes, I found myself in a subterranean cave, illuminated by a faint, eerie blue light. I could feel a chill in the air, and I could hear the echoing of demons in the distance. I tried to scream, but my voice was muffled by the darkness of the cave. I felt a chill run down my spine, as I realized I was being hunted by something unseen. I heard the scraping of claws on the rocks, and I felt the ground shaking beneath me. I was terrified. As I started to run, I ran and ran until I found a small crevice in the wall of the cave. I squeezed through and hid in the darkness, hoping the demons wouldn't find me. Eventually, I awoke in my own bed, safe and sound. But I couldn't help but feel a lingering fear that the demons were still out there, watching and waiting. See? I was actually able to get some decent sleep. This is the other guy. That's the other guy. They don't always use an ellipses or a dash, though, and that's where it gets a little bit complicated. Just saying. Where did the capitalization go in the next one? And that's the thing, too. They have a different style of writing. I'm just saying. This guy often uses I was, I tried, I was. This person usually uses I'm or it's. It's 4:30 a.m. and I'm still working on this Doom mod, or this map for Doom. I can't believe I've been up this late. I must be exhausted. I'm not sure why I'm having trouble sleeping lately, but I can't seem to shut my mind off. I'm really starting to feel the effects too. I've been more irritable than my coworkers, and my coworkers have said that I've noticed a change in my behavior. I'm also a lot more edgy and jumpier than I used to be. I'm playing back the map to check my work, and I'm finding all these new additions I don't remember adding. It's almost like the map has a mind of its own. Maybe I'm exhausted and not thinking straight. I guess I should take it as a sign that I need some rest. The fact that no one points out that these are two people drives me insane. None of like the YouTube ones where it's like, hey, this is what happens in my house.wad. No one points out that both of them are working on it simultaneously, and it's driving me completely insane. Who does the my house.wad essays? Come fight me. December 16, 2022. Today I decided to take a day off work. I was just so tired I couldn't focus anymore. I've been having trouble sleeping for weeks now, and I just needed rest. I'm glad Christmas is coming soon, so I can spend time with my family. I'm looking forward to it, even though I don't really feel like being around people. It'll be nice to have some time away from school and just relax. I'm sure there'll be a lot of fun, and there will be plenty of laughter and good times. Here's hoping that I'll be well rested and ready to face the world again soon. December 17th. Don't attempt to type while sleepy. December 18th. I was in the bathroom standing in front of the mirror. This also goes in, like, these entries are like 1, 2, 3. I think this is the first thing that appears in the game. I was in the bathroom standing in front of the mirror shaving. As I looked at my reflection, I noticed it winked at me. This is the part that's a little gay. It was so strange and unexpected that I threw my razor at the mirror. I was so scared that I expected the mirror to shatter, but instead it stayed intact. I was even more surprised when I put my hand through the mirror and I could feel the glass. I kept going and I was able to climb all the way through the mirror. It was like a tunnel. When I looked back, I saw myself in the mirror, and this time I winked back. It was so surreal, but I felt like I belonged there. There was something comforting about being in the mirror, like it was my home. I woke up so confused and shocked, and I still can't believe it was just a dream. The reason that this is a little bit gay is because the characters were married in one specific version. One specific version. The Mirrored World Eulogy. The Mirrored World Eulogy. The Mirrored World Eulogy. Or like, what's it? I don't know if it's a eulogy. It's the thing they print in the paper. Effigy? God, what's it called? I don't remember exactly. Obituary. It's the Mirrored World Obituary. If you work really, really, really hard, you can eventually get a second part of the obituary where it shows this guy. Where it shows this guy on the right, except he's mirrored. Except it's slightly blue and it's mirrored, showing that he wanted to go to the other universe where this guy had died, to be with him. I thought that was really interesting. I don't know, like, exactly what it means specifically, but that is something that's in there. Learning about myhouse.wad was certainly a surprise and welcome one. Thank you for understanding myhouse.wad. I want to play it now. We're going to play something else, but today was supposed to be my first day back at work after the holiday break, but I decided to take one more day off to work on myhouse.wad. I've been spending hours every day mapping and organizing the project. So one of them talks about how they have not done any progress on it, and the other one talks about how they're doing tons of it. But I'm starting to feel like it's taking on a life of its own. Despite being unable to remember making many changes, I feel like I keep finding new things appearing in the project. So one of them is working on it sometimes, and then one of them is working on it constantly. I'm starting to feel a little paranoid, like something or someone is watching me and controlling the direction of the project. It's a strange feeling, and I'm not sure how to explain it, but I feel like I'm not in control anymore. It's a little unnerving, but I'm determined to finish this project. So that goes from January 4th to January 7th. I was driving along a road in the woods when all of a sudden my car veered off the road and crashed into a tree. I woke up to find myself in the driver's seat with an injured and bleeding leg. My head was spinning and I felt disoriented. I dragged myself out of the car and hobbled my way through the woods in hopes of finding help. My leg was in agony and I felt like I was going to faint. This is another part of the game. Through the trees, I saw the lights of a lonely gas station. I was relieved to find it open, and I realized there was nobody there. I had no idea where everyone had gone. As I was standing there, I heard some strange noises coming from the woods around me. I was too scared to investigate, so I stood there, feeling scared and alone. Suddenly, I heard a car in the distance, and I limped towards it. Thank goodness, it was a taxi driver who was able to take me to the hospital. Eventually, I woke up in a cold sweat, not sure if I was relieved or disappointed that it was just a dream. Hey! We got that other part in the game too. This is near the end. There's a lot of entries, but we're going through all of them because one person didn't believe me in chat, and I have this. We're gonna play Split after this. We're almost through it. I have an extended weekend because of Martin Luther King Day. So I thought I'd try to wrap things, they're using these, I think, again, try to wrap things up before March. I had trouble opening the map. Doom Builder, Slade both reported being unable to locate the file. Apparently, during a previous edit session, I compiled the map as a PK3 file, and both editors were looking for a previous copy in WAD format. I had been reading tutorials on how to convert WA3 files to PK3, and I must have thrown everything into a new file at some point in an exhausted stupor, because I don't remember actually converting the project in a different format. So this is another one. So the guy having nightmares is the one working on it mostly. Last night I had a nightmare that felt so real, I can still feel the fear and terror coursing through me as I write this. There's another part of the game. I was on an airplane and I was the only passenger. I looked out the window to see the ground below, and I noticed that the terrain was unfamiliar. I had no idea where I was or where I was going. Suddenly this plane started to shake violently, and I heard a loud noise coming from the engine. In the distance, I could see a huge storm cloud coming towards me. I tried to communicate with the pilot, but I couldn't hear him over the sound of the engine. The plane began to dive, and suddenly I felt a huge jolt. I looked out the window and saw the plane was heading for some kind of structure. I closed my eyes and felt the plane crash. I felt the impact and heard the screams and cries from people around me. Then I woke up, my heart pounding and my body drenched in sweat. Sherlock, when it comes to sniffing out secret gay man love. No. The gay stuff was all, like, very obvious. Also, thank you. But, like, the gay stuff was extremely obvious. I'm so sorry. Thank you, funny girl, but, I won't give you, my Discord info. January 21st. I don't know if it's the memories of my friend that keep flooding back while working on this map, but I need to take a break. This project, which began as a simple cleanup and release as a memorial, has consumed all of my free time. Hours pass and I'm not aware of the time or familiar with work out on the map. I'm going to stop mapping for a while and come back later when I'm in a better place. January 22nd, I mapped again last night. 23rd, and again tonight. 31st. I'll take a break for real this time. I hope it'll let me. February 14, 2023. Happy Valentine's Day to the only person I ever loved. For a short time, you brought a little happiness to this painful existence called life. I hope we can be together again one day. Okay, it's very gay. In the meantime, I'll keep looking for that other someone who can be the ray of light in my life that you turned out to be. It looks like these guys might have also had a very, like a much closer relationship in this universe. Like, it looks like in this one they were, like, much closer. Though I'm not sure if this is, like, the same two or if there's a third one. February 19th. I didn't make this area of the map. I'm sure of it. It's still the house that Thomas started all those years ago, but different. It has changed. The map I've been detailing and cleaning up for release is still here, but it's now intertwined with too many tag and sector references to separate it from these new areas. I would be disturbed if it wasn't so beautiful. Interesting. February 20th, 2023. I took more time to finish the map. After 13 years, I've got the hours, but more important, the map needs me. Without my guiding hand, the map doesn't know what to build. I can help it, guide it. It seems to respond to my designs, changing them to match my emotional state. It knows what I'm feeling. It knows how Thomas felt. February 26, 2023. I can no longer tell what elements of this map are my friends, which are mine, and what the map has created. I am no longer afraid the map is creating itself. It needs me as much as I need it, which reminds me of a dream I had the other night. I'm not sleeping much, but I recall. February 27th. This is where it gets weird. It's already gotten a bit weird. This is where it gets crazy. This one with surprising clarity. I was standing on a beach, staring out at the placid water, the ocean stretching as far as the eye could see. Seagulls cawed overhead, and the gentle caress of water lapped the sand in front of me. I dipped my toes in the water. At least I tried. For there was no water, no ocean. It was an illusion. I realized everything around me was fake. The trees, the birds, the sand, it was all a one-act play. And I was Willie Loman, a damned fool who believed in something greater. But there was no happiness to be found. I wandered the set only to find myself staring into oblivion. It was the end of time itself. No joy, no misery, no sadness, only emptiness. Men of fate tell us the afterlife is for eternity. But is it possible for you to keep your sanity for eternity? A day passes in the void, a month, a year, 2, 5, 10. Is this an eternity? 20 years, 100 years, 1,000 years. I sat in this room for 1,000,000 years now, entertaining the same thoughts, pondering the same questions, and ruminating on every mistake in my life, anguishing over them for centuries. 1,000,000,000 years now, double that. Now double it again. I am nowhere close to the end of eternity. I pray for death, but it never comes. Just me and my thoughts and my mistakes and my insecurities and my regrets and my loneliness. Somewhere, in another dream, the version of myself that winked back is sitting on the real beach, happy and content, knowing life is finite. There is no afterlife. And happiness is found in the small things around us that we can control. Happiness has to be fought for. The one where he marries that dude. The one where he marries that dude in the obituary. He dies in that other universe, but he's happier. March 2nd. I was wrong. The map is using me. This morning I loaded a Doom Builder backup file from the late October. I spent a few hours preparing the map for release. I tried to delete the myhouse.pk3, but I kept getting a file in use error. File in use! File in use! Sorry, I'm calming down. File in use! 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 Other person was working on it. Other person was working on it. I don't think the map will let me. I'm going to post it on Doomworld tonight, but I don't think anyone playing anything other than the original vanilla release, whatever this map is doing to me, I can't let it do the same to others. I swear I uploaded the save copy, but myhouse.pk3 was uploaded by mistake. I don't know if a lot of people were able to download the map before I fixed the link, but hopefully I caught it in time. Both of them are working on it. I think there's two interpretations of it. There's either two people using this diary. Alternatively, there's someone being haunted and their friend is forcing them to upload their game as they work on it from a different dimension. But I do think it's two people using the diary based on what they're saying and based on how one is so incredibly unhappy and the other one's like, cool. I think it's interesting. The first ever quantum entangled Doom map file and diary. It's interesting, right? It's one of a kind. It's one of a kind. I think if you want to check it out, you can. So, okay. Now we can go back to it, but this is also interesting that it goes in this sequence. So this is the first entry. Standing in the bathroom mirror. And then we go to incredibly vivid dream, cold sweat, heart pounding, the attic. So it goes in this sequence in the game itself. I was actually able to get some sleep last night. It could be multiple personality disorder, but what you must remember is that these two were the ones that were making the game. Now give me a second, because I have to search the word gay and there might be something scary on Google search. So I have to take this down for a second. I'm gonna try to find the obituaries. Okay, here we go. So, here's the thing. It could be multiple personality disorder, but I think the two ways that you can interpret this are gay ghost or two people working on it from different universes where both of them have died in different ones. I think gay ghost is also very possible. Not that this is like, okay, so, all right, I found the obituaries. So when you get to the end of the game, the very, 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 very end of the game, you get to see, not this one first, actually. You get to see, let's get rid of that one. You get to see this. You get to see this one. Thomas Allard, age 35, died in his home on August 3rd, 2022 in Oswego, Illinois. I don't know how to spell that, or say that, I mean. A celebration of life will be held from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. with a service at 1 p.m. on Sunday, August 7, 2022, at the Dwight Osland Center. Caring for Thomas and his family is the Shirley Funeral Chapel. Originally from Plano, Illinois, Thomas or Tom was born on June 14th, 1987. Growing up, Tom ran cross country for Plano High School and participated in the debate and Model UN. After graduating high school, Tom attended Beloit College and received a bachelor's degree in geology. One other thing is that one of these guys said that they were going to school. It looks like one of them could be. He moved to Wyoming and spent several years working for the National Park Service before reconnecting with his high school crush and moving back to Illinois to be with them. Tom and his partner moved to Oswego, and now, here's where it gets interesting. If you go absolutely crazy, you're able to get a second obituary. Mirrored. Like someone was mirroring their reality. It's a mirrored image. It's not being tricked by Twitch chat. Come on. Mirrored image. After all that stuff about, like, mirroring and how, like, he wants to be in the mirror, how he wished he could have gone into the other mirror where he felt like things were right. This is a universe where he went into that mirror and chose to do things differently. The ones where it talks about how he wished that he had taken on, like, and wished he had not, like, been at the end of the universe where he could just see nothing and he was going crazy. This is the universe where he forced himself into that other place. I think, at least. Also, Zedid, thank you for being here for 11 months. Sorry. Would be funny to put Shrek in the game. I don't know if this was made by two people is the thing. I have no idea who made this. Stephen Nelson, age 35, formerly of Plano, Illinois, passed away on August 3rd, 2022 in Oswego, Illinois. Stephen was born on March 13th, 1987 to Julie Taylor and Douglas Nelson. A joint celebration will be held at Dwight Oslin Center from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. with a service at 1 p.m. on Sunday, August 7, 2022. Stephen grew up and attended Plano High School, where he was a member of the AV club and the track team, where he discovered his lifelong passion for running. He was also a computer savant and grew up dissecting computers and programming his own games. So this is the guy that writes the majority of the journals where he's like going like, I'm having a mental breakdown, I'm putting this in the game. His own games. After graduation, Stephen attended Illinois State and earned a degree in computer science in 2010. Stephen spent the last 13 years working for the Oswego School District as part of the IT staff. It was during this time he reconnected with a former classmate who would become his future soulmate. They lived together for many years, finally tying the knot in 2020. He and his partner were both active runners and enjoyed hiking, frisbee golf, laying around the house playing video games. Stephen was the most kind, gentle human anyone had ever met, and the world is less beautiful with him gone now. Stephen was blessed to have so many people who loved him. He was preceded in death by his father, Douglas Nelson. He is survived by his mother, Julie Nelson, twin sister, and his twin sister, Samantha. Or his sister, Samantha. So, it's morning now? It is morning now. Okay, so, sorry, I'm getting way too obsessed about this. Well, the thing is, like, he's having a joint, service at the same time. They held at the, it's saying that like, his I'm pretty sure that was his partner. Like, I'm not getting too hung up on that. Doesn't mention the husband living in this one. Yeah, here's the other thing with this one. You see all of, okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I'm like this. I'm so sorry, guys. This isn't on purpose. But the reason I don't, here, let me grab this really fast. The reason I don't believe that it has trans stuff specifically in it, although I do think that's a perfectly fine interpretation, I think that this gives us everything we need to know. I think that this is actually very important. It says that he missed out on a lot of stuff in life in this. Like, from what it sounds like he was deeply affected by death and afraid of it. Here, let me take this down for now. Let me take this down too. So, I think what it was, if you want to know my opinion, like that obituary, I think it was actually kind of referencing these photos here. So this is something that he came in contact with once. It got into his psyche and he started thinking about it quite a bit. Unknown, stop for directions. So this is the gas station that he had like a panic attack about, like he was being chased and attacked, and then he eventually found it again. So he had that on his conscience. He had that going on in his head. And then, I believe from this point on, I know that it says girls cross-country stuff. I think this was his sister. I think that his obituary were things that he wished that he had done in his lifetime. I think that he saw people doing tons of stuff, and he created an alternate world where things were how he wanted them to be. He had that desolate, horrifying place where everything was wrong and everything was terrible, and then he had the mirror world where he had actually done the things that he had wanted to in life. He wanted to go on more things. He wanted to, like, be less depressed. He wanted to go outside. He wanted to tell that guy that he liked him a lot. And that's where the two universes got really funky. Like, there's a universe out there where that occurred, and there's a universe where it didn't occur. And I think that's the biggest thing with this thing. It's all about regrets. Michael! That looks like Michael. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all of it. Going out and doing things. I think that it's all about living with regrets, and he felt like he was happier in the mirror world where he had actually taken those steps, where he had been a bigger part of that person's life. And see, we also have the, Tom and his partner moved to Oswego, where he started working in city grounds for he loved by everyone who knew him, laughed, he will be missed, and deeply remembered by everyone in his life. Tom is survived by his parents, Dale, Judy, his sister Suzanne's brother Joel, his cat Scrambles, who he spoiled rotten. So this doesn't mention him over here, but I think this is specifically something where he is tying this into the universe. Like, this is the one that exists, and this is the one that he wished exist. This is the one that's real, and this is the one that he wished existed. Imagine creating an entire mirror universe and establishing cross-communication, being Doom Map, and losing your close friends in the process. Yeah, I think he went crazy. He's just schizo? No, that's the thing. I think that they were both working on the same Doom Map at the same time, and this guy was like, yeah, that guy died, but it's fine. And the other guy was like, that guy died, I don't have anything to live for, and I want to explode. As it goes, I suppose. I don't know. I just binged the Friend Inside Me memes. My house is still being oh, why is my house still being explained? I love my house.wad. So, I don't know. This is just my opinion on it. This is what I think happened. I think it's a thing all about regret. And I think that the mirror world thing in the obituary is probably the biggest thing. Them being mirrored in this one image is probably the biggest thing. Like, I'll put it on screen again. Really fast, really fast. Where is it? Not that one, not that one, not that one. This one. The best Doom mod, it is the most creative one ever. It is seriously one of a kind. Take a look. I don't think this one is real because it's mirrored and there's a lot of stuff talking about how he wishes he was in a different place. Please make this into a video. I don't know how anyone could make my schizophrenic ramblings into a video. I just got back and you starting it. We're starting the game, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I sat here for like an hour going, look at it. Don't you understand? Are you talking about the doomed yaoi again? I don't know if I'd call them a yaoi couple. I think they're just two grown adult men, but I think that this was all about you need to go out and do the things that you want to in life, otherwise things will pass you by. Ooh. I would love to watch this as a video. I don't know how I would make it into a video. Hello there. Thank you for coming by to Grimmi's channel. I'm Grimmi, and today I'm going to be showing you the true story of myhouse.wad. Yeah, there you go. Now I just have to record like an hour of it. All the ghosts you will be includes a death clock. Oh, interesting. That sounds really cool. I haven't watched the new Vsauce though, but thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. And it's possible they just flipped the stock image. Oh no, I'd usually agree. But the thing is, why not just keep it normal? It's the same exact outfit, it's the same exact photo. But this guy specifically talks about how he wishes that he were in a mirror world, and how he felt more comfortable there, and how he wishes that he had actually, like, taken more chances in life. Wait, it's been an hour? It's actually been an hour? I'm so sorry. Yeah, let's get the 3 minutes of ads going. All right, another quick one, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break. Quick break. 3 minutes. I'm gonna order some food because I'm gonna stay up all night playing stuff. Quick break. Okay, baby, that was a very long break though, but I'm so sorry. 8-minute video and wait, wow. It's been more than 3 minutes. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was taking a little bit to order food, but now. Are you guys ready for a game that we were playing immediately and didn't have an hour-long break so I could go on some stupid hypothetical concept for roughly an hour? I hope you're ready for S.p.l.i.t, an interesting game. Very one-of-a-kind seeming, yes. Yeah! It was an important subject, thank you. I honestly want to play myhouse.wad like literally the second. So this is by the person that made Buckshot Roulette. Great hour to be honest, thank you! And now you understand why I think it's that way. Don't do it, Grimmi. Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! So the reason that I think that myhouse.wad specifically had mirrors in it wasn't just the bathroom, but it was also that there were several mirrors throughout it. So it seems like it was mirroring two different realities. There was one house where it seemed like, I think it could even be talked about how both of them were together, and then another house where it could be talked about where both of them weren't together. I think it was their two different realities coming together at one. So you see the mirror with the dog, you see the mirror with the house, you see the mirror with the bathrooms, you see the mirror in several other places too. You see the mirror with the campground, you see the mirror with the gas station. So that's the thing, two different realities. One where they accepted the one that their friend had been living, like where he was allowed to just love and care about him and do all of the things in life that he ultimately wanted to but couldn't quite get himself to like actually care about. Like the track team, the other stuff. And then the universe where he was ultimately in, the one where he wasn't doing anything. Okay, there we go, okay. DM? What? Who made this? Who did this? Okay, you guys want to see something? What the hell, dude? This is so... Takuni, thank you for speed drawing this. Okay. But I'm not wrong. You can't admit that I'm not wrong, okay? Cage Nightwind, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're playing myhouse.wad after this. I was gonna play a different video game. We are not doing that anymore, dude. We are not. We are not. I completely forgot to even put the hot sauce on this stream. If you guys want to go check out the hot sauce, it's very good. Please go purchase it if you'd like to. They're very delicious. I loved Ludo. Ludo was really good. Ludo was really good, but a little bit more straightforward. Anyone that started playing Ludo and hated it, just stick with it. The narration does serve a purpose. I'll just say that much. I was also really upset about the narration at first. Silky, thank you so much for gifting sub to Esoteric Magic, which this is not. This is a game that is rooted in reality. And also, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Let's do this. Let's actually play S.p.l.i.t. I did it! Okay, we're playing it! Oh my god! Surprised. Shouldn't be, but I am. Integrated mega trends? Huh? What is this? Task OS TM. Oh, password? I don't think that's the password, but... Sarah says, let me know as soon as you get the case. Hi. Huh? Have it now. You... there? There there's an alternate dimension. We're gonna play my house.wad tonight, probably, guys. Yeah. Is this the same one as in... I'm actually typing this in the photographs. Well, I'm typing random words, but... Thank you, Fresh Tacos, for gifting a sub to Tanu Maru. I appreciate it. Nope, old portable of what they used to have in the engine. I just need you to send me the transfer ID after you run the hardware, like we talked about. Like we talked about, I thought we'll be working on latest model. November, thank you for being here for 15 months, baby! The back end is mostly the same. Oh, Pumpkin, you're here? Pumpkin, come here! Somehow Pumpkin came in while I was ordering, like, stuff and looking for my phone. Hey, baby. Baby girl. It's okay, honey. F? I don't have experience with this kit. I'm out. Oh, we're quitting. This is a really interesting type of horror game. You know it's too late for that. Since when are you scared of death? What?! Death is the least of my worries. Being dragged into the facility is what scares me. So thank you, November. I hope you're doing well. It's nice of you to say. Okay, listen. Yes, it's an unfamiliar piece, but it's the same purpose as this. But its purpose is the same. More than likely, the older models used the same code base. The front end was the main improvement, always has been. Victor is no longer AFK. And you're very remote. How long did it take us to crack a newer model? 10 minutes. What does remote mean in terms of hacking? Someone has to know how to use computers here. I will. Trust will have this one open just as fast. So I had her take the LK912 field kit instead. It handles requests off older server. Everything else is relatively the same. I guess I'll see from the config. Huh? Also, thank you, Maidenless Bro, for being here for 3 months. Yo! I'm happy that you're enjoying your time here. It's the reason you couldn't spoof the handshake on the newer one, because they patched it. Once it connects to the server, the beacon goes off. You have around 15 minutes. We'll keep you posted. We can pull the local files from it beforehand. There's really nothing to worry about. And to be clear, this isn't me disregarding the stakes. I've worked with the hardware designer. We're chill. We're chillin'. Alright. What are they trying to convince me to do? Also, Maidenless Bro, you didn't need to do that. Thank you so much, though. Please make sure you are taking care of yourself. That is quite a lot. Please make sure you are taking care of yourself. Thank you. But please, 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 please take care of yourself. Please, 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 please. But thank you. Alright. So are we doing this or not? F it. Okay, Pumpkin. Let me let you out, too. Love you, Monroe. I love you, my Pumpkin. You have to hack the system, Pumpkin. The system. You have to hack the system. Okay, okay. Oh, Pumpkin ran in a different direction. She's... Ah! I'm guessing everyone has their way out now. I'm good. Same. What about you, Axel? Our way out? I have a way out. Silky, thank you for gifting a sub to Kyung. Are we lying to them? Self? Hey, wait, I don't think we should do this. Let's get started then. Boot it up and send me the LSFID from the field kit's files. Since it's an older kit, the local files shouldn't be protected. You should be able to connect to the field kit and copy them. LFS ID should be somewhere in the config folder, once you've got the files from the kit. Hold Alt to distance yourself. Oh. Pivot your cerebral spine? Your mind is at ease. Key thoughts are represented visually in the environment. Acknowledge them at any time by typing. Unknown hardware. Unsteerable outcome. Steady now. Latch mechanism. Oh. I wonder what type of game this is. It seems very one of a kind so far. Files? Oh. I know that we're planning to do something very bad soon. No. Thank you so much, Dr. Madman. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, but once again, make sure that you are taking care of yourself and that you are alive and healthy. I appreciate it, but please save yourself. Please don't die. Open? Connect. I always wanted to learn this, just like everyone does. Alright. Navigate to the directory. Probe. This looks right? This is a horror game. I don't know what to do. Main character being like, yeah, don't worry, I got this. And then he's like, what is Linux? What's going on? He did say he was unfamiliar with this. The field kit. Somewhere in the config folder. LFSI. This might be it, the field kit. Connection refused? What is that? Oh, thank you so much for getting some gamer subs. I hope that you enjoy your gamer sub. I hope that you got a nice little present for yourself when you did it too. Also, hello, Clonk. Clonk, what am I supposed to do? Sorry, that's not how this works. Send me the LFS ID from the field kit's files. What's the field kit? Uh-oh. Try probe. 964. Why did that not work? Guys, go check out Clonk. Does a lot of really cool streaming and stuff with coding, like how this is supposed to work. Okay. We can do this. Oh, LS. Downloads. Huh? Open downloads. Navigate with CD downloads. Okay. Downloads. Oh my god, I don't know. We'll figure it out, but I don't know. Change directory? Okay, change directory. Change directory. We're in downloads now. Probe. No. Change directory. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, list. Authentication.exe. Okay, I can do this. Alright. Sorry. Hi, Grimbo, hi! This isn't it, apparently? Connect 9644? I don't think that'll work. What? Oh? Does this game require a degree to play? I think it requires a brain, which, I don't totally... Okay, how's your day going? My day is good! The game has you write the code for itself? Oh. Cool. Connect remote KCOM server using local authorization token. Update firmware credentials. Copy unprotected local files to emulate mount directory. 3? Huh? Okay, we can get back to this. Okay. Nano. Open Nano? It's actually Linux. Also, hello! You just found the channel? Congratulations! I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. I have a cat named Pumpkin. Oh my goodness! Shout out to all pumpkins. Shout out to your pumpkin. Oh my gosh, that makes me so happy to see. Makes me so happy to hear. Okay. Nano is just Notepad, but in the command line. Is this clear? I don't remember what... Oh no! Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright. Nano. Okay. This is gonna be... This says it was gonna be an hour and a half. Guys, this is gonna be 7.5 hours. I'm just gonna be real with you. Okay. Navigate to directory. Okay. Open. Why? Yes, it does! Huh? Okay. Generate authorization token. Failed. Waiting for prerequisites. I feel like this is like a puzzle for someone smarter than me. Like, this is for a puzzle that knows a different language. 3? Let's go for 3. Not enough terms provided. Is Mako conscious right now? Okay, no, I can do this. Mako, are you awake? No, I can do this. Mako would legit have a blaster. Mako should probably play this on her own, though. I'm not gonna take Mako... I'm not gonna make it so Mako's just like, okay, yes, okay, yes. No, Grimmi, no. Why did you type in 2? Grimmi, why did you type in 2 twice? Grimmi, why did you type in 2 3 times? We're not at that menu anymore. Like, it would be horrible for her. Okay. We can't generate the authorization token. I know what we have to do. We have to listen to people. Boot it up. Okay. Send me the LFS ID from the field kit's files. Since it's an older kit, the local files shouldn't be protected. You should be able to connect to the field kit and copy them. Okay. LSF ID should be somewhere in the config folder once you've gotten the files from the kit. Okay. So let's go for 4. And then let's go for help. And then let's go for, let's go back then. CD. CD. Oh my god. No, CD, is it ... CD with a space? Okay. Exit. I think we did it. I think we did it. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Tools. Okay, wait, I'm learning. Okay. CD tools. Tools! Okay. Okay. That's not true. Alright, pump around if you want to go out. Oh, baby girl. Oh, we got 2 cats instead of letting one out. We got a cat house. Alright. I like this intense hacking music, just like, yeah, we know what we're doing. You got this. Okay. So we can't open that due to the file not existing in Active Directory. It does though, we're in this file, okay. Oh, it's HK IRC 24. Okay, CD HK IRC 24. Is this what we're looking for? What is the config folder? Oh my god. Okay. Welcome to hell. This is... Okay. I am buying this game, you will do much better. IRC is a chat? Okay, we don't need that then. Okay, we're good. Utils is the last one. Okay, CD utils. Okay. Thank you, Ami, for the 100 bits. LFS ID should be somewhere in the config folder. You're giving me flashbacks to my time as a teaching assistant? I'm so sorry. Ow. Ow. What is the correct thing here? Just open up the command prompt on your desktop? I don't think we can do that in this. Point and click maze game. LS navigate with CD. Okay. So it has to be under... We tried tools, we tried downloads. Would it be under games? If you did this in IRL, it's 10 years in prison. Wait, what are we doing? I have no clue what we're doing even. Are we hacking for real? Send me the LFS ID. What is the LFS ID? Was that not it? Okay. Okay. We're just browsing our computer right now. We're having a mental breakdown right now. Okay. I just need to find out where they want me to put this. I can do this. I'm not insane. Field kit. They wanted me to use the field kit. 912. Okay, hi baby. Okay. They wanted me to use the field kit. Oh. 9644. Connect to remote. Yes. Okay. Update the firmware. Okay. Copy protected local files. Okay. We need more intense hacking music. We need elevator music where it's just like dun 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 dun. Okay, failed to transfer unprotected local files. Tools, hole mounter, trusted devices. Edit the device list. Okay. Print. Okay, I'm doing really poorly, but we're figuring this out slowly. Okay. We can also have this come back up if we just go... Okay, that's good. Go into tools? Yes, tools, hole mounter, trusted devices. Okay. No, I know. Yes, okay. Nano trusted devices.exe. Okay. Open trusted devices.exe. Okay. Okay. Nano trusted devices dot data. Oh! Yes! Yes! Crap, what was that? 9644. Let's go, baby. Wait. Okay. Control X. Yes, save those changes. Oh, yeah! CD. I am a wizard. You should all be afraid of me. Yes. Okay. 9644. Yes. Ooh! I think it's working. I did it. I think I did it? Why did they hire me for this? What's Vim? Isn't that like what they have on your car? Holy shit. What? I got access to the security garage doors. They can just override it. Stop messing around. Still buys us some time, though. How many trucks are there? At least 200. Imagine having a hangar like that. You don't air gap the network. What's that mean? Entire place is held up by duct tape. You'd be surprised. Thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to Keyboard Wizard. I am indeed a keyboard wizard. Also, hello, large winner. Thank you for the 100 bits. I am a keyboard wizard. I've worked here longer than you. Am I supposed to be jealous now? What do you mean? Guys, can you tell me what to do? I'm scared. Guys, I'm pretty sure I'm going to die here. Can you hurry and stop, like, flirting or fighting each other or whatever's happening? Well, at least I don't write interrogation presents. Well, at least I didn't write... They work on engine code, which is your branch. Every single person here, including you, is going to hell. I think we're already in hell. What does this mean? Hi, Johan. Whatever, let's just get it over with. Molly Monster, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. How's it looking, Axel? Did you get the ID from the config? Didn't I send you that? Yes. Did I not do that? I thought that's what I did. What? What am I supposed to do then? I sent them all to you. I copied it? ID? Now I have to browse the files? Oh, good. Did you get the ID from the config? What is the ID? Utils? Sorry, S or CD utils. What's the config? Okay. You copied the device data into the emulated folder. Check the folder emulated? Wait, what? What? Go check out Johan, by the way, and Molly. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, I can do this. So I copied it somewhere. Open. Downloads. It would be under downloads. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. Okay. You'll see you have a new folder. Oh, I do, you're right. Okay. CD. I know. 9644. Oh! Oh! Okay, cool. Yes, I do. ID. Config. Oh! Okay. It's systemconfig.json. Why isn't it moving? Ooh, oh! Yo! Huh? Huh? We're doing it! We learned! Got it. It's... I didn't know that. 28793 or 23. Wow, we're even better at this than I thought. Thanks. What do you think? Looking at the config right now, shit is ancient. It's running KCOM. There are servers handling requests. There is still I don't know what I'm talking about, but I sound cool saying it. Oh my god. Huh? That open CMD, but Ali, what? Huh? The floor has power. Some guy told me they're still running. Did he ask your name? Was he suspicious? No, but he did ask for my number. I'll need a sheet of active inmate registrations and a schematic of the KCOM server junction to spoof the handshake. That's, I know all of these words. I typed those myself. What horrible fictional universes where everyone can use hack would willingly use nano instead of either Vib or Ebax? What do you mean? You're scaring me. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Okay. Taka, thank you so much for the raid. Their authorization keygen I can handle. The authorization keygen I can handle. Victor, thank you. I got the schematic. Which one do you mean? The one with the 7 columns, inmate number, etc. I know what I'm doing. Sounds good. Got the KCOM schematic for you here. Sir, is the worm ready to go? Did you route the trace to the field kit? Yeah, the worm is good to go. It went to downloads! I can see it went to downloads! It went to downloads! Then we're set. Axel, let me know when you connect to the server and I'll see whether they catch it. They're going to get the trace. One can hope. What does this mean? I'll have the ref input for the key ready in a bit, Axel. Figure out a new crack. Thanks. The KeyCom server key should let me in. Yeah! What? What does that mean? What is a KeyCom server key? Check your downloads if they got corrupted or not. But if the files look good, then you're set to get the authorization key generated. Yay! Okay, I think I know what to do here then. CD download. CD downloads. Downloads. Huh? Why are you talking to me now? Got the ref number from the gen here. 68618. Cool, what does that mean? Okay, downloads. LS. Auth keygen. Yes, auth keygen! We can use it now! Keygen.exe. Open auth keygen.exe. I still don't know how to do this. Okay, generate. Setup prerequisite? What? What? Huh? 68618? 68618? Okay, that wasn't it. You can feel the music topping on your eardrums. They have really good music in this. Okay. KCOM! The command goes after the command to 68618. 68618. What's arg? Okay, arg, 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 arg. Arg 3? Arg 1? 62618? Arg 2? 62618? Arg 3? 62618. Hi, Pumpkin. Good kitty. Okay, that didn't work. Arg. Extra instructions for the command? Oh. Oh wait, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this very wrong. I have no idea. Okay. Can you imagine if you had a limited amount of time to do all this? I would be killed immediately. Oh my god. Hi, Pumpkin Pie. Hi, Michael. CD downloads is ARG 1? Really? It just says schematic. It says AUI. Maybe open AUI 2068.siv? What is this? Why do I need this? Why do I need the inmate sheet? Inmates? Are these people we're trying to break out? It looks like we're pretty in the future here. Like, the youngest person on here is, like, in their 30s. Let's see, 31. They were born in 2035, so it's about 2060... 66, I think? I love Dead Letter Department. Okay. Schematic 09... No, 09. Open. Open schematic 09.asc. Is this right? Open. Schematic... Oh wait, that means it's a new folder. CD schematic 09.asc. Nano. Schematic 09.asc. Capital S? Does it really need to be capital? For real? Really? Oh, yes? Yes? It's case sensitive? Why? That sounds so mean. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's like watching a newborn paraplegic gazelle attempt to walk for the first time. I'm figuring it out. You get paid for this? What are you getting paid for? This is like, I feel like if I were a fella, I'd be like punching myself in the D over and over again. Like my brain hurts. It looks like an average Tuesday for me. That's fun. Tab complete works on this? What is tab complete? I don't know. I can look out the window whenever I start to have a mental breakdown. There's also a noose somewhere. I'm ready to die. It auto-completes if you... Oh. No, it doesn't seem to. Press tab while writing. Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. What the hell is this? The ref number for the generation key. Okay. These are something I'm not gonna deal with right now. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. This is a firewall? Then it's a nightmare? Oh. The pressure? Did I miss Metal Gear Solid Part 2? That's gonna be on YouTube. Okay. Okay. No prerequisite arguments are set up. Refer to the documentation if necessary. Okay. I'm buying this game. You should be getting commission for playing it. I'm happy that you're buying it. I'm not getting commission. They sent me this key, though. I do appreciate it. Okay. Oh! ARG1, server address. So I need a server address. I need a direct route socket, and I need unique admin credentials? Or ref input number. So this is probably the ref number. I have the ref number. Okay, so I need the server address and unregistered inmate number. Unregistered inmate number! Wait a second, I'm figuring this out. I'm not stupid. I can do this. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. And I also need the server. What server are we on? Do we have a server? Okay. Oh, yeah, 4. Okay. If we were that one that downloaded stuff, so our server number would be 9644? 9644. I think, right? 9644? No? What? I was so happy that I figured it out. Are you for real? Dan VTuber, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, I hope you enjoyed Ludo. I liked that game a lot. I really did. I hope that you enjoyed it. One second. Bro. I'm currently really bad at this. I don't know. Okay, you don't know what's happening? That's the field kit's machine number. It's not your server number. Server. Number. Server. Give me the server. Why don't they just give you commands like that? Dang it. Okay. The KCOM server key should let me in. Okay. What's the KCOM server key? Well, let's do this first. Okay. Open. Round 1. Okay. Wait, are these servers? This is the KCOM server key? I don't understand this. I want to be a baby. I want to be a baby. I don't understand this. I want to be a baby. I want to be a baby. Okay. Okay, stop it, Grimmi. You can do this. After you play this, you can put Linux on your resume. I want to be a baby. Okay. Okay. I am gonna finish this game. It's just gonna take me like 7 hours. KCOM server racks with 8-digit addresses, but these are in the wrong places? Okay, like, I understand, but these are in the wrong places, it says, so we have to rearrange these server rack codes, right? 247224. Why did it deny that? 24718284. 24718284. Call Otacon on the codec. I am Otacon on the codec. This is not working well. Those marked with X are out of order. Okay. Okay. So what Rose said was correct. Okay. So we should be writing down, okay. Server number. Actually, wait a second. This is a good idea. How do I print? Print. Print. What's the name of this thing? KCOM. KCOM nope. Schematic. Okay. KCOM schematic underscore 09 dot ASC. 6 characters? Oh my god! Thank you so much, Silly Ivan, for the 100 bits. Yes, it is true, I cannot do this. Okay. Alright. So instead what we need to do is... I'm gonna write this down. Okay. 09 78 5 6 4 7. Okay, I think that's good. Oh no, I was pressing space for some reason, so none of it worked. Oh no. Okay, 7 5 6 4 7. So this is how you become a coder person, I think. You just show up and you don't know what you're doing. And eventually you figure it out or you get fired. 99. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Okay, 2471 2471 8284. Okay, on to the next one. Accurate? Yes? Oh no! That's not incorrect? Oh no! Okay. AUI, or actually open AUI 2068. Whoops. Dot CVE. Okay, and then I need the unregistered. Unregistered, there's 2 unregistered ones. Do I need both of them, I wonder? And why are these working? Okay, well, whatever. Inmate Don't look a gift person the mouse. Inmate unreg. So this is 2. I'm amazed that this is actually happening. You guys should be way prouder of me than you are right now. However proud you feel, please double it. Please triple it. This shouldn't be happening. I wasn't made for this. I'm stupid. 2 7. Thank you. 2. Sorry. 9 7 1 1 0. Okay. All right, we got 2 of them. Okay. All right. Auth gen.exe. Open. Alright. 2. No, 3. Then 2. Okay, alright. So this is what we do. We got the keycom. Server address 09 78 56 47. And then we have unregistered inmate number 297082. And then we have this 68618 68618 68618. Okay. Failed? What do you mean not enough terms? What? Wait, what? That one didn't record? Yeah, we need commas. Oh, dang. 08 or 078 5647, comma 297082. They made this hard on purpose. Okay, and then 68618. I had to click it again. Okay. Oh my god, it's not keeping that one. Okay, oh my god. And the server number, no spaces? Okay. I mean, that might not be it. It's okay. Setting up again. Setting up for a third time. 09 78 56 5647. It would be cool to see a speedrun of this. This is not that though. 297082. And then 68618. 68618. Oh my god! 1. No, it's not! Okay, alright, okay, alright. 09 78 56 47 2 8 2. This is why everyone no one should do coding. Everyone should just start hitting each other with rocks. Okay. 68618. 68618. Okay. Okay. We have the second server. 24718284 297082. Just in case. 68618. 68618. Uh-huh. What does it mean? What does it mean? Also, thank you, Lupus, for the 100 bits. You were not stupid, you were just like, that's true, okay. I can figure things out generally over time. One local device with connection socket for given authorization key. Yeah? What, huh? Brent? I did it! They don't care, okay. Connect to the server, we'll see what they catch. Okay. Ref input key for a bit. Figured out a new crack. Thanks. Keycom server should let me in. Check your downloads, corrupt or not, but if the files look good, then you're set to get the authorization key. Well, what else am I... What does this do? What does this do? What do I do with it? Probe? It just... Gotta use the key on the local device? I can't go back. I don't know how to use this. We got the key now? Are you sure? Oh, you know what? Something. Okay. We want to use the key somewhere else, maybe? Okay. Now we wanna... Okay, okay. Field kit? Probe? 9644? And then we give it the key? Why do we need to give them the key? Connect to KCOM server using local... Oh, yes! We can connect to the KCOM server now! Huh? Failed to set up trace found, no root access. Fail? Fail? Brute force user login? Perpetuating? I forgot that we even had this specific thing on screen sometimes. I can't, like, look around. We just have to wait and stare at this. Destroy receipt. Root access secured. Pontiac is the one? New password confirmed beginning... Oh, we took their stuff. Always lucky, never... Oh, goodness. I know that this is gonna sound really pathetic and lame, but, I gotta grab my food from outside. 1 second. I gotta grab my food from outside. I gotta grab my Uber Eats. Just give me 1 second, okay, you guys? Sorry, the new pass is this. But just, like, I was really hungry, and, like, I know I'm not supposed to, like, talk to anyone right now, but I was just, like, I was really hungry. Alright, 1 second. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna see how we're gonna get executed by the government. I dropped my food. 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 I'm ready to play more, I'm sorry. Oh, what's wrong, Mikey? Michael followed me in here. I dropped my food. I dropped my food. Is it junk now? No, I'm happy with my food, but I dropped my food. I dropped my food. I dropped my food. It's Mikey's food now. Some of it was like salvageable. I just lost most of my toppings for a rice bowl, so it's like, I don't know. It feels like some sort of cosmic punishment. Like, why, how would that even happen? Like, I lost all the good parts of my rice bowl. What food did you order? I ordered a weird vegan rice bowl, and it's really good. But it lost all of the good stuff on top of it. It tastes alright, but it tastes like sadness. It's just rice. It's rice with a little bit of something. You're Bayoshi, but I really like to see you struggle. Thank you for the 100 bits, Large Witter. You want to leave, Mikey? What's Alright. Sorry. I'm trying to keep the door closed so the sound is a little better than when it's open, but the cats are once again, like, pissed whenever it happens. Alright. For the toppings, yeah. There's still some vegetables on it, but all the good stuff's gone. How'd you drop it? I opened it. I was ready to eat it. And then I just toppled off like half the toppings. All of the rice was fine. This sucks, but it's okay. Oh, there we go. It's okay. It's fine. Were they not all vegetables in the first place? I guess that's true. I think the Beyond Meat's also technically a vegetable. But the fermented vegetable... Okay, it's okay. The force of opening it, you accidentally pushed and knocked it over. I don't know how. Like, remember how, like, I got a bunch of maple syrup on my keyboard? Like, when I open things, sometimes I just don't fully have a grasp on it and it starts to fall over, and then I write it before it's completely bad, but... It's okay. Alright. We're about to get killed. Make it quick, Sarah. They got the trace. Got it. Victor, you see anything? Four trucks are firing up? Convoy out, moving out quick now? Wait, I don't know how to play this! Worm is running, give it like 30 seconds. No, I don't know how to play this! I see security running north to the facility. Anything south? Doesn't look like it. Then we're safe. You have a read? Is it working? They won't even let me off the screen. I'm scared. The macro centrifuge should be stopped by now, right? Yes. It went down for a second, but it's back up. How the hell is the centrifuge still running? Nothing's changing. Give me a sec. Guys, am I gonna be killed? How far are the trucks? Can I make a run for it? No, just wait. I'm gonna die! Run where? What about now? Centrifuge is steady at 98%. And we're screwed. What? Why? Let's run it again. If you're in the server by the time they get Axel, we're next. It's too risky. We might not get another chance. Shut the fuck up and let's get this over with. What? Why? All they'll find is an old field kit, wiped discs, and some former tech hanging from the ceiling. You have no trace. They'll think I'm some present junkie. I was expecting this. Present junkie? Preset junkie?
What do you mean hanging from the ceiling?
It's my way out. What do you want me to say? No, it's not.
Your brain won't be destroyed. They'll plug you into the machine.
What? What? You're going to have to cripple your brain. What?
Do you have any power tools, fire?
What?
Trucks will be there soon now.
Huh?
There's no easy way to say this, but you'll have to find another way.
Huh? Victor? I'm sorry. We fucked up, Axel. But if we're going to try again, then we have to split now. I have no other way out. Huh? Huh? Your mind is in despair. Key thoughts must now be acknowledged quickly, or else you risk ending your life with an undesirable conclusion? What? Potential betrayal. Aid unorthodox electronics. Cramped. Discreet. The trucks are coming. Am do by is me no. Withdrawal. Not now. Brush. Less drill. Final evidence. What? The trucks are here. Abject hazard. Convex injury. The drill is fucking dead. Lobotomy. Psychological barrier. Hold steady. Penetrate. And it puts dropping your rice toppings in perspective. Yeah, I'm okay.
You check his vitals?
Yeah, he's dead.
Where the hell did he get all this hardware?
Look.
What?
Brain is screwed.
What the? How did he?
Turn that off. Let's keep driving. We're almost clear.
Oh my god.
Are you sure about all this? Okay, think about it. You have a choice between a noose and a screwdriver to the brain. Which one do you pick? The noose. So why didn't he use it? I don't know. Because somebody told him, God damn it. We weren't fast enough. Now they think we're in on it. They're gonna break us. They're gonna put us in the machine forever. We're the only trick.
Oh.
We're in on it. I know. Some people have gone down in 20 years. It was him, but he wasn't alone. Wouldn't we go after the technicians first? The others? There is.
They were gonna show me them.
Trade. What part of this do you not understand? He short-circuited the damn hard drive. This is some random preset junkie we keep fine. But they almost got the centrifuge. Our convoy is the only loose end. You know the truck is a tracker, right?
Oh crap.
They'll get us anyway.
Wait, if we had just used the noose, maybe we wouldn't have been uploaded.
Pellet guns, blood trauma, a fucking screwdriver. You can't even take our helmets off.
Their helmets are locked on?
No. Why? Scared.
They're talking about just dying?
Who's gonna do me after I run you over this fucking trick? What about drowning? We can make it to the coast. That's important.
Oh my god, why are they talking about dying? Yeah, I guess it's to avoid getting SOMA'd.
Yeah, so what? So we can jack up the front of the truck and...
Oh wow.
Drop it. That's what he's done. Between two tires. Work. Yeah.
I wonder if this is in the Buckshot Roulette universe. This is horrifying. They don't want to go on the infinite torture machine? I wouldn't want to go on the infinite torture... machine either. I'm surprised they can fully comprehend it and make these choices. Most people are like, nah. Oh my god. My rice has more than enough toppings. And I'm glad I get to die. This is probably one of the most interesting games you've picked. They sent me a code, which was really nice of them, and that was really interesting. I can't wait to see a little bit more when they make another game in several years. 2 hours, not 7. That wasn't bad. I guess they gave you a little bit of time to learn the system too. You like pickled radishes with rice, but they smell horrible. Oh yeah, as most fermented food does. 1 second, I'm gonna let Pumpkin out really quick. Okay. Pumpkin's running free. That game was really messed up. The game was really messed up. Good job with the coding, Grimmi. It's not easy. Thank you. We slowly figured it out. The second ending is probably getting caught. I honestly want to see the second ending. Oh, I'm so bad at this game, though, you guys. Guys, I'm really bad at this game. I don't think we can do this one again. I was really bad at it. You did a great job. That was messed up but amazing. Yeah. That was really, really, really intense. I can't imagine how bad the torture would be for someone to have to be able to physically take their own life in such an insane way. I wasn't expecting an actual lobotomy. Yeah. It was pretty bad. It was pretty intense. Is this the buckshot guy? Yeah, this is the buckshot roulette guy. Oh. Let me get caught, yippee, into the infinity torture machine. It raises a lot of questions of why were they doing this? Why are people being prevented from dying? Oh, yo, Numbers, thank you so much for the raid. Go check her out. What'd you get up to today? I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. Ha 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 ha. I have no mouth, but I must scream. Is it something like that? Yeah, it would have been something like that, I think. That was super intense, though. Complete ending 1. Yeah, there's 2 endings, I suppose, then. It looks like this is also the truck that's being driven. Wait, continue? We might be able to just get the ending. Alright, guys, this one's probably gonna be way worse. So... try not doing anything? Okay, we won't do anything. So we just did this. So only some people know about the horrible, like, torture machine that tortures you forever, too, huh?
You check his vitals?
Yeah, he's dead.
Where the hell did he get all this hardware?
Here we go.
Come on.
Oh my god. Happy to see you. Happy to see you too, Father. What a horrifying device.
Centrifuge dropped to 40. Shit, really? I thought it was stable. It is now. They didn't account for the fail-safe.
Centrifuge?
I thought it was just him. I don't think so. Place had camo on the roof, a field kit, facility hardware. I think there's a crew. You really think one guy can knock down the centrifuge? Even for a second? Then why did he hang himself? Doesn't make sense. I guess they didn't know any better. Anyway, we'll find out soon enough. You think they'll break him? They will.
Maybe they don't torture them forever. These guys live in this, like, ending. Doesn't seem good, though. So these are all in the same universe, including the one where you get outside and a monster McMurders you? Huh. Reminds me of Roko's Basilisk? Oh, it might be related to that. So that's in the same universe, too. Wow. Why not torture them forever? It's quick, easy, and it's free. Oh god, dude. The company they work for is crazy? Really? I've played all of their games, I think. But guys, please go check out Numbers. And Numbers, I hope you had a really, really fun stream. This was scary, dude. This was weird. Also, yo, Ashton, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. We just played a really horrifying game where I think we're gonna be tortured forever after death. Yay! was your stream. It was probably a little different. Or maybe not. Maybe that was also happening. Retro, that might have been. What was the retro game about? Thank you guys for coming by. If you guys haven't checked out Ashton, she's really lovely. She does some beautiful music. She does some beautiful dancing. She is a lovely lady, and she's a chinchilla. And she's got a very cute mascot. And you should really go check her out. She's a race car driver. I'm so sorry, Ashton. You drive the race car and you also like cheer for the race car, right? Like both, right? You don't drive the race car too? You cheer for the race car? You cheer and drive race car. This is weird to say in this way. I just assumed that you were cheering on the race car that you would want to... She's a race queen, not racer? Oh. I'll buy the car, you can race it. I believe in you. I don't know why I'm saying... Please go check out Ashton. I'm sorry that you came by when I have, like, no brain living in my brain right now. Please go check her out. She's very lovely. She has a very cute model, and I love chinchillas. This game was crazy, dude. I don't even know how I feel about it. It was Zapper One Wicked Cricket. Oh, you made lots of appearances because you opened up lots of games and I had... Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Oh, interesting. Oh, cool. Just going like, we're doing something else now. We're doing something else now. That's really fun. I hope that you guys had a lovely stream. This game was really cool if you want to learn how to hack, but also it does kind of end on like a you're tortured forever by the devil kind of note, so... It could be worse, honestly. You know. So like IRL, oh my goodness, that is too fun. That is too funny. But since you guys just came by, we're gonna find something else to play, even though it's been 7 hours, because I feel pretty awake still. I have been loving today. I have been just enjoying my day, and I hope that you guys have too. But please go check out Ashton. As for me, I'm Grimmi. I play a lot of scary games. MyHouse.wad, let's see if we can get MyHouse.wad going. MyHouse.wad, baby! If you guys aren't familiar with this, it's essentially a haunted game. Like, it's probably the most haunted feeling game possible. I need to download something that can open up Doom mods. I don't know how to do that. It's Doom 2. How do you do you just need Doom 2 for it? I forgot how I opened this. How to open WAD files. GZ Doom, that was it. It's been a little bit, guys. Please don't make fun of me. I guess you can, actually. It don't matter. GZ Doom 2.81, Windows. Okay, and then let me get MyHouse.wad. We spent like an hour talking about this. Okay, Doomworld, MyHouse.wad. Okay, download MyHouse.wad. Download MyHouse.wad. Files. So, let's see. If you want to feel sad, alone, desperate, don't let it win, don't play. This guy's going through it, the guy that released this. He's fine, though. Don't worry. Don't worry at all. Okay, we downloaded. We opening. We're actually going into the house. If you should probably go to sleep. Don't just go like, Grimmi's playing something I like, I'm going to die. That's not usually a good idea. I'm gonna be real with you. That's not usually anyone's best bet. But thank you so much, Ashton, for the raid. And I'm gonna read the myhouse.wad text file to you. Authors may not use the maps in this WAD as a base for additional maps. This work is licensed under the Creative Commons Attribution. You are free to copy and redistribute the material in any medium or format. If you do so, you must give appropriate credit, provide a link to the license, and indicate if changes are made. You may do so in any reasonable manner, but do not in any way suggest the license that does not in any way suggest the license or endorses you or your use. You may not use the material for commercial purposes. If you remix, transform, build upon the material, you may not distribute the modified material. Where to get the file that this text file describes? All right, we got it. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay, we got it. 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 All right. I hope you guys are ready for me to be an annoying person for 7 hours. Because it gets really frustrating to deal with me in this one specific area. Okay. I don't need the licenses, I don't think, but we're gonna export these anyway. Yo. It might not take that long to beat this. It might not take that long, actually. I was born ready, let's go, baby! Okay. Cannot find iWad Doom, place one or more of the same directory as Doom. Okay. Okay, what did I do? It's not working. Execution could not Z-Doom, okay. I'm trying hard to get this working, you guys. Give me one sec. I have a bunch of random files connected to this now, too. Okay. Let's get this going again. Let's go with this going again. What was it, ZDF Doom? Okay. You can put in the same folder as the exe. I don't have an exe for it. What was the name of the Doom thing again? I swear you guys are gonna like this mod. It's gonna be crazy. Also, thank you, Gregory. Thank you for gifting our sub. That's nice. I don't know how to open WAD files. I'm sorry. It's GZ Doom. Okay. I'm not this old. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not this old specifically. I'm sorry. Oh, I downloaded the discontinued one. That would also be why that didn't work. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier to understand. Alright, let's just export, open with extract all. Okay, here we go. And then we got myhouse.wad. So everyone, this is a lovely, lovely game. I really apologize if it brings up anything that makes you want to have a mental breakdown. But isn't that kind of fun too? I don't know. Just have fun, kids. Don't worry so much about stuff. Just enjoy your life. Just enjoy. Okay. Yay! It should be working now. Yay! Let's go! Yay! Alright. Alright, and then we also need the license. Okay, cool. Alright. Should be working. Execution could not continue. No. Place one or more of these WADs in the same direct. I do have one or more WADs. Oh, do I need the Doom 2 WAD? Where do I get... Okay, license. Maybe this? Let's see if this works. Ah! One sec. I need to get the Doom 2 WAD. I knew this was harder than I remembered. I knew it. Okay, download. Doom 2 WAD. Give me. Okay, good. Doom 2 WAD. Doom 2 WAD. We got it. Okay. Alright. Now we have to get the other WAD working in it somehow. So now we have myhouse.wad. That's very nice of you, Offline Pasta. I can do this. It's like when someone doesn't want to ask directions, like when your dad's is like, no, we don't need that, don't stop. No, they don't know where it is, I do. No, I can figure this out. No, I can figure this out. I can figure this out. No, it's completely normal, I can figure this out. I've done it before, I've done it before. Yes, I can do this. Put both WADs in the GD Zoom and drag the my house to gdzoom.exe. I mean, I can do that, I know how to drive, it's just not opening. I know how to drive. It's just Doom 2! Let's try it. Maybe it'll load the right one. It did, okay, cool. So, for anyone that hasn't seen this before, it's a very one-of-a-kind old game. This was someone's fun little passion project. It's so cute. You're just gonna love how cute it is. It is just adorable. What the hell did... no, come on! I know how to drive. You do not need to keep telling me I don't know how to drive, because I know how to drive. I know how to do this. I've done this before.
I've done this before. No, I've done this before. Come on, we both know.
Let's try this one. Yay! What? Yay! So this is our first, yeah. Yeah, take a look at this. We know how to play a video game, baby. This is your old school Doom, baby. And this is important, remember these. So this is my house.wad. And I know at least a few of you remember when we were talking about the gay couple and stuff. It will all come together eventually. I forgot how this looked. This is so different. We're kind of small even, almost. I do not remember it looking like this. Like, am I smaller than usual? Am I going insane? This is weird. Yeah, baby, yeah! I know what I'm about. Oh, I can't get that one. We got the yellow card, we got the shoddy. We got really nothing going on over here, though. There's a scale difference between mod and the map? Oh. Yeah, baby! We a genius. We a genius, baby! This game does feel really good to play, too. And for anyone that's like, Grimmi, why are you playing this? There is a reason, there is a reason. You'll see eventually. There we go. Let's save the game right here. New save game, Grimmi 1. There we go, baby. So we just walking around. Grimmi plays all of Doom Ultimate Wid. No, trust me. Trust me. We're just doing this. We're just doing this. We're just doing this. It's okay. We're just doing this. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure there was other. Yeah, here. Also, thank you, Ayo, the pizza here. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh crap. Okay, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Ow! We're doing well though. See, this is your standard Doom. Someone did a really fun little project here. Obviously, this is all we're playing it for. It eventually leads to— No, we're playing it for a specific reason. We're playing it for a specific reason. We're playing it for a specific reason, trust me. Ooh, happy birthday. Sorry, buddy. We can now also get this. Ah! We're okay. Don't worry, kids. Don't worry. So this was their fun little project we talked about in that one thing. It's okay. We're doing alright. We're now gonna go to the red room that we couldn't before. Grimmi still streaming? We're playing My House.Wad. It's a perfectly normal, fun little game where nothing bad happens. We're fine. I think there was something to do around here, but not yet. You guys might be familiar with it. We need something. We need something, but where is it? Hope you're well. Hello, I hope you're doing well too. I'm trying to remember how to play this game just based off of vibes from a really long time ago. A time ago. There we go, blue key. So now we can go outside and we can leave the level. We're doing good, everything is nice. Here we go, alright. Yay! Isn't this it? What do we do with the blue key? I'm so sorry, you guys. 90% of this is gonna be rerunning around because I remembered all the narrative stuff, but I don't remember anything else. Blue key was maybe used here? No. You got it? It wasn't opening the front. So I assume it has to open something over here. Doesn't open the shower. No. Jump into mirrors? We can't do that quite yet. I mean, we can't do that at all. We're playing a perfectly normal Doom mod. There's no way you could do something like that. The basement might be the right way. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one, maybe? No. Kind of scary to see all the corpses around though, honestly. Yeah, we can't go in there. Oh! Hey, nice. Torn on all sources of water. We can't do that yet. I like that everyone's just like, I remember this part, Grimmi, do this! Grimmi, I remember! Grimmi! This is the first little section of it, so we're not on the second part yet, you guys. I think that we can just leave with, like, the blue card, right? Yeah, okay, we can. Okay, here we go. Now we have this section. Hold your little horses. Hold your little horses. Oh, hold little horses. The sound effects are normal, don't think about it. The sound effects are normal, don't think about it. The sound effects are normal, don't think about it. Huh? What hit me? What hit me? What's hitting me? What's hitting me? Huh? What's hitting me? Oh, there you are. No, there's something else. Hey, buddy. What's going on, buddy? Alright. The glory of hit scanning. We're here, watch. We just have to play through this level really fast. It was cool that we got to see my house.wad, but you know. We're back to Doom 2. We're back to just chilling with Doom 2. Maybe that's all you need in life, a nice little bit of Doom 2. Shot your own dude, buddy. I don't know why these are making the sounds of, like, hellhounds, but they're normal. This is a completely normal way to be. Completely normal way to react. Whoops, I actually got hit by that guy. Yay! Yay! I don't know why there's dog sounds, though. It's kind of tripping me out. We're just gonna go, it's fine. Aw. No chainsaw. We're in the early stages! We're in the early stages. Come on. I don't really know how Doom is played, also. But I do know that we're going in the right direction. They got that dog in them? Oh. Barrels. Hey, I was enjoying hanging out with that. Oh dang, he blew himself up. A lot of them did. That's fine, that's okay. I think Grimbo should play Doom 3 at some point. That'd be cool. Ah! That was kind of scary, actually. I'd be down for it, but right now we're just playing a nice little round of Doom 2. Aren't you guys excited? Nothing interesting's happening, but you know, it's still a fun game. It's from the past. We get to appreciate all the new games we have now. Kind of fun, right? Kind of interesting. So many packs for health, my gosh. So many. So many. Yo! Not bad. Entering the gauntlet. Wait, what? Why didn't we go to the second part of my house.wad? You have the wrong version! Let's see. Okay. So, how... How do we have the... but I was playing my house.wad. I wasn't playing the whatever file. How is it the wrong version? What the flip happened? I haven't been playing. Play PK3? I don't know who to trust anymore. Is it the PK3? Oh, it was PK3. Okay. That makes more sense then. Sorry, you guys. That's why I was so short. Okay. We really were just playing the normal one. Show L6. Okay. Let me get it again. I've downloaded this like 3 times, still confused. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, there. Okay. Okay. Now we're cooking, now we're cooking, now we're cooking, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, now we're cooking. Okay. You like to cook, don't you? Here you go. Okay. Is this it? It looks the same! Are you sure it was the PK3? Because I don't believe you anymore. We're taller, okay. We're taller. Okay, yep, this feels the same. This feels right. This feels right, this feels right. This feels right, okay. I knew I wasn't crazy, I was shorter. I knew I wasn't crazy. Now take a look at this PlayStation, perfectly normal PlayStation, just looking around the craftsmanship. The game added like 6 or so inches to Grimmi's height. Leave me alone. I'm allowed to be tall. I'm supposed to be tall. Before I stopped growing, like I was one of the tallest people like for my age bracket. Like I was like really tall. I think I deserve more height, in fact. Got the shoddy. Sorry, buddy. Got things to do. All right, now we're doing this for real. Okay. Ow, we got hit. Dang, that took a lot of our health, too. Okay, got bone mealed early but stopped growing. Yeah, I stopped growing early, but the thing is, like, when I was 12, I was, like, the same height I am now. Like, I stopped growing, but I was, like, really tall for my age. So in a way, isn't that impressive? I was an impressive 12-year-old even if I stopped being an impressive adult when it came to my height. That's something to write home about, right? Okay, here we go. So we played the old one. We played the one that wasn't important, and that people are not as big a fan of. But take a look at this. This is gonna have some interesting stuff go on. You never stop being impressive, Grimmi? Thank you! You haven't either! It's a hard life, but you've kept going. Okay, we good. You get to live. In this universe, you live. I'm wondering if this is the part that has that one little noise that confuses everyone. Everyone has to know this song, My House, in the middle of my house, in the middle of my house. No, I know that song, we all do. It's true. I think this is up here. Okay, now things are gonna get interesting. It took a second, but now things will get interesting, and I apologize for them not being interesting in the first place. I knew it didn't feel right, though. Like, the good game feel. Like, I usually have good game feel, you know? It didn't have that good game feel. Okay, here we go. Okay, but now we're gonna do something a little different. We're gonna do something a little the same as we did a second ago, but you just wait, you just wait, you just wait, you just wait, you just wait. You just wait, you just wait, you just wait. You just wait. Grimmi has something she has to do right now. Grimmi has something she has to do right now. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, don't you worry, don't you worry. Oh, that's actually the one we're supposed to go into. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna kill you early. There we go. Okay, cool. We're just gonna be doing something really quick, don't worry about it. I'm playing a game other than horror? Yeah, you know. Just give it a second. Sometimes I like things that aren't just necessarily specifically, horror games. You know. There's a few others. This is one of them. This is one of them. See, there we go. Get up. Jump up. Why can't I jump? Why can't I jump? Excuse me. Excuse me, excuse me, I'm so sorry. No, no, stop respawning. There's no jumping? How do I get in here? This is Doom 2, we could jump a second ago. Run really fast? Oh! Cool. This is awesome. Okay. Sorry, dude, no jumping. Wait, that's not really something that affects you at all, actually. Alright, here we go. See, now we're going back. We're doing fine. We don't need that health pack. We don't need that. Okay. Now we're doing fine. We're just playing a nice little game of Doom. We're on the 2nd level. It's so fun. So relaxing. It's so rustic. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. It's so rustic. It's so gentle. It's so perfect. Nothing bad is ever happening. Nothing bad is ever happening. Nothing. We need the blue key. Okay. Blue key. We're doing good. We're doing... Oh, whoa, there's things in the water. Oh, whoa, oh no, they were just underground. Okay. We're going underground now, baby. We could be using these barrels to make things a lot easier, but I'm never about doing anything convenient or remembering what I'm supposed to be doing at any given second or any given time. Just letting you know. Wait, I don't have the blue key. Let's try it. Ah! I can't put... Please don't! Okay, cool. Alright, we're speedrunning the first 2 levels. Yeah, we're learning to be speedrunners. I've decided that this is my thing now. Grimmi from this point on is just about speedrunning. It's gonna be a speedrunning Doom channel now. But what's this? Also, hi, Yippee, yo, and Otakoi, thank you so much for gifting us up. Yo, and Alaska Jack, thank you so much for the bits, and Jelly Whippy, thank you so much for the raid! Alright. Now take a look. We are back at the iconic myhouse.wad. What could be happening here? It looks the same as before. It looks like looks like we're going through the same motions again, but there's a few things that have changed here. Was this similar? Weren't there things on the wall? Welcome in very slow. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Welcome in. And thank you again, Jack, for the 100 bits. You cannot find bugs in Doom 2. It is perfection itself. It's true. Check it out. We're gonna be doing exclusively cool stuff in this. This is actually quite easy and quite relaxing. It's kind of nice, honestly. Huh? Now take a look at this. Something seems a little different now. I don't know if you can tell, but don't shoot me. There's a blue thing outside now. I want that blue thing. I feel like if I had played Doom 2 a lot, this would have been like an even bigger like thing, but I want that blue thing. I kinda want that blue thing. The bathroom was different. I don't know, everything looks pretty similar. But I want that blue thing. How do I get it? Also, I don't know if you heard, was that Discord? Huh. A door going downstairs is normally impossible due to how Doom 2 is coded. How did they do that then? Hey! You can shoot me now? That wasn't nice. And what's going on here? Well, let's go get that blue thing outside, why don't we? Our blue thing isn't here. Hey, we just killed that guy. We just killed those guys, too. And we killed him. We killed them. And there's a red skull thingy in there. It almost feels as though there's a different reality where people are still alive. Also, hi Hippie, thank you so much again for the 100 bits. Thank you so much for the raid. They came back from the dead? They did. Let's get back in here. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Wait. Wait a second. Is that how that worked? That feels so strange, doesn't it? Wait, you weren't here. Oh, cool. But that's so odd, isn't it? It feels like there's something strange occurring. But what could it be? Grimmi 2. What's going on? I feel that. What is this? Wait a second. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Huh. All of these doors are opening differently now? That would be impossible, isn't it? Like, wouldn't that be really hard to do? That would just have to be, huh. And we just wandered back in, so how would they have done this? You need a yellow skull? What? That's so odd. Oh. That would be impossible? It would be impossible, wouldn't it? Well, let's get back up here and get everything squared away. I'm sure it just is some sort of odd glitch. I don't know what it could be, but it's just some sort of odd glitch. Huh, were these little items always here? Was this always an Xbox, whatever this one is? I don't know that many things about Xbox. It must have been, mustn't it? I'm just being quite silly, I suppose. Yes, I'm being quite silly. I'm being very, very, very silly. Wow, the toilet's also messed up. The mirrors work now. Or did they always work? I think they always worked, right? Yeah. Huh. The mirrors must have always worked here. I'm just being very, very silly. I must not remember what's happened here. Yeah, I must just be misremembering how all these little areas are laid out and stuff. Silly me, silly me. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you! I am. I'm playing a game I really like. So I suppose that we just relax and know that everything is fine. We have the yellow skull now. We go down there. Can't wait. Oh, thank you. I hope that work goes really well for you, Hippie. I hope it goes really well. It's almost like something is slightly... Wow. A lot of these. Something is slightly different, but I don't know what it could be. What do you guys think it could be? I think there's something strange afoot here, but I wouldn't know what it is. I wouldn't know what it is offhand. Seems a little bit odd just to... Huh. Quite strange, huh. Now, I'm fairly certain this wasn't here before. An attic. Wasn't there something strange with an attic in that journal? I guess it doesn't mean anything. We don't really need to worry about that, do we? No siree, Bob. Huh? Huh? Well, we can get out here then, huh? Escape? There's actually two ways of doing this. There's two different things that could have occurred here. Yes. Also, thank you, Miki, and also hello, Choco. So, yeah. There were a few different, ways that we could have escaped. This is the way that we can escape in a kind of positive manner. Hey puppy, what's up? Oh, this place is so hellish, I forgot about this. Okay. This place sucks. This place sucks! So now, as you can see, we saw our beautiful little puppy friend. But there's another reality where our beautiful little puppy friend— oh my god! Is not happy with us at all. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Two different realities. Two different realities, two different realities. Oh, we gotta start getting the items at some point too. Pumpkin Rick. That's nice. Oh my god, I don't remember how to do any of the stuff here. Okay. Well, I would tell you that we can, go and, do specific stuff, but, ooh, no. We can do specific stuff, but I don't remember where any of it is, if I'm gonna be real with you. If I'm gonna be real with you, I don't remember where it is. I'm not gonna get the items this time to get, the secret super ending or whatever. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm just gonna try to get out of here. Hey, puppy. Hi, puppy. Alright. You lost your weapons or something? I don't want to attack them for one reason. I'm not gonna say what it is for spoilers, but I would never attack them. Just saying, I would never attack them. You don't need to know why. Because animal? Yeah. I think I heard the Discord noise again. You need a blue card to activate this object. Alright, I guess we need to find a blue card. Hey, puppy. Man. I don't remember how to get out of here. We went in the weird place. Okay. I can get up. Hi, puppy. I guess I will tell you, if you kill that other dog on the other side, that dog dies too. They're the same dog, just different reality. So I would prefer not to harm them. Under any circumstance. Hi, puppy baby. Because they're a good little guy. Huh? Huh? I've never seen that before. I didn't know there was a dude there. I thought I was the only thing alive here, honestly. Okay. I guess we have to go through the horrifying demon dogs area. Sorry, puppy pie. I won't hurt you, don't worry. No matter how scary you get, I'll never hurt you. Hi, puppy pie. Hi, puppy pie. Okay. I don't want to do this, I'm scared. Okay. Hi, puppy pie. Hi, puppy pie. Oh, excuse me, puppy pie. Puppy pie, excuse me. Okay, puppy pie won't move. We might have to do something different with puppy pie here. Okay, there we go. Alright. Big puppy pie is angry. Good doggies are good doggies. Okay. So as you can see, we're kind of going back between two universes here. I think everything is supposed to be about it being mirrored and stuff. Consistently, I think it's all supposed to be about it being mirrored. Ow! Leave me alone! No! I don't know how to get out of this one specific area. Am I just supposed to run and float? Okay, puppy pie. Oh my god. Does anyone remember where the flip you're supposed to go in this area of like this game of the backrooms? It's kind of a stretch though. I don't think anyone's gonna remember offhand. Okay. No. This is the first time I've been able to see both of them at the same time almost. The big long corridor with the chair, I don't know where that is. Do something! Okay. I only remember the TV Easter egg here. Let's explore the safer area first. We're bigger here. Everything seems safer here. We eventually have to venture out into the stuff that scares us. That's kind of the point of this. But for right now, we don't have to. Okay. Let's see. I think we've been down this one a few times. We can go through the other one. This one I don't think we've been down. No, we were once. I don't know what the TV Easter egg is here. Hi, puppy pie. Man, this is scary. Let's just try this. I think jumping off can also do something. Let's find out. Oh yeah. Good night, offline pasta. Sleep well. Is this good? I don't know how we can escape here. Like the doorway to heaven? Yeah. Maybe we're supposed to go down. Hello, Ramp. Twids, thank you so much for the raid. I hope Bravely Default was fun. We got one of the items for this house. This is the Xbox house. We're in a different place. Grimmi 5. Wrong house. Is this the one? It is. So I messed up a little here. I took a different direction than I should have. It was a little bit more complex than the original. I think we would have already died in some sort of fire and been like totally fine at this point. But instead, I went and sure messed up here. Okay. This is a famous map. Oh, this is really, yeah. If you haven't, what the? If you haven't checked this one out, it's really cool. It's myhouse.wad. It's very one of a kind. So this is the Mirror World map, the one that one of them I believe was building. Which one? We'll find out, won't we? We'll find out. It'll just take us some time. We still can't leave the house, though. I don't think... yeah, that's not gonna work. We went on a different path than the one where everyone gets murdered in a really fiery, what's it called? Airplane disaster. We also have to do those? No. Okay. A real work of art, it really is. It really is. I think that we got all of the sinks. I think we just need the kitchen one. The random bodies? Oh, they're there for a reason. We can't get out. We can't get out. Was that all of them? It was. No, we need one more sink. Where is it? Or maybe this isn't the time. Are we supposed to go do the other thing? I don't want to do the other thing. It's scary. I don't want to go in the attic. It's scary. He felt like he could walk into the mirror. Hellraiser attic, yeah. Yeah. I don't remember where the other sinks are. I think I got all of them, didn't I? This sink, who doesn't have a few bodies in their house? You're living. Wait. Wait, what? The kid needs a milkshake. I think that's the last one. That wasn't there before. Hey, hey, hey! This is gone! There were two of them! Huh? Okay. King Jerk Era, thank you for being here for 2 months as we... Uh-oh. This guy made art, this guy did. Crap, 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 crap. Go for a swim, right? Yeah. Oh, well, you managed to avoid getting set on fire. Just... It doesn't say escape anymore. Hey, Venna, thank you for being here for 18 months. Yo, what's up? This is, a lot of water damage. Like, a lot of water damage. Like, a lot of water damage. All of the little health packs are gone. Oh. You gonna check out that room I told you about? Wait, which room? Which one is it, Johan? I've played this before. Yeah, this does feel kind of Silent Hilly. All because you left the sinks on. I didn't mean to. What? Uh-oh. I don't... The one you didn't find before the black corridor? Oh, you mean... Oh, no, I'm not doing the one where you die in the fire. I'm doing the other one because I accidentally started it. The closet? Yeah, the one behind the bookcase? Holy crap. Oh right, I forgot about those guys. Oh god. One of those works, I think. Somewhere. We're going deeper? Yeah. This isn't our house anymore. Ah! Picked up a backpack full of ammo. Sorry, fish. I remember I needed to kill you for some reason. This is unironically probably one of the scariest games you can play just because it doesn't feel right. The first time you experience it, you feel like you're actually in hell. Come on, buddy. Come on, you have so much HP. Sorry, dude, sorry. Also, Zombie Bait, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Thank you. I appreciate it. You gotta get rid of the piranhas now. I'm not going in until all of them are dead. Or until I run out of ammo. Two more. No more. Ah! I think we're good now. One left. Ah! Roll for intercourse? It was the dice. They had a Dungeons and Dragons dice also. Oh, jeez. I'm not exterminating wildlife. This is not the wild. Where do you think we are? David, thank you for being here for 18 months, and also thank you for the 100 bits. You say this isn't our house anymore. I say a great deal in house. This is a very big house in this economy. It just, feels a bit wrong. It feels a bit incorrect sometimes. It feels a bit like we're in the wrong place. I vaguely remember all of this, like I played this game a lot, like on and off stream, like we went kinda nuts with it for a while. It might be cool to read up on everything and play it again once I can remember where we're supposed to go. Like, that would probably be a pretty good stream, not this way. But yeah, this one kind of feels very nostalgic and very off-putting at the same time. It's kind of cool. Like, it feels like you're not right. Like, it feels like nothing's right. Okay, I made it back here at least. Hey, I thought there was a way to open that. There is a way to open that, I think, right? Okay, Grimmi 7, big, oh, okay. It's not down there, is it? Do you still believe in your theory? I'm not lost, I'm not lost. I'm not lost, crap. Those invisible ghosts are so spooky. Oh, I'm at 30% health. You go in the deep end of the pool, innit? Oh. The deep end, I remember now. It's somewhere around... not here. But there's a way that you can, like, fall down somewhere. Deploy the beta blockers? I do have beta blockers. Maybe not there. Is that the deep end? Thank you so much, Mid, for the raid, and thank you so much, Jack, for the 100 bits. Oh gosh. Get out of my house, Wad. I love this game so much. I love it so much. Hello, Tia. Hope you're doing well too. And I hope that all of you guys are doing really well. I don't know where I'm at. I know that I need to go somewhere. Power Pack has one of my favorite videos on it. I have to check it out then. I'm trying to remember how to, like, get out of this one area. Maybe we go in here. Crap. I'm not dealing with that again, no. No. You don't need beta blockers if you eat air, that's true. So it wasn't this one. Reflections in Doom, what an innovation. Oh, it gets even crazier, baby. But guys, please go check out Min. Did you guys enjoy your stream? Did you enjoy your stream, Min? Did everyone hanging out there enjoy your stream? I'm currently trying to remember where I'm supposed to go. I don't think it's that way. But I don't think it's this way either. The geometry here is not normal. It is not normal. It is not normal on purpose. No, Elpin, you can help me if you want. It's gonna be really hard for me to remember where to go. I like the cloud toilet here for no reason. I did get the thing in the pool. I got the dice. I got the dice in the pool. Is there a video that goes into the alternate reality theory more attention? No, there's no video that goes into the alternate reality theory. I think people have decided that it's like... I think people are pretty concrete on it being like a trans thing or like divorce on YouTube. And I think that those are both totally fair. Oh, this was it, I think. It's just, go down. Go down. Go down. Go down! Wasn't inspired by a book, it was inspired by House of Leaves. Yeah, go down. There we go. That was it. It was inspired by House of Leaves. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. 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 No! I did find it, but then I died. I should have gotten an air at the last point. Big uh-oh. I skipped the air hole. Yeah, that was dumb of me. But yeah, but the alternate reality theory I think is the correct one. At least it feels that way for me. I'm up for anyone's theory though. I think that there's a lot of really cool ones. But guys, please go check out Min. She's really lovely. You would love her stuff. Please go check her out. Please do, please do. I'm Grimmi. I play horror games, baby. This is one of them horror games I'm playing. It may seem like it's Doom, but it's actually horrifying. Here we are. Oh, this stuff. I forgot about this. Oh, this part's hellish. Okay. Oh, the item here is really hard to get, you guys. I'm not gonna try to get it. No, 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 no. I'm not gonna try to get the item. I'm not gonna try to get the item. No, 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 no. Crap. Crap! I thought it led to a different place. No! No! I don't have the blue card! Oh my god, oh no, oh no. Anything is possible, save, it's true. We can go back. Because we need something to get through here, I think. But I don't know where we need to go. I think the thing is, you guys, we're probably gonna have to play this again after I, like, remember all of the places that we need to go. Otherwise, I'm gonna be going in circles for, like, hours, if not days. I'm very sorry. Also, thank you so much, who's ever, for being here for 14 months. And also, thank you, Davetta, for the 100 bits. As far as I've heard, I thought the mod was about a gay couple. Yes, this is about a gay couple, but there's, like, more important— well, that's actually very rude. It's not more important. Sorry, that makes it sound really, that's very important too. It's just that the thing that is probably— the thing that I care about more a little bit, just because I think it's interesting, is that it feels like it's an alternate reality. So, it'd take me 3 times to, like, play to understand it fully. Yes. Save scumming is a legitimate strategy, it is. So, unfortunately, you guys, I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna have to, like, look up a bunch of stuff on this so I can play it coherently. Then we can come back and actually play it, and I can show you all the details about it. What is the timer for in the upper right? What happens when it hits 0? It goes to a marathon that's gonna be really, really, really intense. Because I didn't do that when I wanted to before. So, it's gonna be a when I wake up to when I go to sleep marathon for quite some time, with 1 day off a week. And that's what I'm aiming for. And it's gonna be hellish. I'm gonna have to hire someone just to watch my cats. I'm gonna have to hire someone to watch my cats, otherwise they're gonna have no attention whatsoever and I'll be sad, so. When the timer ends, Grimmi finally takes over the world. Yeah! So it'll be cool. The world will end. Yeah! No, the world won't end. It got really low one time, and then, like, a bunch of, like, really bad stuff in the regular world started happening, so I stopped joking about it being the end of the world. But guys, I'm so sorry. I know that we were just getting into this, but I'm gonna have to come back after I remember all of the little intricacies and where to get all the items, because I have a vague recollection, like how to get the items from the dogs, and I have a vague recollection of, like, how to get the items from, like, that one place with the clouds that you run past while you have to get all the enemies to, like, not murder you. Short 8-hour stream. It was a shorter one, but, you know. This game is really beautiful, though. I really like it. Let me find someone nice to raid, though. I'm so sorry. Min just raided, too, but Min is lovely. Alright. It looks like we're gonna be raiding, there's quite a lot of people on today because it's Friday. Yo! It's Friday! Yo! Let's see. What's something really fun and spooky to raid into? What's something really fun and spooky? Fun and spooky, fun and spooky. There's a lot of people like playing stuff today. You know... Oh, actually, you know, Pia raided us the other day. Let's raid Pia. We haven't gotten a chance to raid her since. So, everyone, please go check out Pia. Beautiful. Pia beautiful. She's very sweet, and I'm sure you guys are gonna like her stuff quite a bit. Yo, but guys, thank you for coming by. I'm sorry this was a little bit of like a random, crazy bunch of different stuff occurring throughout its stream, but I really liked it. It was nice to have Horatius here. It was nice to have you guys here. It was nice to get to play a little bit more of Doom or myhouse.wad. And next time I'm going to come back and I'm going to have a much more coherent argument about why it is a two-universe thing where two people were in love. And you guys are all going to go, Grimmi, I understand now. I'm so sorry that I ever doubted you even a little bit. You were so right. I'm so sorry. You are the coolest person ever, and you are so smart. And I think this is all true. Also, thank you so much, Jack, for the 100 bits. I also, yes, I am respecting my sleep schedule. You don't need to worry about that. But guys, thank you so much for coming by. Yo, I'm sorry. Yeah. Tell you know I'm right about this one. You know I'm right. It's gonna be cool. But guys, please enjoy Pia. It looks like she might be organizing her room right now. So, yay! All right. I'll see you guys later. We'll have a very spooky stream next time. I'm trying to think about what we could do. We could finish Pocket Mirror. We could also finish the Hanged Man. We haven't finished the Hanged Man yet either. We could do a double feature. We could do the RPG Maker game double feature. Don't leave me. I'm sorry, Neon. Sleep well. I'm sorry. Goodbye, everybody. Sleep well. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.